Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Tears of the Kingdom. Last time we got a stand power. Sup, our stand is staring at us. So we've now done one of the big regional phenomena, which has opened up just so much stuff. I mean, other than just getting a stand, right? We've opened up so much stuff to do at Rito. We can now fucking see where we're going here, so that helps alone. We've also got all those glowing lights for all the caves that are there. There's a bunch of side quests that activated here. We activated a whole bunch of crap in Lookout Landing, as well, that we've got to do. Of the, like, a bunch of extra stuff. We've got, like, the translation that we can now do. We've got the secret passageway that's underneath things and stuff like that. We've got looking for the next thing for. I mean, we're gonna go to Hateno at some point. We can look for more of those things for the underground stuff. Like, there's so much stuff to do, and also just a lot of other things that we've been marking off over time that we can do, like revisiting every stable to check in with some journalism and stuff like that, or just the several shrines that we've got marked. We could go to some of the glyphs. We could try and save the island village from being marauded by pirates because they keep yelling about that. I feel like that's another one of the things that the game wants you to go and do because, wow, a lot of stuff's happening there. So we're gonna start by going to Tarrytown and we're gonna build a car. I've been thinking about this car and stuff I want to do to it. I gotta delete that stamp for ages, and we're gonna do it. Also, if we go here, we can detach that gem from that sword, and we can get our ruby back, which is also something I keep forgetting. I have no idea what my hair is doing today. Is this the most important thing to do? No, but the Cuntmobile that we made was really cool, and I liked it, and I want to improve it. I want to improve it, because we got a fucking dispenser that gives us the parts that we actually need for the car. And I think there's actually a giant slab of rock down here as well that we were using before. Though we can all, now that we have a shitload of the parts, I kind of want to test between giant slab or some of the other car parts. There's a whole bunch of things. There's also just another, that is loud. Now that there are sound effects playing, it is actually loud on my end. There's also other things that I want to test in terms of something that we can do with our car to improve on it even further, to go further beyond. So we're also going to do that. And then we'll get around to a bunch of stuff. In terms of what will we do once we, finish the car. I do have ideas of other things that I want to do once we're done building the car. I kind of think we should go around and just do a bunch of stuff that we've neglected at this stage. We've got a bunch of side quests that we haven't been making progress on and a bunch of things marked on the map. Before we go exploring into any new areas, let's just go through and do a bunch of that stuff. You know, after we build the car. After we beat car. Anyway, we're gonna break down our stuff. We gotta disassemble stuff and return it to the original state. Cost 20 rupees. Break it down now. Okay. So if we can finally get our sword back. We can get our sword back. We can get our sword back. There we go. I'll start before you say son and break it down. Zip-za. Before you say son, badum zip-za. So the new areas and get another 20 side quests we won't ever do. We're gonna do it, and we're doing the side quests now to make sure that we do them. Ta-da! I break it down, no probs. In the collection area, so don't forget to grab it. Sorry, it's out getting rained on. Better pick it up quick. I love how characters will constantly mention weather effects. If some form of weather is happening, it will be mentioned by characters when you talk to them. I love it. I love it. Alright, break it down. Do we keep the water sword? Because we don't know what it does. We don't know what the water sword does, is the issue. I don't know if that's one that we need to keep. I don't know how important the water sword is. But the big thing today, in terms of car, see, this one we're gonna leave on because I still want to parry some with this and see if it actually zaps it. Is this. The Cuntmobile that we made last time, we can improve it. We have the technology. And by technology, I mean I want to shove a bunch of splacks on the front of it. It's not enough for our thing to have a hood ornament, which we've got to also work out how to put on a hood ornament onto our car. We can also put a bunch of splacks on the front. Because when we were running stuff over last time, when we were running things over before, if you get something with the front of the car, like the front of the car, it just like slides around or goes under it. You had to hit it with the wheels to damage it. But putting the spikes on the front, it's gonna be so much easier to run stuff. By technology, I mean small child. Palisade is going to help us with our technology. I keep forgetting every time we come back to Tarrytown. Right, there's this fucking shrine here that we've got to do. There's an entire shrine that we haven't done. Are there other side quests here that we haven't done in Tarrytown? I actually don't know. Monster Collection is part of it. Monster Collection is part of it. Is there any others? I'm actually not sure. Because I feel like we did a fair bit of stuff here. Maybe touch the rock just to get the quest open. Have I not touched the rock before? Nanaride, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm building a car. I'm gonna be building a car. That's gonna be what I'm doing today. Welcome and thank you. Oh yeah, we can also buy a house. We can buy a house. Have I not touched this rock ever to even unlock the quest? I feel like I've touched the rock. Nah. I don't. If I touch it, it might activate a cutscene. I might lose my spikes. We'll worry about it later. I'm building a car. And we're gonna very slowly transport. Actually, I was about to say slowly transport this down, but this is the fast way to go. Actually, we're transporting our spikes down to the car. Vroom vroom car. We're making a murder machine car. We're gonna run people over with a spiked car. That's the plan. It's gonna have spikes on the front. It's gonna have giant wheels, lasers on the top if we want. A sick hood ornament if I can work out how to put it on there. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. The Cuntmobile will rise again. Okay, so we have spikes. We have spikes. Do we have the giant slab down here? I think that's a giant slab. Yes, my memory's correct. For the first time in history, yes, my memory is correct. There is indeed a giant slab here. Yes, perfect. The question is, do we use the giant slab? We used the giant slab last time. And I think we slightly tested it with the carts as well. But I don't remember how it went with that. Because I know the idea of what I want to do. I'm not going to worry about any of the auto build schematics that we have because I kind of want to like start from scratch and then experiment and stuff like that. Because the idea is that this is going to just be perfect for traversing the depths. That is the purpose of our car. So the first thing that we need is a stake. We need to put a stake in the ground. Where are stakes? Too many damn Zono devices. Too many Zono devices. I hope I have enough of everything today. I don't think I did any grinding between streams for any of the stuff, so you know. Yeah, the question just becomes: will this be better, or will two carts next to each other be better? Because this gives us width, but the other one can like make it more enclosed, maybe a bit more armored. Oh, they've actually got a cart and a sled here, like as a nice, and also a bunch of wheels, just an absolute shit ton of wheels. Let's get another cart out, combine it with this one, and put that onto a stake as well, and let us test and see which one we prefer. As I said, we're gonna be building a car today, and it's gonna take forever, and it's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be fantastic. Clearly, the thing is, once we do this, so also if we use the cart parts, then I just need to get those from a Zono dispenser. Whereas if I use the plate, if we're not next to one of these giant rock things, we'll need to burn Zonite to build the car every time. So it would save. We use parts or Zonite, and Zonite, and parts are easy to get. Where's our carts? Where's our carts? Where's our carts? There's also other. Okay, we have 4 carts. Damn it. I also had, okay, carts are one of the earliest things. I also had other ideas, like how we used the carts last time. Also got ideas of how we can use it slightly differently this time. And by that, I just mean more sleds, because the sleds have the gold aesthetic on one part of it, so it kind of works out really well. So, here's our 2 bases. From memory, they're the same length. I think when we tested this last time, they are the same length, just this is narrower. So the question just becomes, how do we want to go about this? The first part that we do is our little hood. Wait, go this way, because we're going to line it up. We're going to line it up, okay. So we're going to stick this back, we're going to stick this on the back. Do we want it coming down slightly like this, or just straight evened on there? Probably straight on there. I think it's slightly crooked, but Is it slightly crooked? It is. It is ever so slightly disjointed. The lock-on system is going to be the death of me. Because it's just very, very, very precise, very delicate. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna absolutely kill me, dude. If we're building this car and we're gonna auto-build with it forever, I want it to be right. It's gotta be perfect. Which means I'm gonna do this for every single part. Okay, I think it just lines up that way no matter what you do. Although I think that's better. I think that's a little better. I think that is evenly lined up. That looks evenly lined up. Okay, so now we get another sled. I'm lining all this up, and I'm probably gonna end up building on that one anyways. I think there was a reason we didn't do it on this. I guess the question is, if we do it this way, how easy will it be to access the car? Because of the way that we do it, that could be an issue. Okay. How did we attach this last time? You can get it to have like a nice even slope if you do it correct. Because yeah, you can sit it on top, but it looks, I don't know. Yeah, that's like too much, I think. It's also disaligned. Like that's a bit too high. So we want to kind of attach it like under like that. But also we want to come around to the front so we can actually see what we're doing. Let's climb on top of here. Sorry. It's been in my head to do this, but like for so... What the... That does not make it... that doesn't make it easy to attach. That does not make it easy to attach. I mean, I like that. Is this thing shorter than the other? I swear when we had one on top of the other last time, there was still a fair bit of space at the front. Where that's almost the entire way at the front. Is it the same? Is this one longer? Maybe this one is longer. No, they are the same length. No, they are the same length. Well, basically the same. I do not remember how I attached this. I do not remember how I attached the top part. Okay, let's go to the auto build for a second. Let's have a look at the auto build and we can see the picture. How is the top? That's fantastic. Okay, let's go away. Okay, we got the eyeball on it. Do we want our car to have eyeballs? It's also another question that we're gonna ask. Okay, rotate it. Oh no, okay. Oh no, we had it. Okay, no, that's what's different. We had the sled at the back sitting on the back. It wasn't sitting on the thing itself. That's what was different. Okay, yeah, this is sitting on top here. We had it sitting on the back last time. That's why it looks different. That's why it looks different. Okay, so yeah, we kind of need that then because it's too far forward. So we kind of do need this sitting on the back. There we go. So we have it like this. There we go. Oh, and then it attaches the glue the entire way. There we are. There we are. Wait, do this from the front. Getting stuff lined up so things aren't just slightly crooked is important to me because I care about that. Ta-da! There we go. Now it has some extra space. Ta-da! There we go. So another one of these is going to be... We can't angle another one of these at the front, can we? That's going to be too long. It's going to be too long to angle it down the front. That's going to be too much. So, here's the thing. We want this at the front. This is the front of our car. This is the front of our car. This also if we have the narrower car, it does mean that this is the like, oh, this is actually wider than the front of the car. Oh, this thing is narrow as shit. Oh, okay. How do we attach this? Should we attach it like high up? Middle? High up? Okay, okay. Maybe the car's a bit too high there. Maybe we put that there. I feel like because we've got the big wheels on it, attaching in the center is probably like my sense. Because that would probably be too low. It'd scratch on the ground. I think that works. Then the question becomes, is this going to be too, like, I feel like this whole thing is going to be too narrow. Putting wheels on this. The wheels are going to want to come past this. Okay, how big is this compared to the slab? Oh, the concrete slab that we have here. Oh, that fits a lot better there. That does fit a lot better on that one. Yeah. That's way better spaced out. It's almost the entire front. And the wheels would have just enough space to come out the front for the way they slightly overlap. I think we do it on the slab then. I think we do it on the slab then. Yeah. Especially with the spikes there. Alright. Alright. Time to undo this. We're doing it again. We're going again. I said I'd be here for an hour. I said I'd be here for an hour, and boy howdy do I mean it. Is this not lining up straight? Oh no. It's saying, like, okay. This is like, where it's saying it's going to connect is slightly crooked from center from both of them. So it would line up. That's kind of weird, but okay. Well, it's going to lock in that way, and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. That's centered, right? Yeah, you can see the two things on the side. That's pretty centered. If it's slightly crooked, it's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me long term if things are slightly crooked. That'll bother the shit out of me. God, having all of these parts now where we can just actually fuck around with it. Oh god. We're finally at the point where we have all the car parts that we need, that we can actually, just like all the Zono parts that we did, that we can actually just do this shit so much easier. The stakes are so nice to have, having actually just all of this access with Zono devices for like the actual chunks of the car that we're building. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Attaching these two parts is... Lower is probably better. Lower is probably better, because then it lowers the gap for protecting ourselves. Although maybe the top of this should be at least equal with the height of that, and then it's like a straight line between those two parts. I didn't even know. Oh yeah, I guess if you shake something to disconnect it, but you're physically standing on part of it, then it won't shake the whole thing. Okay, that's a lot higher. That's a lot higher. Actually, I guess the test is these. Do we have these as our like door things on the side, or should we have more of the sleds? Probably the carts. Probably the carts, because then we're not burning a million sleds every time we do this. And it gives it a bit of visual variety. And it also means that the curvature is like going over the top of the car, and the side of the car is the straight part, which is how cars work. So, probably... Actually, thought process. Ow. Thought process! Thought process. What happens if we attach it to this? Will I have space to fit if it attaches to this? Could this work? Is that gonna look weird? Is that gonna look weird if it's... Because then there's like no... There's the tiniest little gap there. Hi, Link. Everyone say hi to Link. Hi, Link. There's the tiniest little gap there, so things wouldn't be able to sneak in their way there. So maybe attaching this to there is actually the play. Maybe that actually would improve it. Maybe that's actually the strat. Instead of sticking it to the side of the car. Hey, is Lucky getting them on both sides? That is the question, and also probably why we can't use the double cart as the base. Yeah, if we stuck this like here. Oh, getting this lined up is gonna be a pain. Are they lined up? They're not. Okay. Oh, one's way further back. Oh, one's way further back than the other. Okay, see, getting this lined up, it's not gonna lock in, so it's gonna. Oh god. Oh god. Now we have to get those. Even. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh god, this is gonna go. I don't even know what I grabbed just then. No! Fuck! I thought okay. Okay, I grabbed the wrong thing, clearly. Shit. I grabbed the wrong thing. So that's too high. That one, now that's too high. Shit. Shit. Shit, okay. It's a difficult task here. There. There we go. That's like that's the best top that I'm gonna get to that. As the best top that's gonna get. Okay, let's lower this whole thing as much as we can. Are the spikes fucking with it? Okay, it's actually because the spikes are putting on it sliding. I can't move because all the carts are sitting with it. Alright, come off cart. Okay. Sorry if I'm attacking random people there. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, so, yeah. I kind of just want this in the center of the sled at the top. It's slightly shorter, so just centered. There. Kind of? So then it's off a little bit. I think we had a... yeah. Okay. This needs to be slightly higher because it's going at an angle because of the spikes. There we go. There we go. We should probably be building it up there. We should probably be building it up there because it's actually flat. We are on grass here, so it is actually slightly crooked. Fuck. Okay, I'm also gonna do that. I'm gonna drag a bunch of parts up here. I'm building it up here because it's actually flat and narrow, and there's no grass getting in the way, like visually. There we go. We're gonna build it up here. This will really work out better. Did I have a second? Oh yeah, I was about to say. Why did I have a second stake? All right, when I was building the cars, when I built it on the other thing. Right, the other thing. Okay. I told you I'd be doing this for an hour. I have laid out my warnings. I've laid out my warnings. Okay. Hopefully without a crooked ground, this will be a little easier. Okay. So I want this low down. So I want it to stick low wise. There we go. There we go. So now it's still like flat to the bottom, but then it's at the top there. Still nice. Will it look better with the other parts on the side? We can also test aesthetically whether it does work with more of the sleds or whether it does work better with this. We could also test that. Why am I so bad at getting this lined up? Why can I not get this lined up as if my life depended on it? Why is that not something I can do? I kind of wish there was a button to one stick as opposed to shaking, because then you move your entire contraption. Kind of wish that was a thing. Is that still not lined up? It's very slightly not lined up. It is very slightly not lined up. I think. I think it's ever so slightly off. I think this one is still a little more forward. How much do I care? A lot, it turns out. I care so much. Very hard to... Okay. I need a visual reference. Wait there. I need a visual reference to look at. Okay. The front of this... Okay, the line of this one is going up to a line on that one. Okay. That's my visual reference. That's my visual reference. That I can definitely tell at this angle. And with the colorings. That I could definitely tell. That looks pretty good to me. There we go! There we go! If that is off by any amount, I can't tell. There we go. They're lined up. See, the one thing about this is that you can very much notice the wheels of the cart sticking up. So I think we also try it with the sleds. I think we also try it with the sleds. Will the sleds look better? The sled's also going to be slightly bigger, so it might be a bit harder to get in there. I also have way more sleds. And the thing is, if we do go for the cart design, this is now an auto build, so I don't have to worry about lining it up. So there is also that. Okay, cart, wait there. Another cart, also, like, wait there. Shit, come out. There we go. Plonk. There we go. There we go. Da, 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 da. Oh, Jesus. I'm really great at doing this part. Okay. Yeah, that's where I was pointing. That's exactly where I was pointing. Okay, thanks. That was exactly what I was planning on. It's sticking to it. Okay, bring it to me. Let's walk up close. I think I prefer that visually. I do think I prefer... It's very gold. It's very gold as a car, but I do think I prefer this, actually, from a visual perspective. I think I do prefer it. Yeah, especially when you look at it from the top. Especially when you look at it from the top, it looks a lot cleaner. Yeah, I very personally do prefer this. I'm crawling inside of my car. Crawling in my car. So, the front. The front. Do we just use another one of these? Do we just use another one of these? Because this would look like a hood. That looks like a hood. And then we can put a hood ornament on there. Fuck yeah, let's go. So I guess the question is, how much do we have it sticking out over that? Also, it's stuck. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, I kind of want it there. Kind of want the entire, like, width of the front to be on top of that. Okay. having a hard time getting this lined up. There's like a split second where it wants to actually go onto the spikes at the front. There is a split second where it wants to do that. And it is just refusing. Damn it! Damn it! Okay, so it definitely has to stick to the front. Because it's just not wanting to stick anywhere else. Okay. That's it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, part of this is crooked, and I don't know what part of it is crooked. Are the spikes crooked, or is the entire car crooked? Or is... No, the entire car's not crooked. I think the spikes are off to one side. Yeah, I don't think the spikes are actually lined up. Yeah, even looking at the glue. I don't think the spikes are actually lined up. Like, they're not dead center. Yes, I care! Yes, the thing is, if we do this once, then we never have to do it again, because the car will just make itself. I did kind of just shove this onto the front. Though it is locking on a lot. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make this... Like, because if I do that, it's going to move into place. Okay, well that one went a lot better. That lined up a lot nicer, I think. Like, looking at it front on, it looks like it's basically right. Okay. And that was the issue. I think that was the issue. I just kind of shoved it on there last time to test. I don't think I actually moved it. Okay. Ta-da! Ta-da! Okay, now the question is, how easy is it to get in here? Because okay. If I crouch, I can get in the back. If I crouch, we can go in through the back. Can I crouch through the front? No. Okay, you're not getting up the front of the car. We can go in the back of the car if we crouch. Wait, there's gonna be wheels here. This may not even work. It'll keep us protected. We'll be protected from enemies. This will keep us safe. It will definitely do that part. Alright, so now we shove on a bunch of wheels. There's a bunch of wheels for free over here, so let's just grab these. So now with the hood like this, we can also get a hood ornament on there. We can actually put the hood ornament on there, and it's gonna be awesome. This is so not gonna fit. This is not gonna work. This is so not gonna work. I fell in love with this car idea last time. This is perfected it. I have spent a concerning amount of time in the last week thinking about this car. And about just like what I want to do with it, just like how I want to make it. Of just like how many different combinations and how many different ways can we do this. And this works. And this works. I like this. The thing is, we're doing all of this, and this is meant to be our car for exploring the depths. I don't know if we're going to do any depths today, but we can drive it all around Hyrule. It'll keep us safe from anything, really. Well, maybe not a Gleok. Maybe a Gleok would still murder the shit out of us. That one we might still be screwed on. That one may still be too much for us. But any basic enemies, we are going to be safe and protected. There we go. Look at it. Look at our little car. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm now now looking at it and looking at the shape and walking around it, I'm now realizing what I've made. I've made a dune buggy. I've just made a dune buggy. That's what the shape of this thing is. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. So now we got to work out the hood ornament. Now we can place the hood ornament on the front. Fuck yeah. He's ready to burn some zonite on something very stupid. Okay. It's auto build. Okay, auto build. I haven't deleted them, have I? No, I do still have them. Okay. So the question, how do we want to place this on there then? How do we want to place this on here? Which way do we want to stick this? The front of the car is very flat. Like, the hood is now very flat. So I think we could put it flat down this way and stick that on there. Like, if we stuck it on there like this. Like, stick it on there like so. Yeah, I'll look fancy as fuck. I look fancy as fuck. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. There is also something else that we have to do to this car before we finish. Before we finish building all this, there is another thing that we have to do to the car, thanks to something that I did read on Twitter. So, okay, let's just... Okay, we're gonna get it lined up and as far back as possible. I have the shadow for this one that I can see, so I can actually see if it's lined up at the front. Ah, there we go. There we go. Ta-da! Hood ornament! Meanwhile, tower summer has become disabled. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so now if I detach the wheel at the top. Ta-da! Hood ornament! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, look at it. Fuck yeah. Looks so cool! Can't even tell what it is. Actually, looking at it like this, with the amount of glue that it has on there, should I stick this top part onto the top of the car? Can it even fit the steering wheel? How have I forgotten about that part? I completely forgot that we need to steer this fucking thing. You're totally right. Do we leave the hood ornament like this, or should we have that top tippy bit stuck to the top of the car? I guess if the hood ornament is attached to the roof, then it's not a hood ornament then, is it? It's not a hood ornament if it's literally touching if it's stuck to the roof of the car. Where this is separated out from the front, so it is actually on the hood. And it's an ornament for the hood. I guess, yeah, it probably makes more sense for it to be there. I'm just thinking it would be like a tiny little bit of glue, but I guess the hood ornament is entirely green. Seeing extra glue is probably not the biggest deal breaker, is it? Alright, now we have to fit the steering wheel in there. Why didn't I put that in there earlier? Like on the hood, like a big engine or something. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay, how do we get this in here? I'm gonna have to... Oh, perfect! Oh, fuck yeah! Yeah, let's go! I think the... Looking at it. Let's get out the camera for a second. I guess I can't do the camera on crouch. And I can't uncrouch here. Let me get out the camera. Uncrouch. The steering wheel has no space. It fits, but it's totally gonna hit this if you try to do any actual steering. I'm stuck in the car. I'm stuck in the car. Look at that! Look at it! Look at that little doom buggy! Alright, we also need to get rid of the thing on the bottom. Actually, wait, let me look at the auto build for a second. Oh, you can't even, okay, here's what we actually need to do. Here's what we need to do when we save it to our favorites, because this part is clearly the most important thing. Okay, first we need to detach this. Because, you know, we don't want to auto build it with the stake. We don't want to waste resources. How does the picture apply when you attach something? Is it just based on the direction you're looking at it? Because if we can get the picture like side on like this, so it looks fancy in there, that'd be great, but it needs to be like the last thing we attach. So if we just reattach one of the wheels, because that'd be probably the easiest thing to do without it fucking up. Assuming that stuck into the right spot. Have I actually checked? Well, how's my wheel alignment going? I haven't been to a car repair place for a while. How's my wheel alignment doing? I think the wheel alignment's fine. The wheels lock in pretty damn easily. I don't think they're an issue. They look pretty lined up. I don't think that's an issue. Well, I'm facing forward, otherwise you need to turn whenever you build. Is that what's important to me? Or is the picture looking like this important to me? That is the question. Do I care about the picture looking nice, or do I care about the usability factor? The thing is that I care about the picture. I mean, while it's building, you can just rotate it. Because you can turn it while it's auto-building. You can rotate while it's auto-building. So just when we get it out, it's picking up the pieces, we just rotate it and face it forward. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I guess we should, before we save it to actually save it, we can save it and then just delete it. Okay. Cancel that as the favorite. We're going to be very careful with the buttons here because you can easily just delete a favorite and just lose it. So set as favorite. Ta-da. And there is our perfect car. See, look at the picture for this thing. The picture for this thing sucks because it's lying on the ground. See, this picture's good as well. This picture's good because you can see it from the front as well. It's a little bit crooked, but trying to build this thing without it being crooked for the final picture is going to be a nightmare. And no, we've got to try this thing again. We got to try and build this thing again. I know where to do that. Look at landing. You go along the road and there's a bunch of these planks and stuff. We've also got to try this. We've got to try the big wheel again. But yeah, there's our car. We did it! Look at our car! Look at our cool fucking car! We made a dune buggy. But for the it's a depths buggy. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Okay, so this thing's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the ass to get in and out of. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass to get in and out of. You can only go out the back and you have to crouch. I don't know if you need to crouch. No. If you crouch, it's a lot easier because you can go out at any angle, but you can get in and out without crouching. You just have to go, like, basically perpendicular. But this means it'll be very well protected. Enemies will not be able to see us. Yeah, let's go! Fuck yeah! I mean, functionally, it's very similar to what it was before, but now it's just heavily armored, and we have fucking spikes on the front. We have giant spikes on the front. Fuck yeah. Look at our big ass car. Oh, Jesus. We need to go find some enemies and fuck them up with this thing. Also, there is totally another side quest here that we haven't done, and it's the thing that you were just talking about for the tarot count thing. Actually, wait, no, there is one thing we need to do. I completely forgot about an aspect that we need to save to this. And this is thanks to something that I saw on Twitter. I saw this on Twitter, and we need to do this because it's a very important aspect of it. So we're just gonna park our car. We're just gonna park our car. We're gonna park our car. There is one very important thing that we can do that actually worked out perfectly last time in terms of what we're gonna do to improve this thing by exploiting a bug. Or it's not a bug, it's just exploiting a feature in a way that doesn't seem intended. Nothing is breaking or not functioning as intended. You're just doing something that's functioning as intended in a way it probably wasn't intended, if you know what I mean. So, there's a little detail that I saw on Twitter in terms of despawn radiuses. Everything in the game has a specific despawn radius in terms of how far away from it you can walk before it will despawn. As we noticed, when we were in one of these cars, not this thing, I think we just attached a bunch of the little wheels to a plank. But we went into a cave, we came back out of the cave, and our car was fucking gone. And I'm just like, okay, so exploring places, the car will disappear if you walk too far away from it. It despawns super quickly. Seeing a little thing on Twitter, and someone had built a device, I think they built like a boat or something. They built a boat, and they said that they attached a dragon scale to it. They attached a dragon scale to their car. And the big thing about this is that dragon scales have a massive fucking despawn radius because they have to, you know, fly off the dragon and land on the ground and shit like that. So, if you stick one of these to your car, apparently the despawn distance of any ultra build, ultra hand build, will just adopt the despawn distance of, that is a lot of glue. That is a lot of glue on the back there. Oh, hey, speaking of dragons. Speaking of dragons. Sup? Sup? Dinroll! Dinroll! I haven't actually done anything with Dinroll yet. Like I said, it's not going to be Nadra, because Nadra's down south. Oh yeah, because we're near Elton, so it makes sense for it to be here. Dinroll, I haven't got anything from Dinroll. And it'll be worth the zona to keep making the scale for it when building. Well, I think if you don't have a piece for something for Zonite, it costs 3. I think it only costs 3 to do something if you don't have the Zonite for it. So that's like very cheap. So if we just stick this on the back of the car, it's a license plate now. There, it's It's a little license plate on the back of the car. Apparently, ultra building this does keep the scale as the scale and keeps the despawn distance of the scale. Because you'll notice if we go into the ultra builds, also, I noticed this just then. Look at the picture here. It's not showing... I've seen some things cost 100, but it's like really big special items. That would make sense. If you look at this, we attached the hood ornament to the front, and it's not a green hood ornament in the favorite. So it does keep what the original item is, even if you're fucking with it. Sup, Ganamari? I think that counts as a vending plate. You'll have to pay extra for that. I'll have to pay an extra 379. It's literally glowing. It's literally glowing. But yes, apparently, this should just massively increase the despawn radius of our car. So we can just drive around, and it's way likely to despawn. Because of course dragon scales would have a massive despawn radius. They have to fly from the dragon and land on the ground. And you need to be able to pick it up during that distance. So this is going to glow on the back of our car, which now makes me realize I need to reattach the front for our picture. I see the Contmobile has been improved greatly. Sup, Mark? We are doing incredible things to the Contmobile right now. Did that attach properly? It did not. Fuck. Shake it all about. Okay. There we go. It's attached into the right spot this time. There we go. There we go. Okay. I see there are like 2 people who have just joined, so I'm gonna make sure this works in the auto build, and then I'll give you a tour. I'll give you a tour of the Contmobile and all of the fantastic things that we've done to it. Oh, that picture's even better. Oh, that picture's even better. It's from a lower angle, so it looks more menacing. Fuck yeah. Okay, so we have to remove this from our favorites, and then we add this to our favorites. There we go. Does it actually... Let me give you a tour, and as I'm giving you a tour, I can check everything that's here. It's as vast and spacious as its namesake. Oh, God. See, the irony is that the entrance is pretty tight and narrow, and it's hard to actually get in there. But once you're in there, you've got plenty of space to move around. I'd like to welcome everyone to the single worst LP of Tears of the Kingdom that is going to exist on Twitch or YouTube. If you know, you're gonna look at a whole new world of features. Does that make the scale the clitoris? Is the scale the clitoral hood? Is that what's happening here? That means the steering stick's the G spot because you grab it, because you start touching the steering stick, and then they'll do whatever you want it to do. Oh God. Okay. Jesus Christ. So the Contmobile, you know, you gave your car a venereal disease. I mean, this car gets around. The car's gonna get around. Anyway, welcome to... I did save it to the auto build favorites, right? Yes. I'm going to assume this is the version that does indeed have the scale at the back. Anyway, welcome to the new and improved Contmobile. We got access to cart parts and sled parts last time. There are no cart parts on this. We've removed all the cart parts because it looks better with the sleds. You'll notice it has a fuck ton of sleds, just so many sleds. We have a sled going up at the back for... Oh, it's the same base as last time. The giant plank of rock. I tried it with the carts, but the carts are too narrow. The carts are just a bit too narrow to make all of this fit on here. It gives us a little bit extra wide space, but you know, it's a 4-wheel drive. Having a bit of extra width to it is fine. So we have our typical features that we had last time of the sled going up to the top and having a sled for the roof. The side parts here we had when with the first version of the Contmobile. We had the cart parts, the flat carts that are over there. We had those sitting on the very side here, facing up. We've now stuck them to the roof of the car, so now we're extra protected in there. Because when you're riding around in the Contmobile, you're gonna want protection. So, so we've stuck the side parts to the top now, and we've also made it more sleds, because it looks better with the sleds than the carts. It just looks better because you can still see the wheels at the top of the cart parts. And also, this just means the entire thing is gold. And that's amazing. Here's the front of our car. We have a bunch of spikes, because everyone knows cunts have teeth. So we have a bunch of spikes that we attach to that shield in that one dungeon. We've detached it at Tarrytown. Which also means that you can take items. You can take items that are unique to shrines. Well, I don't know of this. I don't know if these spikes are unique to a shrine, but we've not seen them outside of a shrine. But that does mean that because of Tarrytown, thankfully, we can just take any items that we can only find in a shrine, take it to Tarrytown, detach it, and then put it on whatever build we want. And it's absolutely fine, which is awesome. That's a really cool feature. Just attach to a shield and then you can just bring it out, and that's awesome. We have the hood at the front, which leads to the hood ornament, which, fuck me, am I glad. Am I so happy that I had the stupid idea of saving the hood ornament back when we did, because fuck. That's a sexy looking hood ornament on the front of the car there. I'll be honest, the hood ornament has actually come out better than I had hoped. Had the idea when we had the hood ornament of it'll look weird because it's just a weird shape that if you don't have set up to look like a tower pedestal, you're gonna not know what it is. But now that we actually have like a proper car and a hood for the car, even with the way it's curved, it looks like the hood of a car. And it looks like a giant hood ornament and it's flat on there. Looks fantastic. Looks fucking great. And then we've got our giant wheels. We get inside. Need to cover it else you get complaints about taking around in public. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And ta-da! More visibility. I think we don't drive from Link's POV. No, yeah, no, the visibility is literally the hood ornament. The hood ornament is in the way of Link's visibility. But I'm sure it'll be fine. But I'm sure it will be fine. Okay, we need to go find some enemies. We need to go find some enemies and actually see how this thing rocks out. We have a lot of things that we can do today, but we need to test this first. Can we just drive it into here? Just drive it down there. Do we have any shrines marked nearby? We have a shrine up here. Can we reach up here? Actually, could we get to this tower without getting so close to the Zora base that we activated? We could drive around. This is a bridge, right? Let's drive around here. We go past the South Akala stable. Oh, I can get rid of this stamp. Getting rid of stamps when I do shrines or towers is going to be confusing. I'm going to always forget that. Yeah, this should take us in the general direction of this tower. Let's also do that. Because then we've got everything except for the south marked off. Well, we don't have a tower over here, but yeah. Let's play Avoid the Plot game. Hey, I did plot last time. We did plot last time. So now we did a plot stream last time. So now I get a fire drives around a car for 3 hours stream. Okay, straight ahead up that hill should be a road. Now I will admit it's not the fastest thing in the world. This is not the fastest thing in the world. However, I don't care about that. The main thing that we're going to use this for is the depths. I don't want to go fast through the depths because we can't fucking see where we're going. I don't want to go fast through that. I'm also now realizing with the hood ornament's a perfect place to place a bright bloom seed. We can always place a bright bloom seed there whenever we go down to the depths, so we have a moving spotlight with us. Yeah, not the fastest thing, but given its purposes, we have that. We can also build a speed car. We could also do that. Overworld exploration if we just want to get around fast. We could also design a slightly different car that's designed for speed that has the speed wheels. That is another option. You want a car that can handle long sessions? Oh dear God. We also do have to come back to this stable. I believe this is a stable that we still have a number of things that we didn't do. What's up, Beetle? What's up, Beetle? I'm on my way to get some bubbles. Jesus Christ. Ah! I'm proud of my car. I'm proud of my car. This is like... We built the car last time and we've just improved on it. This is like the first big creation that I've made in this game that's actually, like, cared about function and fashion and everything, and I love it. I love it. I'm a big fan of our car. Hey! Look what's on the bridge. Look what's on the bridge. Alright. So now, I don't want to make this part of the auto build because we're not gonna need it every single time. And also it's relatively easy to attach onto it. We do have some other things that we can put onto this. We do have some other things that we can put onto this. Namely, weaponry. Namely, we have weapons that we can attach to our car here. So now we can take it into war and see how it how well it functions in war. This part's not that difficult to add on, and we're not gonna want it every single time we use this thing. So I'm not gonna add it on there for the part of the permanent whatever. But we have a perfect space at the top for lasers. Do we need two? I don't know if we need two. Is two too many, or is two not enough? I guess if there's multiple enemies, it can focus on different enemies each. Ta-da! Oh, they're slightly disaligned. Oh, it's all saving into an auto build. Don't have to worry about the fact that they're not lined up. Okay. So, we're heavily armored. We have wheels to run things over. We have spikes at the front, and we have fucking laser beams. How well does this work? How well does this work? Die! Die! Wait, this counts as a boss? Wait, monster forces. This counts as a boss? Huh? I am now confused. This apparently counts as a boss fight. Oh, they almost hit. They're trying to hit. One of them hit me. Oh, there's one behind me throwing rocks. Shit. Shit. Ah, one of them's on top. One of them got thrown on top. One of them stuck behind me. We cannot let things behind us. That is a big part of the car. If things get behind us, we might be in a problem. Yeah, knock it off the bridge! Knock it off the bridge, let's go! Oh, they destroyed one of my... The one that got, the little thing that got thrown knocked off one of my laser beams at the top. What? Ah, shit. I mean... So something that's noticeable, they kind of lose track of where I am. What broke? Something broke, and I don't know what. Oh no, the laser beam fell off! The laser beam fell off! Alright, well, I guess we just have to angle this now to hit you. The laser beam fell off. How did that even happen? They, like, disconnected it, but... Okay. Okay. We can crouch. Oh, the other one just fell off, too. Oh, none of them... Okay, none of them actually, Yeah, none of them broke. They're just disconnections broke. Fuck yeah. Oh, you have to line them up properly. Oh, they're not lined up. Okay. So the eyes will just point at it, but whatever's on top will just point whichever way whichever way makes it ends up facing. Okay. Ah, I ran you over. Fuck yeah. Okay, so a hidden bonus of this car. Oh! Oh, Jesus! Oh, God! Oh, trapped between the wheels as well. They struggle to see me, and they struggle to hit me. That's actually amazing. Yeah, even with them firing arrows, they could hit me, but they're missing. But they are missing. Oh, Jesus. Just brutalize them. Oh, God. Oh, don't go over, don't go over! Don't go over! Saved. Wait. No! No, the spikes are gonna get stuck! No! No! The spikes got stuck! No! No! Okay. Maybe a bridge isn't the best option for it. Maybe... Great crash rating on that car. I mean, I also... To be fair, I fell all that way and I didn't take any damage. To be fair. To be fair, I fell a long distance without taking any damage. How do I get back up? I can't climb. And I can't ascend. How do I get up? Do I just build my fan? Do I just build the fan thing? I was gonna build the fan thing. Give me a second. Okay, so it only fails because we fell off there. However, we have learned that it definitely works. It is definitely good. It definitely works. It is tanky. Oh, I didn't press build. It definitely works. Letting things behind you is what will kill you. You very much have to keep everything front. The entrance points at the back to let you be seen a little easier. But, yeah, if things are in front of you, they have a really hard time hitting you. Hell, they even stop noticing you half the time. Oh, there's totally a thing there. Some motherfucker! Get fucked on! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So that was a boss, by the way. That was enough enemies that it counted as a boss fight. And our car wiped out most of it. Our car killed most of it. We're not gonna get a bunch of rewards from it because we didn't knock a shitload of stuff in there. Actually, I should probably go to the car and pick that up. It does have this actual scale on it. There is the actual scale on it. I don't have the fake one on there. It is an actual scale on there. I can get rid of the broken night shield for the proper night shield. I can do that. Bloober goblin horns. I don't care about what the weather's like. I don't know why my phone picked that up out of anything that I said. Did I kill any of the moblins legit, or did I knock all of them off the side? Because I think I knocked every single one of them off the side. Is that chicken? There's a pigeon just staring at me. I want to take a photo of it. What are you? Oh, rainbow pigeon. I've already seen them. But I say I did look a bit rainbowy. Okay, actually, before I dive down there to pick up my stuff, before we dive down there, let me fly this down here. We can grab the scale off of the back, because I, you know, do actually want the scale. And then we can fly back up. There we go. It'll come with us. Look, see? Oh, perfect! Perfect fucking shot. The car is slightly broken apart. The car is slightly broken to several pieces. And get the Korok probably. I should probably also remember the Korok, yes. Is that the piece that had the scale on it? Wait! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, let's go! I got my scale back. I got the scale back. Yay! There we go. Anyway. Its first outing, I'm going to call a success. I am calling that a success. Did the car die? Yes, the car very much died. But did the car wipe out most of it without me having to worry about anything? Also, yes. That also happened. So I will fucking take it. Oh, they've got like a higher restoration thing here for boats. So if you want to go up the river instead of going around. Yeah. Well, there you go. Is that a... There's a treasure chest in the middle of the water. I'm not bothered to sail out to it to get it. It's in a basic wooden chest. That means it won't be anything super rare, right? Zap Shroom. Mushroom grows wild in the Gerudo region. Cap is naturally insulated, so when used in cooking, it'll offer protection against electricity. For sure, in Tears of Kingdom, your ability to wipe out to be a success. It worked because the car died. Fuck. Okay. Take off there's a little rough. Car is sitting in the water. It worked is my thing. It fucking worked. Is that one of its shields? Spiked Boko shield. It's actually a different shield. I've taken a photo of that. I've not picked it up though. Okay. So, the gap in the bridge here should have that. See, that's also just a boss fight. I guess big boss fights like that, the reason they have that marked as a boss fight is because of the cars. Because you can drive around and stuff like that, they're just going, okay, these are your tests for a bunch of little enemies of how well your stuff can do. Okay. Gonna fly back around. Fly back around. Okay, wait. What? Okay, it definitely looks like a Korok. What is it? I can't even tell. I saw this and I thought it was like an arrow to shoot. Talent's not what I meant. I'm sorry. Wow, that Gale lost for a while. Oh! Oh! Oh, I see. I see what the idea is. You gotta get it out. Okay. So the idea is we can attach this to this. And then if we drop this over the edge, it should have enough force to unplug it. Is that the idea? Hey! What a cool type of Korok puzzle. A way of using the new mechanics. Oh, that's cool. That's adorable. Popping a nut plug. Oh, this is such a cursed series. It's a cursed as hell series. Where's my car? There it is. Surrounded by all these wolves. I really just had one wild night with the Comtmobile. I had one wild night with the Comtmobile. And then I came back to the hover trike saying, "I'm sorry, babe. I'll never stray again." And then I just come back. Can't help myself, can I? Cannot help myself. Wait, I see another Korok. Wait there. Wait there. I see another Korok. There's a thing here telling me there's a Korok over that way. There's a Korok this way, and we'll meet up. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Korok is up here. Yeah, the Korok's just up here. That one was a little easy to work out. Is that a giant gloom hole over there? Huh, well there you go. Don't have the map marked off for this area. Okay, I'm gonna pay you $10 to fuck off. There we go. I gotta remember that that's the easy way to take care of these pricks. Whenever the bone guys come up, I'm gonna shoot them in the face and they fucking die. I have to remember that's an option. Yeah, that's just big encampment there. Another big ass gloom hole. Is this? Oh, cool! Look what's also here. Look what's also here. Fun. We have a thunder one over here. I was about to say, this is the Akala Stronghold, isn't it? It is. How nice. So friendly. Yeah, this is the Akala Stronghold. So, like, yeah. That, okay. What I marked there is the top of the Akala Stronghold for that one. Okay. I've already marked that one. So, yeah. That's a thing to do at some point with that. So I think we've seen one of each element now. Well, unless there's a water one. Unless there's a water one, we're seeing one of each element at this stage. Because the one that we died against was the ice, and the first one that we saw while we're flying in the sky, I'm going to assume was flame, because I'm pretty sure it was red. So clearly they're the only three in the game. Because, you know, one of each element. Ta-da. They're like Moldugas. There's only a handful of them. Right? Definitely. Definitely. Where... Does anyone remember where I parked my car? Or is it already despawned? Has my track really despawned already? I was there! I was there! Did that actually despawn it? Dude, where's my car? I can't find it. I think it did. I actually think it did. I think it is gone. Or is it over there? No. But Goblin jacked it. No! Give me back my fucking car! God damn it. I keep calling it the car. I keep calling the truck the car. Hey! Stable. Have I been to that? Should have left the keys in it. I guess it's my bad, isn't it? Wait, is that this stable that I'm looking at over here? No, that is a different stable. No, that is actually just a different stable. That is actually just a different, stable. And that shrine there is the one that I saw from down there. Well, we have that objective. There's also a bonfire there, which is... Actually, there's a cave there. That might be the two people that, where one of them wants to have sex with Link. Kind of shit in Hyrule. This is why we have the vanity plate. This is why we have the vanity plate. So the question is, do I build another car, or do I build the, or do I build a unicycle? I'm gonna build the unicycle. The car is awesome, but now that we've lost the car, it's very expensive to get it back. It costs so many parts to get it back. What else am I looking for? Stable. Oh, wheel. There it is. It costs so many parts to get it back. It's over the top and it looks awesome and I love it, but it's not something that we can build all the time. Where something like this, or the trike, we can very much just build all the time. This we can build all the time, and it's fine. Damn it. There we go. There we go. I remember there was a way to get back onto it easy. Oh, well, there's the tower up this cliff, which is great. Ooh. Bruto. Ah, Jesus! Wait there, don't despawn. Hello.
Saba,
Are you gonna be? Are you a Yeager? Saba.
Ah.
Seems a large number of monsters have taken up control of the Akala span up ahead. Oh, awesome, great, fantastic, lovely. I'm on my way to investigate now. Oh no, actually no, you're heading to the stable. There's something I can take care of by myself, then I'll supply them out before the monster control crew gets there.
Ooh.
That is another thing to do, the monster control things that the dude was talking about down in Lookout Landing. There's so many things to do. There's so many things to do. Oh my god. Game too big. I'm so bad at rotating these things. Okay. Easy way to permanently mount it. Just tilt it backwards, and then by the time it's falling, you'll be able to mount it before it falls into a position where you can't mount it. Ta-da! So that's where we actually want to go. So, can we get around this canyon to where that thing was? I think we can. Bye! Way there. The stable's, yeah. Hi, Kakariko. Yeah, okay, stable's back that way. So we need to go basically all the way down to get to another road. Okay. I'm gonna get this Kakariko, because there's a Kakariko just running around having fun. Surrounded by fire case, now that they're spawning. Come back it! There we go. I got you. We're gonna burn through a lot of vehicles today. Because I'm already losing the bike that I just made, and we're making a track again. Fly up. Flying to the tower is gonna be the easiest way, right? This is gonna be the easiest thing for us to do. So let's just... This is why. If you're wondering why I grind a bunch of charges between streams, it's because of this. This is why. Because fuck do we need a lot of these parts. I'm very much treating them as the disposable thing they said they were. I mean, I guess once we have enough Zonite that we don't have to worry, we don't have to have these parts. But then I just need to make sure I have a shitload of Zonite. And at the moment, Zonite's a harder resource to get. Okay, we're gonna go up in parts. We'll go over here. Because whenever we dismount this, we're gonna have to we want to dismount it somewhere where it will not fall all the way to you know, a bottomless pit. I'm not setting an alarm for 7 AM. How did you even pick that up? How did my phone pick up anything I was saying just then as set an alarm for 7 PM or AM or whatever it said? How did you even do that? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Okay, we go up again. Whee! I suppose important things to do early would be the, Are we gonna reach high enough? Yeah, we'll be fine. Things that we should probably get done soonish I saw some of that down there. What the fuck is happening here? What the fuck is this? There's just another type of gloop that's stuck to the ground. It's not the gloop from the previous game, and it's not been the gloop of this game so far. What the hell is going on? Why is Hyrule so gloopy? Oh, cool. Okay, so it's going to be most of what we're about to... Oh. Oh, something's spitting it out. Something is spitting it everywhere. Is it from an island directly above us? Gross. Very gross. God damn it. Get out there. Why? It looks like it's designed to climb. Get up there. There we go. Fantastic. Fantastic. Can I burn it away? No. Can I wash it away? Oh my god, you can! Oh my god, it is actually sunshine. Us having a okay, this is why water's a thing. This is why water's in the game. We have found the reason why water exists. Ta-da! That's why it's an element you can attach to a stick. We solved it! Clean up all the gunk. So based on the fact that just had a blop just drop down, I'm going to assume it's coming from the sky. Look behind you. Oh. Oh well, I'm gonna fly into the sky instead. Oops. I was meant to turn around and there's just something facing me. It's about to shoot a giant floor gloop in my face. Whee! Hey! Orb! Orb! Orb is orb. Is the orb shooting slime at me? I mean, it would make sense. It would make sense. What's Destiny doing? It would make sense if the slime has to do... That's the regional phenomena that the Zora are dealing with. Oh. Oh, this is really sunshine. Their water supply is poisoned. Okay, looking at the coloring of all the water, it's super sun... It is very... It's... They've been Noki Bayed. That's what's going on. And you can see the amount of... Okay, you can see the amount of island that's directly above them. Yeah. The amount of islands directly above them, that is... Okay, yeah, that's the temple for the Zora. Which goes up quite a ways into the sky. Wow, that goes really high up. Holy shit. That goes actually astonishingly high. The orb is moving! The orb is moving! The orb is a shrine! Get in there! The orb is a shrine! The orb is being rotated by a fan. That is absolutely fucking gunning it. Hell yeah. It was gaping. Ma! Or exists in a reality where the atmosphere never gets thinner as you go higher. We were getting colder as we went up in one specific area of the world. I love how the spinning device just stopped. Sorry, someone's playing a Gashapon machine. We gotta stop spinning for a second. Yeah. All right, what do we get here? What do we got? Cards, beam emitters, fans, cards, wings, cards, beam emitters. Oh, okay. Okay, if we build something that uses a cart, this is fantastic. We use okay, wings and fans. We're gonna use so many wings and so many fans. Beam emitters are a good weapon for our cart. Like for our Cuntmobile. So if we make a car that uses carts for like a fast, speedy thing, then this is going to be a very valuable dispenser. And all the parts here can be stuff that I'll frequently use. If we're going to build a fast car, we should probably build a fast car using the carts, just to variety up the pieces that we're actually using. Okay, so there's a lower level to this as well. And there's a treasure chest down there. Okay. 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 Ah! The fan is... Okay. Fan! Goodbye! Okay, whatever. 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 Plonk. Okay. Wait there. I'm gonna activate this first, because I want to teleport. But there's a lower half to the orb. So I gotta get in there as well. Shrine. Actually, look at, sorry, didn't even notice it before. Can I grab the outside? Looking at all of this, look at that. All of the, like, constellations and stuff. It's pretty. Giant moon there. Oh, and the sun's there too, yeah! It is constellations, because you got the moon on one side, then you got a bunch of constellations for the night sky, and then you've got the sun with its clouds. It's a little planetarium. It's a Zono planetarium. Adorable. Oh, Jesus. Fuck, okay. Idea. Okay. Shit, I totally missed. Fuck. No! Okay. Huh? Why? Bro! Alright, you die. You die. Okay. Bye! Alright, so we're gonna return to Earth for a second. We're gonna go back down. We're gonna teleport and we're gonna try that again. Okay, this is why I activated the teleporter. This is why we did this. Notice how I've already gotten distracted. Notice how I've already gotten distracted from a stream where I came in saying that we're just gonna do whatever. And I've already been distracted from doing whatever. I mean, this is a tower and the shrine directly next to it, so I think that's fine, but still. Okay, did this line up the same way as before, or is this lined up better? No, oh, okay, never mind, okay. God damn it. How did I grab you before? Okay, I need to smack it. That's just what I need to do. There we go. Okay. Okay, go back. Push it on the outside. Push it on the outside, it goes faster. Pretty sure the game actually tracks that. Okay. So we're gonna do this a little further this time. Big hole for the bottom, little hole for the top. There we go. Ooh. So many little islands everywhere. Smaller sky islands are so fun. Okay. Here's what we do. There we go. That's what I wanted to do last time, and I didn't because I'm bad at video games. There we go. There we go. What do we get? Hey, another sage as well. Nice. Nice. We need to find out how to actually use these. We need to make Talon more powerful. Making Talon powerful is important. We need to work out how to do that. Anyway, shrine time! Whee! No, as I was saying before I got distracted by the slime, which I'm always like 10 minutes ago at this point, what we should do today, at a bare minimum, is actually get the shrine sensor and the other thing that was the translation thing for the Hyrulean text. We should do that at a minimum today because that just unlocks more things as we're going around so we can find out more things. Anyway, what's it called? A flying device. Oh, is this entire thing just fly to the other side? Ateno and Kakariko, the important things. Actually, you know what we could also do today with Kakariko? We could actually do side quests in Kakariko. We kind of ignored every side quest when we first went there. Maybe we should try them again. Oh, okay, bye, Wing. But have fun. Is this just to show me how it's not? The cart's going to. Bye, cart. Okay, the carts are just having fun. Bye, cart. Whee! There they go. Where'd that wing come from? Or was that just sitting here? Okay, so we can go down this way. If we start going down, I don't know if we can get back up. I mean, because the big thing is, there's a treasure chest. There's a treasure chest right there. What is that? Oh, it's a fan. It's a fan. Can I ascend to that from there? I can't quite reach, can I? Okay, well, at a bare minimum, there's a bunch of carts spawning there. Whee! Hell yeah. And gently land. Ta-da. Yeah, oh, okay, they're spawning from the pads. Right, pads spawn things, don't they? And they're just having fun. The cards are just going. They're just having a good time. Whee! Whee, look at them go! Okay. Stop! Stop right there! Okay, wait. Oh. Do I know what I'm building yet? No. Do I have an idea of what I want to do, though? Kind of. Kind of. Will it work? Probably not, but you know. When has that stopped me? Literally ever. Oh, that's how you get back. Okay, you can go back to the start and climb up the really, really long ladder. Will that reach? Perfect! Literally perfect. Nothing went wrong. Nothing went wrong. So I'm making a flying device. I'm making a flying device. If I just put this up here, will it just go? I should probably move it over just as much as I can, just to make sure. Ta-da! We're collecting pieces. Why? I don't know why you'd need the carts for the flying device. However, I know what I'm going to use them for. I know what my plan is, at least. I'm going to use them to get that treasure chest. Assuming... Plonk. Assuming you can't just naturally reach them. With just normal ascent. I think it's just trying to tell you, hey, by the way, just flying won't reach. You do have a lot of distance to actually cover. You do have quite the ways to actually get. Please take over the fans, because Wing's got no ability on surfaces. But recall. But total recall. Okay. Can you actually just ascend to this? I think you can just ascend to this and it's actually not even an issue. Oh, I see. I see. Where you ascend, there's nothing there. I understand. I understand. That's why I made a bridge! Ta-da! Ta-da! Whee! There we go. My plan worked. Ooh, a large zonite. Yeah, that's enough for another chunk of it. Nice. That's a very good get. Not that one. So are we just getting a running start here? Is that what's happening? Is the idea just that we want a running start? Like we just do this. We don't attach it or anything. And we just get a running start for the speed. Thing is, because they're not attached, I don't know if this would naturally drag the wheels to give us like a speed boost at the start. But if I don't attach the fan to the wing, I don't know if I'll have enough thing to get over there. Well, we're gonna find out. Not very well lined up, so I need to I need to line this up a little bit better than literally not lined up at all. But yes, it is totally a runway. It's totally a runway. We're gonna go back all the way. The markings on the floor guide us. Okay. The guidings on the floor will help us. Now, the further back we go, the straighter we need to be. And as you can tell, I'm really good at that. So, hopefully we'll be fine. Hopefully we'll be fine. This will totally work, and there'll be zero issues with this. It's guaranteed to work. I don't want to attach it to the carts, because I imagine if I attach it to the carts, they're going to weigh me down. Alright, well... we pray. We're slightly disaligned, but I think we'll be fine. But I think we'll be fine. Whee! We took off ahead of the carts. We actually took off ahead of the carts. But it's actually working perfect. Okay, so if you put one fan on there and stand towards the back, that actually just gets you a shit ton of distance. It goes almost perfectly flat. Holy shit. Ta-da! Where'd the wing go? Where'd the wing... Oh, there it is! Oh, there it is! Oh. Oh, there it goes. I found it. There we go. Well, that gives us a little technique to learn for the future when we're trying to get that distance going. Because I've tried to do that before with the fan on the wings to get some extra distance, and usually we have a bit of a wobble to it, but that's the idea. Get it straight on the back, and then stand close to the back, crouching. I mean, it also helps that the takeoff for that was basically perfectly flat. We didn't take off just then by zooming down and picking up the wind naturally. That also helps. We just took off by rolling what? Where usually the plan for the wings is either drop it beneath my feet or wiggle it and recall it and then jump onto it, which still requires it to pick up wind before it goes. But that was quite the runway we needed with a cart to get that flat landing. Da, 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 da. Shrines are such a cool concept. I said it before in Breath of the Wild, and it stays true to this game, but even more so, of... shrines are just little self-contained Zelda puzzles, and that's so fun. And that's so fun. I know a big part of what people miss about dungeon design from Zelda games for these games. I mean, maybe some of the later temples have it here, but the first temple didn't. The first temple here didn't have it that much, and basically none of the dungeons or like the vine beasts in the previous game had it, except for the freaking DLC one, with the motorbike at the end. That one very much had it. It's that macro level design of a dungeon, where something you do in one part of a dungeon will affect something that happens in another part of the dungeon. And that is something that you do miss in this game with the way the shrines are designed, because everything's self-contained. And then even the dungeons do the same thing, because it's just get to each point individually. And there's a little bit of macro stuff there, but not that much. And I know that's a big thing that people miss about the dungeon design. However, having a bunch of little self-contained Zelda puzzles that can just be their own thing and do whatever the fuck they want is also very fun. It doesn't need to worry about that macro, and it can just be whatever it wants to be. Is that it? Okay. So, okay. Yes. So, I've seen this before. We saw this from a distance. About these giant things from the sky that were wiggly and wavy. I noticed this in other areas, just going, what the fuck is that? Why does it look all crooked and weird going down to the ground. That's what it is. It's slime. It's literally just oozing slime onto the ground everywhere from up above. Which, by the looks of it, there's something way up there causing it all, and it's dripping down these several islands, and then going from those islands down into Zora's domain, and just ruining everything and making their water gross and also nasty. So there's that. So there is that. There's also this little island over here, which I was excited about having another little island. I actually can't see anything on that island. Sky slime. My favorite kind of slime. Actually, wait, what am I talking about? Of course I can reach it. I have wings. Actually, I probably could use Talon to reach this. Actually, no, I'm not going to reach it. I'm totally going to be a little... Wait, no, I won't. No, I won't. We'll be fine. Watch this. Watch this. Ready? Ready? I've tried to do this several times. Yeah, let's go! I have tried to do that so many times, and I finally got it to fucking work. I finally got it to work. There we go. There we go. I finally didn't ascend off a wing to get to an island. I finally did it. Ta-da! Ta-da! We need to, like, mark every island that I don't visit to know, hey, we should check that out. Just looking at sky islands from a distance, it's very hard to tell which ones I haven't been to. We just need to go around and just be like, have I been there? No. Mark it. Just go dot the entire fucking sky. Especially now that we know Sage's Wills can just be anywhere. Kind of important. Hey! Also old maps. Also we get old maps up here. They really want me to go into the depths of Hebra. The issue is, I don't know where any are. There's no chasms over there. Causes other issues. Is another island somewhere here that's a little bit lower? Or is that... No, it is lower. So I could also just dive into Zora's domain from here. Oh, wait. It's probably just pointing to this one. It is probably just pointing to that one. Actually, you know what? We're gonna fly to it. Talon! Whee! Probably a Korok. There's likely a Korok here. These little things usually have the yeah. Oh, okay. Now it's a diving one. I don't know if I want to get that, because then I'll be diving into Zora's domain. And I don't want to go to Zora's domain now, because I'll get distracted. I'm going to mark this as a Korok seed. And we're going to come back here. We're going to come back here, because I don't want to actually end up in Zora's domain. One thing, so, okay. We're going to, oh, wait. That's literally the thing that's next to the stable that I haven't been to. Awesome. Okay. Oh, I didn't mark this one. Yeah, this one's down on the grounds. Yeah, near Polyamorous Mountain. That's another one. That's another one to go to. Delete that pin. Yeah, we're gonna go to Hateno. We're gonna go to the other things. So we're gonna fucking do this. We're gonna do this. Oh, I don't need this cooking pot anymore. That was sneaking into the building. We don't need to do that anymore. Though we do need to get this Korok that's down here. The Korok that I've ignored several times. Because it's funny. I've sent that motherfucker into the ocean a couple times. I've not actually returned him to his friend yet. Before we go into Zora's domain, I get distracted. We're teleporting out of here. We're getting the big things that'll help us as we go around. And to try and defeat some of our distractions, we're going to try and do a bunch of stuff that we know we should be doing. I really do need to just take the time between streams and just write down everything that I know I want to do that I haven't done yet. A thing that I keep saying I'm going to do and I keep not doing, because instead of doing that, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV Online. A game that's not ruining my life in any capacity by how much I play it and don't do anything else in my life. I don't know what you're talking about. That would never be me. Do I have a rock that I can pick up anywhere around here? I don't have any sticks with the rocks on them. Are there any rocks in this cave? This cave is bullshit. This cave fucking sucks. Okay. I'm gonna use this. There we go. Thought for a single piece of flint. I don't know if I've used any flint in this game in any capacity yet. I really know how to send out of here. And nowhere in here I can send. I guess if I go here. There we go. There we go. Because this will give us the shrine sensor. Go and hurt Taino. You know, that thing that'll cause significantly more distractions. But they're distractions that'll level us up. It's also, again, we've marked so many shrines on that I haven't been to, that I feel like that is something that we should also... That apple can stay ungotten. This is another one of the many things that we have to do. Hey, the balloon's here. Because he rode the balloon over here. Okay, you know what? I have this auto build for a reason. We're doing it now. The apple auto build. Picking a bunch of... wow, that was... Ta-da! We go apple picking. We go apple picking. Anyway, Robbie, are you home yet? Hey! Wow, this, Wow, this place is a little trashed, huh? Is that the head of a divine beast? This is the old... This thing here. This is the old, Sheikah Slate upgrader. That's what this one is. That is something. That's something, Sheikah. I don't know what, though. Why is this place so trashed? Is it because Pyrrha's not here anymore and she's not cleaning up after you, Robbie? This place is trashed. This place is absolutely trashed. Robbie! Ah, what an excellent night. Hey, you! Pure Laboratory is ready for us to get some great things, to do some great things together. First, let's get that sensor up and running. Can only see that Puripad. It's only take a moment. Puripad. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Sensor! The sensor reacts when you're close to a shrine of light that you've not yet visited. If you head in the direction where the reaction is strongest, you should find the shrine. Dunzo! Now the sensor will make a sound if there are shrines near you. Yay! Woo! Yeah, right, I'm chatting about it. Try testing out the sensor. That's odd. Sensor reacts when you're moving towards a shrine. Oh! Oh! I wondered about this. When we got this shrine originally, it was just sitting in a cave, and from memory, it's a blessing. I think I commented, why is this shrine giving me a blessing when it's just a random shrine in a cave that's really easy to access? It's meant to be a tutorial for the sensor, and the game has picked up that I've already got it. The sensor isn't reacting to it whatsoever. I already got it. You already found it. I expect nothing less from you. Hey. Sensor will still be invaluable. It's brought to my brilliance after all. I expect nothing less from me. I'll tell you what I need to, you need to know about the sensor. But I fear it's going in one ear and not the other. So hang on a minute. Okay, details look correct. And I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. Here you go. The operation instructions for the sensor. Now you can review the sensor feature anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Now you begin to see the true potential of the Puripad. But I'm nowhere near done. I can grab new features for that device while I was waiting here for you. Here's some prototypes of these extra features, and you can get them on your Puripad at any time. So some help from you. Gathering some final data I need in order to activate them perfectly. More distractions. I mean, this is also where we upgraded the runes in the last game to get more powerful, so it makes sense. It makes sense that there's going to be upgrades here. For this stuff. They're not going to upgrade the Zonite hand, so it's all the Puripad stuff. So the runes probably won't get upgrades. Which, I don't know how you'd upgrade any of the runes in this game, other than, like, Ascend, More Distance, Ultra Hand, I don't even know. Let's talk about those upgrades. Enjoy that sensor. There's some great things to come. Until then, hey, there's the instructions. Moving towards the shrine, go there, yeah. Sound only goes off when you're actually moving, so don't stop if you want to keep following its lead. And if you want to stop it from finding things, you just go to the map and press Y, and it will just go boop, and it will turn off. We'll probably be able to upgrade it later to find other stuff. You can do that in the previous game as well. Alright, we have more work to do. Your Puripad is nowhere near its full capability yet. It'll be even better after I add some extra features. That's one of the most essential ones. The Travel Medallion. Pog! Pog! We don't have to wait for the fucking DLC for this. Pog! Let you get set up travel gates to instant travel anywhere. Also, a Heroes Path. This is just DLC. This is just the first wave of DLC for Breath of the Wild. That's what this is. Shows where you've traveled and Sensor Plus. There it is. Shows you find more than shrines. Probably perfect once I've installed all those. Also need to gather some test data so I can fine tune my prototypes. Let's get to work on that pad. So meantime, you like to get started on those. Travel medallion. Travel medallion feature is quite exceptional. Lets you instantly travel to a gate you've established elsewhere. You're gonna have a little bit of an extra challenge with all this. Can I give me a pure pad for a moment? Alright, so what do we need for it? Oh, you need the other lab. You need the other lab. Fair. Look here, in the distant Akala up in the northeastern corner. There's the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, which is also my home. Get here, Hero Path, we can see which Sky Islands we went to. You're so right! Ah, that'll make life so much easier. You're totally right. Fuck yeah. I don't even need to mark that shit. I started working on it back there. I gotta get myself as well as some dangerous trespassers made themselves at home there. Of course it can't be simple. So like that, have you, with all your great talents, go there and fetch my travel medallion prototype. Speed this journey along. Well, the return journey anyway. Where was that again? Ah, here it is. Yay! And now we've actually activated the teleporter here. Yay! If I do travel get inside this lab, now you can get here instantly, if not faster. You need to make your own way to the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, however. You'll find the travel medallion prototypes in the chest behind my desk there. Should be easy enough to find. Presenting the travel medallion! Alright, what about the other distractions? Alright, what about the Hero's Path mode? It's an outstanding addition if you do a lot of investigating. Truth is, a tracking feature installed in the Pure Pad. Hero's Path mode lets you see this feature on screen. It's a brilliant system lets you use this exact path you've taken. Probably going to install the prototype perfectly. I need you to get data from 15 shrine locations from you. Ah, gee. Sorry, Robbie. I think I'm only triple that. I think I'm only about triple that. I was meant to do this earlier. Oops. What? You got the data? Hurry up, let me see that Pure Pad. Oh, wow. So this one was easy. This one was easy. Hero's Path mode. You can now use map to see the path you've taken on your journey footstep by footstep. You can save around 256 hours of gameplay. If you see this amount of play data, the oldest footsteps will be erased as new ones are added. Ta da 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 da. Get up to see the path you've traveled so far on your map. Yeah. Can't wait to see the absolute mess it will be. Fuck yeah. That makes life easier for all of the Skylands. I should read operation instructions for this feature too. Hang on a minute. Post the stuff. Ta-da! There you go. Operation instructions for Hero's Path mode. Oh, I just realized something else we can do with Sensor Plus. I just realized something that Sensor Plus actually can help us do as well. Operation instructions for Hero's Path mode. You can review the Hero's Path mode feature anytime you want. Just read that post there. They can use Hero's Path mode now. Pure Pad's not yet perfect, so let's have all the available features. Add the Sensor Plus. Very good thinking. I've been curious about this feature. Allows you pinpoint location of more than shrines. Many more things. That's why it's called Sensor Plus. These are what you want from the compendium. I can't add my prototype without some extra data. You feel like compendium with at least 5 types of monsters. Oh. Do I actually have 5 different monsters? Monsters are the ones I keep forgetting to take photos of. I do keep forgetting to take photos of monsters. You don't belong in this world, monster! Thanks, Richter. Yeah, I've got all the data! I installed the sensor upgrade right away. Let me have the Pure Pad for a moment. Okay, so we got both. We got 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Robbie wants us. Robbie needs us, but there ain't no way he's ever gonna love us. But don't be that sad. Because 2 out of 3 ain't that bad. Now for Sensor Plus, you just need to pay me 15.99 rupees a month. How do you pay 0.99 rupees? What, do you want me to chip a green one? I think it's actually more than just shrines. Select what you want to find from the Hyrule Compendium. There's a secret feature that we can do with that, and by secret I mean one of probably the best use cases for it, assuming we haven't been to a cherry tree. Actually, I have a compendium of my own. That's my compendium database. It's got everything you possibly want, find days about. Oh yes, it's all there, creatures, monsters, materials, equipment, and even different kinds of treasure. Show a perfect collection of what you might one day achieve on your own Hyrule Compendium on the Pure Pad. Curious? Way to access the database and see for yourself. Oh yeah, so prepare operation instruction for this feature too. Hang on a minute. I mean, the compendium feature exists in the previous game, and it basically gives you like random stuff by paying rupees, I think. Operation instructions for the Sensor Plus feature. You can review Sensor Plus details anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Also, though you can use Sensor Plus feature for now, Horizon You're Perfect doesn't have everything. So, yeah, will the compendium just be random stuff? Is it my compendium database? I see. The collection is complete. Has every creature, monster, material, treasure, and piece of equipment. Somehow even probably the final boss. Even though it shouldn't have that because, you know, how do you know what the final boss is, Robbie? That's the same thing as Harold Compendium on your pad, except mine's finished. The picture of these kinds of this will be rested in your compendium. So many elusive entries in my collection. Might find it a real challenge to get them on your own. Finding photos is only really worth it if you missed a couple, you missed boss pics, yeah. I'll send you the pictures that help you fill in the gaps in compendium. What's that face? Do you know how hard I worked to complete this? Well, that work is priceless, so a few rupees is a great deal. Look, no pressure. If you want a picture of my compendium, just let me know. Oh, don't put filling the compendium as a side adventure. Don't put filling out the compendium as a side adventure. Video game, this is evil. It is evil to mark this as a side adventure. It's literally the top one. It's literally marked at the top. That's evil. That's evil. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Everyone has permission to yell picture of me whenever I forget to take pictures of things. Every single time, because I will forget absolutely constantly. Anyway, let's go to the map. That's on the map. Also, I can... Was there a thing here? No, I was about to say, is there a star marked here? Nope, that is Link. Okay. Ta-da! Oh, wow. This looks a little haphazard, doesn't it? Can you tell when I've been distracted and when I've just gone fuck it and just jump massive distances without exploring? This shows you how little I've explored the nitty-gritty of areas in this game. It really shows you how I've just gone massive distances to saying fuck it, I'm going. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this giant line that's here. Before I get over to this, what even is this? Is that one of the Sky Islands? Oh, it's a zone. Oh, yeah, because we flew from there to go over to these. Right, yeah, because we wanted to go. Jesus Christ. Their pictures look nice. At least like you need to ignore 15 of them to get it. Because you can't delete your own companion pictures to get something that's better. That is true. So, as long as the LP doesn't go for longer than 256 hours, the LP will go for longer than 256 hours. As long as we don't do that, this will tell us which Sky Islands we haven't been to. Like, we can tell we haven't been to these ones. Because we were on the ground then. We haven't been over to this little thing here. We haven't been to any of this. We haven't been to this little one here. It tells us a lot of information. It's very useful. And okay. So you can toggle it to just show this is the depths. This is what we've done in the depths. We've done this bit here. Which, like, there's an entire section in the middle here that we haven't been to. Which there's a thing right there, but I think I'm going to assume it's a monster base. And then this is what we've explored here. And then this will show us what we've explored in the sky. So it's even less distracting. It kind of sucks that I can't, like, mark stamps while doing this. I can't mark stamps while I'm doing this to just go, oh, okay, these ones. Or we got to go to these ones. Kind of sucks a little bit. Oh, wasn't there one of these? I think it may have been this one. Wasn't there one of these that I fell off in the middle of fighting and I didn't actually get to do? I think it was this one. Like, as a boss that we had to go back and do. I should have marked it with a death thing if I didn't kill it. But, oh well. Oh well. Oh well. I was about to say, there's some islands here. There's an entire section here that I didn't go to. There's little things out here. Question is, next to this temple here, would those have things in them? Guess that's a hard question to answer. I never went into this square. There could be treasure chests there. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, well, that's a distraction that's good to have in some ways and fucking terrifying to have in other ways. So it's kind of a mixed bag. It's very good, but also fuck me. Okay, so I like how Talon's just waiting patiently for me outside. What's up, buddy? I don't need to do this, I just want to do this because it's fun. Whee! Actually, no, we do need to go down here. There's a Korok here. Whee! Whoa! Hello. Whoa! Is this the dude we rescued from the cave? I think this is the dude we rescued from the cave. Yeah, it is! Nice! It's the guy who got me out of that cave. Thanks, guy. You're the reason I'm back selling my wares in the open air. And guess what? I'm catching my own, now. No more selling secondhand fish for me. My first catch of many. So people from all over the world will be eating my fish. So I do business in the Nintendo Village. With everyone going gaga overseas, see, the place is bustling. My fish, you'll love mine. I got the finest around. Also, I have cheese from Nintendo Village. We can get more cheese here. Yo, let's go. We can get extra cheese. So you have a bunch of porgies, and you also have crabs. There was crab stew. There was a crab stew. We haven't made a crab stew. While selling bright bloom seeds from the cave. Surely someone want to buy these, right? I'm gonna buy all of your cheese, because cheese we're gonna use a lot of. Crab stew. Oh no, crab. Yeah, we can't make crab stew because we need Goron spice for that. Right, apple pie. We didn't make an apple pie. We can just make a normal stew. Have you made the pizza yet? I think we made the pizza on the last stream. Did we make pizza last time? I think we did. I'm gonna buy crabs. Expensive crabs, but I'm willing to buy crab. Do I have, actually, I don't know if I have any wheat at the moment. I don't know. Did we buy wheat last time we were there? That's rice. I don't know. I think I'm low on wheat. Rita didn't have more wheat. Maybe she's getting like one other thing with the wheat. Yeah. Yeah, there's the pizza. There's the pizza. Yeah, we made pies. Yeah. Yeah, so we got the Highland Tomato Pizza, which is actually incredibly healing. This heals a shitload. But I think it's because we put meat into it. Yeah, we made the little meat pie, and then we made the cheesecake. Yeah. Gotta remember the recipes. Well, actually, what we need to do, because we have to go to basically every single one of... We did get a critical pizza. But no, one thing that we gotta do is going to every stable again. When we go to the stables, we just gotta take photos. Because me writing stuff down isn't gonna work as well as me taking photos. This is a photo of the stew. I have a photo of this now, so I know what to actually make for it. That's what I need to do. When we see these recipes, take photos. Photos in the game are going to be easier to remember than me writing stuff down. It's the same with the map markers. I think writing stuff down, I'm going to forget to do constantly, and I'll forget stuff. We can abuse map markers, and we can abuse stews, and we can do all that. We can do the school quest line while we're here. Oh yeah, because we took a photo of this. Yeah, we had that part. We also have the Aracuda thing to deliver. Distractions everywhere! Actually, did we deliver this Korok? Oh, I think we did deliver this Korok, didn't we? Oh, I can actually get rid of this. I thought we didn't do it. But we did. So I think delivering that Korok is how we found the beach, which is how we found this cave. Which is how we found that. So, you know, oops on that front. But it's fine. You zoom on the map, a lot will show us. That is true. It'll show us, yeah, there it is. And it shows the times too. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be the closest zoom in. Otherwise, they'd be marked everywhere. There we go. Perfect. See, most of the... we would have finished every main story quest that isn't school related in Nintendo because the whole quest line for it. But there is still the school stuff. Whee! Where is the school? School's up here, right? I believe it is. Seeds. You know, seeds. Nope, this is the farm. I'm gonna steal some apples. Give me a second. Ow! Now I got hurt. Ow! Look at a lot. I'm stealing some apples. Apples are good healing items. I'm stealing apples. Boom! Those at midnight, school probably isn't in session right now. No, it's a 24-hour school. School's always in session. What are these lazy kids these days? Not going to school for 24 hours a day. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure there's a way to go. I'm pretty sure there's a way to go off surfing, like paragliding into a shield surf. And I was correct. Boo! Cowards! Cowards don't even go to school at midnight. So, hello then. It's alright, they're like you helping research on the calamity. Someone was figuring out how to help children understand the lesson I'm teaching. So I can show the children detailed images, screen depicts in the calamity found in Kakariko village. I don't understand no notes if I had a visual aid like that. But I imagine the school has to actually be going for me to do that. You know what we could do? You know what we could do? We can actually go to sleep at Link's house. We can let Link sleep in his own bed. I don't know if we've slept in a bed so far in this game. I've been ignoring every inn that we pass. Which I probably shouldn't do. I'm pretty sure if you sleep in the good quality inns, you get extra hearts. I don't know if there's extra bonuses beyond that. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure if you sleep in at the inns, they like cook food for you and leave it out for you when you wake up. And then I realized I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of Paper Mario for that and not The Legend of Zelda. So, you know, it's slightly wrong. So it's slightly inaccurate. You know, just slightly, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. Ta-da! Hey. Until morning. Is this the closest that a game has ever come to confirming Link and Zelda as a canon couple? A question that I also think I asked when we were last doing this. Alright, Skyward Sword implies it at the end.
Yep.
We can also get a message from the horse god with sleeping stables. True, because they've got the horse god beds. Yeah. They have the horse god beds, specifically. The Malanya or whatever it's called. They do have that as well, yeah. Will school start at 5 in the morning? I'm realizing I forgot that when you sleep to the morning in this game, you wake up at 5 in the morning. Because Link is me, apparently. Oh, so close to the... Okay, actually, while I wait for school to open, will the dye shop be open? Because I have a new thing for you. Shops are open. Spirit Tracks did show Link and Tetra just get married. Oh, did it? Oh, well there you go. I didn't. I can you tell I've not played Spirit Tracks or seen any of it. Reward the paraglider. You don't have 20 roof. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Can I sell stuff to you? Because they found a new Hyrule or something. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's kind of the implication at the end of Skyward Sword as well. That Hyrule's going to be founded because they're going to get their fuck on. That is also an implication in that game. Cheese! And rice! And carrots! And actually milk. I do need milk as well. Arrows I don't need to buy any more of. I can buy some more pumpkins. Ooh. Do you like it as I was like an Hateno cheese? Correct, this beauty doesn't belong only to Hateno pasture. It's a labor of love from all of Hateno village. No, I helped specifically them to... I'm still upset. I'm still upset that the whole pumpkin recipe using the cheese and the pumpkin and the CC branded stuff isn't a thing. Or maybe it is a thing and I just haven't worked it out how to do it. But I'm still upset it's not a thing. Ooh. We're stuck it here and I hope you'll buy it from us. But that doesn't make you fancy. The pasture offers another way. Yeah, you can swap milk for it. Those easy brand clothes and new signature staples. Village hasn't been hopping. Alright, that's what sales pitch I figure. Sorry for song and dance, but I got a business to run. I'm here to sell. Ooh. I'm here to sell. Do I just sell all of my ruby? I've been short on cash for a while. Do I just sell all my gemstones? I can sell the diamonds. I don't want to sell the diamonds just yet. Because the diamonds might be useful for upgrading armor. Make some pasta primavera. I don't think he is pumpkin in that. Okay, so here's what we do. Here's what we do. I'm going to sell all but like one. Doesn't Beetle pay more for gems? Is that a mechanic? Well, okay, actually. Okay, so that's like 110, 150, and 80. Is that a mechanic in this game? Oh, wait. That's rice balls. I've made. Actually, I don't know if I've made a mushroom rice balls. I don't know if that's a thing that I have. Let me take a photo of it. Get out of my way. I don't know if I have mushroom rice balls specifically. We'll do that. Let's check with Beetle.
Yeah.
I know different characters buying things for different amounts is a thing in Age of Calamity, which may have been a thing because it's a thing in in the first game. Where's this? There's the stable. There's the stable. You mentioned gems and stuff. I'm not sure though. I can try. It's teleporting around. It's pretty easy. Yeah, it's a thing in Age of Calamity at a bare minimum that I know. That different characters buy certain things for more money. But the traveling, because they're all like the traveling merchants in that game, every time you come back from a map, they may or may not be on the map. But the world there's Gerudo and Goron City who would buy random gems for more. Yeah, I think that's probably the same Goron that's in Age of Calamity. Or well, maybe not the same, but like it's the same thing. A Goron buys it for more. Oh, there's also this. I'm gonna mark that. There we go. I gotta mark that, otherwise I'll forget that's a thing. Now, I know we have to do a bunch of the stable stuff as well for each place. I'm not going to do that here right now because I'm going to get distracted. We still need to go to Kakariko Village. Also, I'm going to mark you as a Korok. There we go. Beetle, what's up? Good to see you all the way out here. Look what I've got. Okay, same price. He buys it for the same price. I'm not going to wait until we get to Gerudo in case there's another Goron there. I mean, was just saying, hey, gemstones are good for selling as a general statement. Hey, did you know things that are worth a lot of money sell for a lot of money? I'm going to keep one of each of them, but I'm going to sell a bunch of them. We've gotten a lot of them, so yeah. I'm just going to stock up on cash. That's the current plan. Not all of them. I'm just going to sell a shitload of them, and then we don't have to worry about money for a while. We're going to get a lot of money right... There we go. We've picked up a lot of fucking gemstones. We've picked up a lot of gemstones throughout our experience so far. There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to sell all the amber. Fuck it. There we go. Capitalize certain gems that are needed for upgrading armor. Well, the thought process is that we've gotten these gemstones so frequently that it's fine. So I'm not selling the diamond. We've only gotten 3 diamonds. So getting more of those might be harder. But all of this stuff, we'll get this plenty. We'll get plenty more of this as the game goes on. Cut to immediately when I can't find any more of them. I'm just like, where the fuck do I get it? Ah! Cut to then whenever you want, but, you know. For the time being, I'm willing to risk it. Is there anything else that's, like, worth selling? Man, stuff sells for nothing in this game. Random pieces sell for so fucking little in this game. All of this stuff sells for, like, a handful each. The stuff just sells for nothing in this game. Jesus. I found a gemstone again. What? Yeah, stuff sells for like nothing in this game. Jesus. It really is gemstones are the way to make money. They are still the way to make money, but goddamn, everything else is worth barely anything. The meaty rice balls, for some reason, are worth quite a bit for the food. That's the most expensive food item that we have. It's clearly not based on how many hearts it heals, because Hylian Tomato Pizza heals that. That one's the only thing they didn't nerf the price of. I mean, we have 4,000 gems right now. I'm fine with that for the time being. Something on my meal sell a lot, mostly crit meals. Yeah, the crit meals are probably the things that are going to be actually worth it. I've got a lot of arrows right now. I don't need those. That should be good. That should be good. Actually, we're having a lot of money. A house is also a thing to do. A house is also a thing that we need to do with a lot of money. What was I'm marking this one? All right, the Great Fairy. We're going, and now, before we get distracted, we're going back to here. We're going back to the Tendo Village. Has the sun set? Have the kids gone to bed yet? I need to sleep again. Fuck. Let's look how I do Kakariko Village after this. Fuck. I feel like we should do the quest in Kakariko. And I'm not just saying that so I can buy the Skullomania armor. I'm not just saying it because of that. Though it is the primary reason, yes. It is the primary reason that I want to do that, yes. At 6 in the morning, not much time has actually passed. Not a ton of time has actually passed. We're all good. You know, hopefully Kakariko Village side quests don't take like 4 hours to do. They probably will. This game is too fucking big. The game is too big. Oh my god. I mean, it's too big in the best way possible. But it's too damn big. Sup, kids? It's your new substitute teacher. Fuck yeah. Oh, Link, good morning to you. I'm figuring out to get the Lesser Cross kids has been keeping me awake. You're gonna show our children need to understand no time without a visual aid like that. Come to school! You lazy fucking... Oh, God. Kids these days, am I right? Kids these days. Jesus. Alright. Don't mind me, I'm gonna set up a campfire outside of the school. You're fine with that? It'll be easier in this menu. So, wait, do I even have wood? Where's wood? Wood's usually near the bottom, right? Whoa, there we go. And a flint. There we go. I have more flints and fire seeds. Fire fruits, so I should probably use this. I should probably do this method instead. That's not a metal weapon. You're a metal weapon. Okay. Are you close enough to do this? You'll be fine. Damn it! Fucking piss of a dick! Ah! There we go. Die shop. Also die shop, yes. Now that I have the... That is why we left to get the rupees, wasn't it? That is why we did that. Sleep until the afternoon. And now it's raining. Are the kids at school yet? There we go. There we go. Kids are finally at school. Oh, this class will be going over the calamity again. Let's start by reviewing our last lesson. Mr. Simon, can you prove any of this?
Oh.
More likely over time, history and legends have to blur together. I was literally there. So talking about stuff that happened 10,000 years ago? Or are you talking... Oh, you're talking about that... Okay, I wasn't there for that one. I was there for the one like 100 and... Insert number here years ago. I was here for that one. Weren't any paintings or images actually show there was a calamity 10,000 years ago? I have to show the class a screen depiction of the calamity to move forward my lesson plan. I have a picture to show. Look, show and tell. I'm showing something. Look at this picture. Oh, so this is a screen depicting the calamity. Class, please take note here. There's an opportunity to see a primary source regarding the calamity. Wow, this looks like the real thing. This legend was true? So, look at this picture of a mural in a place. That means it's true. You know, see, this makes me feel like it might have happened yesterday. No, that was the other one. That was the second calamity. Well, if you got documented proof, that's good enough for me. Come on, Simon, tell us about the story about the rest of the calamity. Of course. That was easy to convince you. Thank you so much, Link. Well, actually, about the calamity might run long, but I hope you'll stay for it anyway. Tell me. Calamity has visited this land of Hyrule several times over. The upheaval apparently doesn't count. However, 10,000 years ago, there were divine beasts built by the Sheikah using their advanced technology. It was controlled by a Sheikah, skilled pilot as well. With the sword that seals the darkness and the power of the sacred princess, the ancient hero stopped the calamity. For all after that, the lands of Hyrule knew peace. So kids, have any of you played a game called Breath of the Wild? The time when the people forgot about the calamity was the moment it returned to menace them once more. Tell us more. When did all this happen? This all happened about 100 years ago. It began with an oracle prophesizing the calamity's return. The royal family took their cues from legends of the past. They found and excavated the divine beasts, which went really well. Skilled members of the Rito, Goron, Zora, and Gerudo peoples were selected to pilot them. They were called the Champions. I'm gonna try and brush this bit of hair that's been bothering me. Will it work, or will it make it worse? Ah, it slightly improved it. There we go. With the sword that seals the darkness in the Sacred Princess, all the pieces from the legend were in place. But this time, calamity will not be bested so easily. Did something happen? Sadly, the Sacred Princess was unable to awaken the holy power within her. Stop blaming! Oh my god! Oh my god! Even the legends of history are just like, yeah, no, Zelda fucked up. God damn it! God damn it! So much of this like series of Zelda games, which this is the third one now, has been about like people blaming Zelda for like not being able to save the day and stuff. Like y'all are dicks. No, the problem was that no one time traveled back to help us. According to Age of Calamity, that was the issue. The Divine Beasts were taken over by the Calamity. The selected pilot them lost their lives in the process. Worse still, the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness was badly hurt, just when all seems lost. The Sacred Princess came into her power and devoted her whole being to keeping the Calamity at bay for 100 years. Is everyone following along so far? After spending 100 years dormant, the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness awakened. His wounds healed. He won back the Divine Beast with the help of several allies, including some of the champion's descendants. And in the end, the hero defeated the Calamity, and the Sacred Princess stopped the evil one. So I got a little emotion there at the end. It's a true story, though. Surely, these kids would have been alive for that second part. The kids would have been alive for the second part. Though, I was about to say, how would people know about it, considering I just fought Ganon underneath a castle? Oh, wait, there was Pig-based Ganon that was in the middle of Hyrule Field and was fucking massive. There was also that. All that we have, our land, our lives, our civilization, we owe it all to those who fought through it through the centuries. Wow. Wow. Kids going from not caring about the calamity, can you prove it, to this. I want to be like the ancient hero and give the next generation good lives too. Also, Zelda, like, told them. That went splendidly. But it's cannot convey my satisfaction. Also, yeah. Also your teacher. One of your teachers. That was also the princess. Be like, save the day. Couldn't have done it without you showing us that screen, Link. Once again, thank you so much for your assistance. And no mention of Link being the hero that wields the sword that seals the darkness. No mention of that.
Yeah.
That's right. You should have something to for all your help. Would you have this? 10 Hylian rice. The new vegetable's been developed. They're harvesting less rice these days. That's a shame, as it's a favorite of mine. I fucked up my hair again. I touched it ever so slightly and I fucked it up again. You should taste it for yourself, Link. Just start eating the raw rice like that. So you can have our next subject is home economics. And use the occasion to talk up dishes that use Hylian rice. Alright. What's the next lesson? Thank you for showing the children that screen defeating the calamity. History classes are a bit slow paced for the children's tastes. Last lesson may have been the first time I've been seen them enjoying a history lecture so much. Now that's home economics. Naturally free to sit again if the subject interests you. Today's lecture is on home economics. Food is essential for our survival. Keen culinary sense can help you stay alive in this perilous world. I'll put a question for you all. What dish do you get by mixing Goron spice with Hylian rice and raw meat? Hey, that's that thing that I listed on here. Though I might stew. Goron spice is the hot stuff they sell in Goron City in the northeast, right? If it's got Goron spice in it, the answer can't be anything but curry. But the only other thing in it is raw meat, right? So obviously, the answer has to be meat curry.
Oh.
Yes, that's correct. Oh, might have been a simple insight for you all. As we all know, the way that you make curry is cook rice, and in that rice, mix meat and curry powder. We all know that makes curry. It's not like I had to experiment with different methods and styles and ingredients of cooking curry over the course of like a year or two to actually nail my curry and get it to be what I want it to be, or anything. Not at all. Make Goron spice, Hylian rice, mix it in monster extract. What do you get then? Okay, so make curry, but don't make a meat curry, make a monster curry. Monster what? Are monster parts only used for medicines? If you try to cook it with monster parts, it's a disaster every time. I want to eat curry made with monster stuff. I call it a trick question. Hey, settle down, children. It's also maybe too advanced. I mean, you basically went, hey, so you know meat curry, right? What if instead of meat in it, you used cough syrup? Combining monster extracts, Goron spice and Hylian rice makes a monster curry. Judging from your scale of faces, you won't believe it unless I can put a dish of it in front of you. I'm gonna make some curry for them, but I don't have any monster extracts. Well, that's awesome, because I don't have any spice. Oh, they can be had in Tarrytown up in North Dakota. I don't have any spice is the issue. Oh, that's all the cost. The only use for monster spice is to brew medicine. Today's lesson about monster extract may have been confusing for them. Hitting is believing after all. I'm out of monster extracts. Can you give me the spice? No? Okay, cool. Cool. I'm not gonna get my Goron spice. Okay. We get Goron spice, we can advance the lessons. We have monster extract. So that is our next thing. Anyway, to the dye shop. To the dye shop. Whee! Oh, this is badly damaged. We're gonna eat shit at some point during this. There it goes! There it goes. Alright. Feed me apples. Go through the entire village, steal all their apples. Steal their apples. My apple. Oh, golden apple! Golden apple! That's why I need to make the... I haven't actually put any of the golden apples into the auto build. I do need to do that. Because otherwise... Because now I'm going to go into a process of missing golden apples more frequently than anything else. And that's a bad thing, because golden apple's good. Yo, I grabbed those all before they even hit the ground. Oh, God, I'm so fucking talented. Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm sorry, everyone. I'm realizing I've been playing the game wrong today. We're not dressed anywhere near slutty enough for this stream. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. We need to be sluttier. I apologize. There we go. I apologize for not being slutty earlier. I'm sorry. We're not in the cold anymore. We're not in the cold anymore. I'm sorry. So we're in the dye shop, and I was just reminded. Oh yeah, this is where we became a gothic slut. There we go. Rework the paraglider. Rework the paraglider. I have a new reference. Aracuda. That's an Aracuda, all right. Feel the inspiration bleeding into reality. Start developing this pattern at once. All time! But dye, sweat, and tears in this magnificent beauty. Can I have the fabric I worked on as a thanks. Aracuda fabric. It's a fabric bearing an Aracuda design. This will be used to make a paraglider. You know to get different results with the quality reference, but check and make other patterns too. Okay, so what other ones do we have? Rework the paraglider. Horse. We don't have horse somehow. Eldon Ostrich, Grizzlemore Bear, Stalnox, and Lionel. Didn't we get killed by a bear at one point? I feel like we got killed by a bear at one point. I just completely forgot about it. Oops. Oops. My bad. The monster ones are gonna look like these ones look silly. The eyes are crooked, and that one just has big eyes, and then the Gleeok one is just fucking looks like a still out of a fucking Disney movie. Okay. Horse, ostrich, and bear. Very easy to remember. And then Stalnox and Lionel. Which we've still not come across any of those. Okay. So we've done for that. We gotta get some curry spice at one point. We are now heading towards Kakariko Village, which has a bunch of side quests that we haven't done any of. But also we can get translator stuff here, which will help with several quests in the sky. I'm also probably just gonna do a bunch of the side quests here. Because we didn't mean to go to Kakariko Village when we first went here. We kind of accidentally fell onto it. So now we can actually do some of the stuff here. Now we can actually do the stuff here. How are we meant to get to that floating one without being yelled at is the question. How do we do that? How do we go about that? Okay. Also, while we're here, let me look through this stuff. What do we actually have here for current quests that are here? Okay, there's no main side adventures here. Murder? I mean, that's one solution. It's definitely one solution. I don't know if the game will let me do it because the game's a coward. Yeah, we also have a bunch of quests back in Rito Village to do. Which, going back to Rito Village and exploring Heba properly, getting the shrines that are there, the caves that are there, that is something to do. That will likely be the next stream, so I probably won't have time for it today. Trip through history, so this is getting the slab. This is getting all the slabs, which it says we've got 3 left. I'll probably get all of them because I don't remember what any of them say. Codger Squirrel. General Sword is at risk of running out of goods. 2 old men and sort of left to driven off monsters out the Ring Ruin. Okay, Ring Ruin in the hills west of the village. So that's one of them. I swear there was more. I swear there was more side quests here. Or maybe some of them aren't side quests, but it's just things that people said. It might just be that. That is possible. That is possible. Southern Ring Research Channel. The other ring ruins, as it fell from the plateau south of the village, also held a stone slab with Zonai inscriptions. Chris, we also discovered a flower growing in the ruin, likes which we'd never seen. We did complete sunlight the guy sleeping. True. Well, is the general store the one where they're arguing and there's the clothes there? Because there's the clothes one as well, but I can't remember how we do that. Reference and checks reveal that it was a Sunderlion, a plant long thought extinct. Currently borrowing a local plum orchard for our cultivation efforts and hoping our site is fruitful for flowers. Puns. Our investigation of the random device filled with strange objects has meanwhile come to a standstill. Round device filled with strange objects. That's the dispenser. But I did the dispenser. Gave me stabilizers, I think this one was. Yeah, this one was stabilizers. I think that's very important that I've not used much of. They're very important and they're very, very good. I've not used many. Okay, so this just leads. Yeah, this is to one of our. This is one of our things. I don't know if this is one that I've done or not. Hi, hello there. I don't have time for rain. What is it? Oh, this is Gori. You're the one who wrote the thing. I read my report on the strange artifacts filled with capsules. No time for idle chatter. Strange artifacts. When ruins fell from the sky into in the upheaval, these fell too. We've only discovered 3 so far. We're lucky to have one here. Aside from this one, we've also confirmed. Oh, wow. I could have been told where the other ones were if I found this particular person. Tarrytown and Dig Dog Bridge. Guards in Northeast and Gerudo region in southwest of Hyrule. I don't see a connection. I don't even know what they were used for. My report isn't going well at all. Probably should use Sunderline. I'll see if someone else can look into this artifact. Link, tell them stuff. They clearly don't know what they're doing. Help. Help them. They're fucking lost as shit. So yeah, we found this one. We found this one. I think this is one that we went to before. And yeah, this is Tora doing this. Who protects of Hyrule from the Demon King together? King. There were known as sages. Hey. I was from this that about the fact it's about a facet of Hyrule as it was in those days. But I guess I had to fill in some of the gaps to go like there were those who known as sages who protected the kingdom from Hyrule from the Demon King. Hey, which that now relates to the stuff that we have seen. Yes, this is one of the ring ruins. And there's that door there that we can't get through. Well, I was about to say we can't get through, but we can go to the other side of it. It's probably not that bad. I see a plank here. Is there anything actually down it? Or is this... I think it's just nothing. I think I'm reading too much into it. So yeah, there's this one. So we've done that one. Why don't I mark a person here? Why don't I mark a person here? Yeah, then there's those three. Where's another one? Where's another ring? I actually can't see. I'm now okay. Now I actually need to go back to those notes to find out where the other one was. I was gonna say I marked off the one that we started with because that was the one up the mountain. But that looks like it is actually on this list. So now I'm confused and concerned. Where's the map? Oh, down here. Oh, no, there it is. It is marked. I was just zoomed in too far to see it. There it is. There it is. Is this where the people would be? With the Codger Squirrel? Yes, this is where the Codger Squirrel is. Okay. I can mark that one just so we can go there. Am I just gonna have to I'm fine. Am I gonna just have to climb everything? I'm probably just gonna have to climb everything to get to them. Oh, in the rain too? Ugh. Dickheads just can't stop fighting for like 2 goddamn seconds. Fine, be that way. Be that way then. And none of it I had to actually climb, so we're fine. Alright, where are the dickheads that are arguing about stupid bullshit? Hi, Talon. What's up? I love how you can just see your stand just running around with you. It's great. It's great. Hi, Hyrule Castle. You look intimidating as fuck. Ooh, have I marked that one? I believe I have. Is that one? I think it is. I think that's that one, because it looks like it's on a little slope thing. A thing in the sky. The thing beneath it said slope, and I immediately just said that word in place of another word, because I'm a dumbass. So I'm also just stealing fruit. I'm also just stealing food while I'm here. Anyway, hello there, people! What are you arguing about, you dumbasses? They're still going. Yada yada doa. Those two really don't get along. You know what I mean? Those two. These dickheads.
Ah.
I mean those two squabblers over there. I want to investigate the ring road nestled in these hills, but some monsters have set up camp in there. I heard that these two are competing for the town's top fighter, so I asked them to clear out the monsters. But this is all they do!
Ah.
Essentially, I've been in the nestled ring road and scrap with zone writing. Well, it must destroy that priceless artifact. What else these two for help?
Huh?
On and on you go with your best defense is a good offense nonsense. And now it's afternoon already! We haven't got any closer to getting rid of these monsters. We won't as long as you keep turning it upside down. The best offense is not a good defense. You stubborn old codger! Yeah, look who's talking!
Huh?
Well, you've been going on and on with your pocketbook about defense being superior to defense. We're stuck in here until you see reason. We need to clear out these monsters. Don't blame me. We can't get all these monsters because you keep spitting all your foolish talk. No way the defense is better than offense. You know what? I'm done. You can just go off and defend yourself all you want. I'm not going to be worm food. Alright, okay. It is 3 blue goblins. Here I was expecting like a bunch of black moblins. It is, and instead, what I see is this. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna do this. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one of you up there. Oh, you're a dickhead. Get out of here. Spy Time Ball Hammer. That's actually good to pick up. That's actually good to pick up because that should break rocks. Bam! The fucking spin that Link does when he does that. When he does the running attack here, the little spin flip that he does. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God, it makes me want to have sex with him so much. Like, oh, just, oof, Jesus. It does things to me. Now, am I just saying that because it shows off that Link's body is flexible? Yes, and there's nothing wrong with that. Damn it. Damn it. I just want to climb on top. I want to get the little pieces from the other thing. And just check out if there's anything else up here. I do see the treasure. I do see the treasure chest, if you're wondering. I do see that. Ooh. Rockets and balloons and springs, oh my. What's directly above here that this is wanting me to go up? What's in the sky above this? Oh! I guess that's another way of reaching these islands. Okay. Actually, here's path mode. Boop. Yeah, so we flew from the tower. So, okay. So you can see something like this. We have very much fucked the ever-living shit out of these islands. You can very much see that here. Oh, yeah, this is... Yeah, I remember this. I remember this island now. Now it's ringing a bell. Like, I may not have gone to the very edge of this, but if there's things missing on that, ugh. And then there's this one, which I don't remember what that island actually accomplished. I didn't mean to go from the start. I didn't mean to go from the start. So I guess that's just another way of reaching that, but I mean, there's the tower, like, pretty close by. That's how we got up here. So, wait, where's the motherfucker's parts? Oh, there's your... Oh, did I already pick them up? I did not. I did not. Anyway. I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna grab this. Giant Bright Bloom Seeds times 5. I'll fucking take that. I'll fucking take that. The giant ones are great. Look at them. Look at them all just look at me. You defeated all the monsters. Just who are you, the legendary swordsman? That's some kind of fighting he did there, Olkin. I threw a bomb and then I stabbed them slightly afterwards. Sure was. Femgrass with defense and a strong hand with offense. I literally don't have a shield equipped. I quite literally do not have a shield equipped. My defense was making sure they were dead. I've got it wrong all these years. It's plain as day now. You can't defeat your enemies purely with defense. No, I had it wrong. If you just attack, you're gonna get hurt or worse. No. I mean, if your attack is throwing a fucking bomb, you'll probably be fine. Well, the important thing is that we've realized the truth before it's too late. We need a balance between the two. This fine fighter here showed us the way. I threw a bomb. Offense, defense, who cares about that? Explosive ordnance, that's the solution. This is a good reward, but Olga knows a thing or two about defense. I'm all about offense. As much a warrior like you could learn from the likes of us, but glad to help if we can. Well, the monsters are gone, so we head back to our village. Right, there's my Trista store is running low on goods right about now. People in there must be in deep need. Oh, we can finally get stuff from the store. Maybe they'll sell wheat. Hey, Chase with the monster. Come back to investigate the stone, the slab, and the ring ruins. Thank you. There's one of the 5 ring-shaped ruins that fell in the area. All broken up except for the floating one within the village itself. When that happened, chambers with stone slabs were exposed. The slabs provide rare examples of stone writing. Someone placed them very carefully. They must have been important objects. I can't believe I get to study them. Toro's translated a bit of it already. Particular stone slab seems to detail requirements of becoming a sage. Not only did you need to be exceptional in some way, but you also needed a secret stone. Never heard of these secret stones before reading this. Still so much mystery in the world. Right, if you want the exact text, you can read the translation next to stone slab. Must have been important. Shame we don't know what, yeah, that's what they mean by these sage and secret stones. Maybe this is something you're meant to do before you go to the first temple. Well. Maybe you're also not meant to get the last memory first, but, you know, well. Stone slab, the nestled ring ruin. Some translation notes. Toro. Those who most elite among the granted qualifications are chosen as sages. Those worthy secret stones and henceforth sages. Clearly, sages are the subject of this lab. Filling in the blanks, I think it's basically saying talented individuals become sages by taking up secret stones. I I love how all of this information here was all secret information that we haven't learned and stuff like that. And then we come back here after doing our first temple. And it's just, oh yeah, it's just the information the temple was telling us. Oops. Oopsies. Oh, fuck was that sound? Oh, did this fall from the sky? It did! I heard a bang and I'm just like, what the fuck? Oh, it fell from the sky. Whee! I need to go up to this ring road anyway, so let's take a shortcut, shall we? Let's take a little bit of a shortcut. Wow, that chasm is really close to the village. I feel like you should all be more scared. That chasm is really close, and it's spreading gloom. Gloom, 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 gloom. I was about to say, where's the slab for this? The dude was sleeping. They dragged it out. Now I'm remembering this.
Oh.
I remember you. What are you doing out so late? Official Ring Road's investigation site, and it is dangerous for civilians. But I respect your curiosity. I'll answer your questions. Songs about the Sky Islands.
Ah.
Yeah, and you're talking about the Sky Islands. And then our Tarry Town has is loaded up with the awesome, sexy shit. So we're gonna work out how to get to this. We get yelled at whenever we go to it, so we're gonna work that out. And you're just gonna watch that the entire time. There we go. There were 5 ring runs in the village, but what I call the large ring run is clearly the most impressive in scale. Though parts of it have collapsed, the only ruin to retain its circular shape. As with the other ruins, a stone time inscribed with Zonai script was found in the rubble. We have sold the slab in a tent nearby. Oh, that's not this is the translation. The Demon King, vast power, no hope, victory. King's own life, manage imprison him. Imprison not indefinitely. Prepare demon revival. We sages must leave our knowledge future generations. Well, this is very clear what this is now. Raru sacrificed his life with the hand to do all of this, and the sages pass on their wisdom to those in the future to help defeat the Demon King again. Room between the lines, the stone slab seems to be a record of how the king in those days challenged the Demon King. If I had to extrapolate the meaning, I'd guess it's something like this. The reigning king determined that they were no match for the Demon King and gave his own life to imprison the threat. Sages tried to leave something for the people of the future who would have to prepare for the Demon King's revival. And there's that. Why did I mark a person here? Why did I do this? Does anyone have any knowledge of why I marked a person on here? Or was it just to continue going up here because I never did that? Or was that like a person mark that I made way in the past to just be, hey, go to Kakariko at some point? This is why I've developed my own internal legend of what all of the symbols mean that I've been marking. So I know what it means. So I know what each thing is. No idea. I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna assume what's going to the village. Because I did mark people. Yeah, because I've marked these people in a bunch of places. To just be like, this is the general location of where everything is. I may have just marked that for Kakariko originally. God! It looks so disgusting on the map. Just to say that it's so ruined. It's all grody. It's all grody and gross and ew. Oh, also I did this one. Also did that one. Piss lake. Damn it, Mario, it's not time to take a piss. Okay, don't fly over there, so you're gonna get grumpy at me. So let's fly around. Round, round, get around, I get her. Why? Fire, why? Why is that in your head? Why? Shut the fuck up. If your pee is green, you might need to see a doctor. I mean, there was that... Do I say this? Is this too much for a stream? No, there was those fucking, the Cheetos. Like, when I was a kid, there was that one particular type of Cheetos that when you put them into your mouth and when they got wet, they turned green. Like, they were normal yellow Cheetos. But they turned green. And then I'm pretty sure they stopped doing it because after eating it, every single fluid that came out of your body, regardless of where, would be green colored. There was... Well, I don't know if it's just substance. If something came out of your body, it was gonna be green after eating a bag of them, and it's just like, yeah, maybe we don't need to give this to, maybe we don't need to sell this to children. Oh, dragon! 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 Can I hit your claw? Can I hit your claw? Why are you flying down? Are you flying in there? Are you flying down? Dragon, do you know where that goes? Dragon, do you know where you're going? Does the dragon know where it's going? I'm shooting its claw and it's not doing anything. I'm trying to shoot its claw and it's not working. Why does shooting this thing never work? And by that I mean this is the second time I've done it, it's not working. Where's the wings? Where's the case wings? There they are. It should work, it's glowing. That's what I was thinking, case wings. To get a little bit more distance. I have Aracuda wings. Is it just not reaching? Is it just not close enough? I mean, that should be close enough, right? That's pretty bloody close. He's searching for Zonite. Alright, okay. So, okay, dragons go down into... Oh, cool, Blood Moon. So dragons go down into the depths. That's interesting. That's interesting that dragons go down there. That's an interesting detail. Have they got some of the gloom in a little container here?
Ah.
Evening! Zalis! Oh my god, someone of Organization 13. I was waiting how you see the ring ruins. I'll be. What you say is the NFL into that chasm will get personal with any gloom. He's gonna have himself gloom wise, look for a resident gloom specialist, Ibawa in the sense. And how Chief here is determined to keep the ruins open for viewing. See clear stone slabs in the ring ruins. Can't replace those.
Oh.
Did you know count them five ruins fell around here? They're called the ring ruins. It's got a stone slab beside 4 of them described as Zonite writing. So I'll tell a different story. The one this ruin is about, let's see. Wind, fire, water, lightning, time, and light, that was it. Says that people with powers like those could amplify them with secret stones to perform great deeds. For more than synopsis, you can take a look at the translated text posted in the slab. Right, so ancient that I couldn't begin to tell you how to read it. But Toro's pretty well versed in Zonite stuff, so I didn't write it down for me. What a shame we can't enter that floating ring. That's a slab in there packed with juicy information. Bye, dragon. Yeah, so dragons go down... Yeah, that's interesting. Also, hey. How did you get that in here? How did you get that bit of gloom in here? How did you even do that? Don't jump in there. Don't jump in there. Then the chasm was up so close to the village. It's warrants constant observation. As I slid in the ring around investigations, that leaves me free to focus on the gloom. Ah! Watch it! Don't startle me! That was close. I could have fallen. I'm a specialist in gloom, not defying gravity. One false step, and that's the end of my research. What brings you here? If you come for a professional consultation on gloom, perhaps. What is gloom? If I'm honest, even an expert like me doesn't know exactly what gloom really is. The depths, you know the depths, don't you? The vast dark expanse that these chasms lead to. You know, one can find gloom all over the depths. It emerges from these chasms to taint the surface. The such will steal your vitality, so watch out. Dreadful stuff. Watch out as far as my research has taken me. What if you get sick? Huh? What's this? You're asking because you're planning a trip down to the chasm? What bravery! Dutch gloom become unwelcome to the surface right away. That's the most important thing. Certain foods may help. I did feel better when I tried nibbling a yellow plant when I found near some fallen ruins. Tried researching the plant to confirm my results, but I can't find any records of it. When I think of it, I heard Corey discovered a new species of plant. Perhaps I'll ask her. Alright, hit me with the blood moon. Hit me with the blood moon.
When the glow of the blood stain.
Blood moon. Ta-da! And everything's fine. Anyway, I see this here. Is this about the gloom or the ring ruin? Eastern ring ruin research channel. Where's the slab then? I'm actually seeing the slab. Haven't been into the ring ruin yet. I guess it's over there. Given its location near the edge of the chasm, researching this ring ruin involves some level of inherent danger. So as a resident gloom expert, I volunteered to head up this operation. At each of the other ring ruins, our investigation turned up a stone slab etched with Zonite writing. Some of the villagers who came to help clear the rubble came into contact with the gloom. One still hasn't recovered. All the herbs effective against gloom have been used up tending to the wounded of Lookout Landing. The herb in question was a yellow plant I stumbled upon my previous research. Very likely a new species. Given how difficult it is to procure, I've been working tirelessly to develop some sort of alternative cure. So that's just about how fucked the gloom is. Yeah, so that's the room. How do we get to that? I don't know if we have to progress story to get into there or whether you just gotta find a way to do that. Wait for the dude to go to sleep or some shit. Oh. It's up. It's all, okay, it is that. Okay. It is all of this. It's the thing that's completely destroyed to shit. Okay. Yeah, no, this thing's just completely destroyed. That's what it is. Okay. So where is the slab then? But I walk in this. I don't know if I actually walked in here. Oh, there's a door there. Over these planks? Just go inside? There it is. There it is. I walked completely around it. I think I jumped on top of it, actually. Oops, my bad. My bad. Stone slab of the Eastern Ring Ruin. Some translation notes. Wind, flame, water, lightning, and time. Light, who holds the power. Sacred stone, and that person, well within power. Amplify. Great might display. The thrust of the message on this slab is about something called sacred stones. Those who have powers such as wind, flame, water, lightning, and light and time, amplify them with sacred stones. So that's 6. That is 6. Which is very Ocarina of Time. They use the stone to attain great might to accomplish their goals. So I'm guessing it would say if we could read the whole thing. So now I just gotta work out this other thing. Is it just a case of waiting for the dude to go to sleep? Is the entire crux of it just waiting for the dude to nod the fuck off? Can I step on this thing? No. No is the answer. Go to bed! So if you're to get near the ring room by Princess Zelda's orders. Better be on your way. To reject the opposed Princess Zelda's orders. This is the end of my dream. Someday Princess Zelda will call me Dr. Callop. Alright, just, yeah. He's being a dickhead. Okay. I don't know if he's gonna go to bed. He's an asshole. Okay. Jump up this way. Go, go, go. Because I think I tried jumping at it from the top before and it did not work. You can make it. There we go. Definitely the correct way to do it. Damn it. Damn it. Can I box him in so he can't see me? If I build a box around him so he doesn't see me, will that work? Ah, it's a translation dude. Get to you in a second. What if I shove him in the Addison box? What will happen if I shove him in the Addison box? If I shove him in here... will it stop him from being able to see me? And then he won't know if I'm going in there. We're gonna find out. Though it needs a roof. It does need a roof. So we need to yeah, let's get a cart in there as well. There. Now he won't be able to see us. Okay. It's noticing some issues. There we go. There we go. Whoa! There we go. Now he won't be able to tell where we are. Now we're free to explore to our heart's content. Start from this side, just in case he can still see us. Just in case. God, is this actually working? Bullshit! Bullshit! Come on, man! Come on! No! Damn it! Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Come on, okay. Bullshit. Okay. So what am I allowed to do? What am I allowed to do? Where can I go? How close to this thing can I get before I get yelled at? It's glowing inside there. Oh, come on! I'm flying across to the other side. I'm not going near it, you fuckhead! Fuck off! Get the thing around you again. Asshole. So I don't know. This could just be a story thing. To just be like, oh god, it's raining now. Get Zelda to like tell him to stop somehow. But I don't know. Or there's just a sneaky way to get in there. And I'm just not realizing it. Like, how far up this way can I go? Again? Like, if I go this way... Is we're allowed here? We're allowed here. Hey, Taro. Oh, sorry, my friend said Zelda has me reeling, so I never introduced myself properly. Sorry about that. Once again, my name is Toro. I'm here on Pai's request to investigate the ruins that fill around this village. For Zelda to let everyone to stay out of the floating ring ruins. It's hard time to ask, hard thing to ask of us, but she's the princess. Nothing in the meantime but keep investigating the other ruins. Have you been to them yet? There's 4 other ring ruins around the village. As a broken part on an impact. Inside each slab we found an intriguing stone slab. Trust me, these slabs will be the key to unlocking the mysteries of the Zonai civilization. So I imagine it's past where this barrier is. That's what you'll be yelled at for. Like if I just go, okay, yeah. You go to touch it and it's just immediately get fucked. Okay. Again, cannot tell if it's just find a way to do this or it is just progress story. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Because I feel like the only way that it could be story is he finds out a way for it to not be Zelda telling him. But I don't know how that's going to happen. Is the concern. So I don't know. Because you can see the barriers. So how do we sneak past where the barriers are enough to reach it? Is where the question comes in. Because I feel like this plank here is inviting you to ascend through that. But you can't reach that plank. Is the issue. It's like perfectly circled off. It's like the entire way around. It's the entire way around. I mean, it's literally also marked. You can very, like, that, like, go here. Go here and ascend. To get in there. And he's not going to bed anytime soon. He has not gone to bed anytime soon. But it's just, it doesn't feel like there's a way to pass it. But I also don't know how story progression would solve this issue. And I'm assuming he doesn't have any schedule that will actually make him go to sleep at some point. Though it might be a bit difficult for him given that he's, you know, completely cased in this shit right now. If he tries to leave, he will not be able to. Curiousness. Not sure how to go about that. That one's a little tricky. So one thing I am going to do, we'll go through the village, and there's also like these quests. There's a bunch of people to talk to here that had their own things, even if they weren't marked as quests. So we're going to talk to a lot of people here to find out that stuff. But before I do any of that, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll come back and just... Because we ran through here super quick, and there's a lot of people to talk to. The quest that we have marked, there's definitely more things to do here than just that. So I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we can come back, and then just talk to everyone again, and see what there's stuff there is to do. And we're back! So, Kakariko Village time! So, they have a dead mom. Carl, it's time to pray to Mother. Mother, I'm sorry I don't come to visit more often. Like, Princess Elizabeth wasn't going to need the ring around closest to your grave. I don't know why. Paya, I mean, the chief, doesn't know either. She says she's worried. Must be hard to be an adult, huh? Maybe it's a case of you're allowed to need the ring around if you do all the other side quests in the village. Maybe it's one of those. Maybe it's like like that with the Tainer. I visit Mommy's grave because there's the ring room blocking the way. So pray for Mommy from here. Let me guys hear about my secret base.
Oh.
I'll link you up early. And send a letter to my wife before I head to the chief's house. Well, the ring room's closed up. I can't reach the cemetery. But it's a thought that counts, not the place. Sure, my wife will hear my words wherever I say them. Time to talk to Mother. We'll pray together.
Oh.
You're right. When we pray, we will pray as a family. So proud of the fine young woman you're growing up to be. Sad and depressing as hell. Oh, I was about to say, what's going on over here? I'm noticing that with a couple of the ruins. A couple of the ruins that we've come across, inside of like broken parts, you can see big green chunks for a lot of the ruins. Curious if that's anything. I mean, Zonai like is green color for a lot of their stuff. Anyway, Paya! So that's a chunk of stuff. I don't know if Paya's actually here. Is Paya still in bed? Paya, wake up! Oh yeah, there's Pura's diary and everything here. We gotta connect all the Pure diary parts. So having a dream about 100 years ago, Robbie and I did whatever we pleased at the Royal Ancient Lab. Did a bunch of bullshit. Got us source everything from Brazil and going for us. It was called me often but never too harshly. Those fun times. Look out, okay. So you're hiding a diary in Hateno. Is there a reason, like, go and get all of them? That's the question. Do we need to get all of the diary parts for anything? I believe we read through all of that diary last time. I don't remember what any of, I don't know if any of it says anything particular to do. Oh, I don't know. Did I miss? I think I missed this last time. Zonai survey team's 3 big ideas. Mysterious ruins that appeared due to the upheaval with strange dome-like protrusions. We're calling shrines. They believed to be from the Zonai civilization, but exact details regarding these shrines are unknown. When observing shrines as well as fallen ruins, take note of their shape, the sky above, and the surrounding environment. Observing chasms. Large holes beat all over the world off the upheaval. They release gloom and are known as chasms. Gloom is physically harmful to people. Direct contact should be avoided. If the effects of gloom are making you feel ill, evacuate from the chasm immediately. Before entering any chasm, be sure to ask permission from Joshua, leader of the leader of the chasm surveys. And our team's purpose. We, the Zonai Survey team, were founded and tasked by Princess Zelda to study ruins and ancient documents. Through the lens of archaeological understanding, it is her hope that we will uncover the deep history of Hyrule. Due to the upheaval, many ruins from the Zonai civilization came crashing down from the sky. We have known very little of the Zonai, but we may now have evidence that their culture once flourished in the sky above. Our chief executive is Toru, the first individual in the world to find a clue deciphering Zonai scripts. Our current surveys are wholly focused on learning more about the Zonai civilization. Research results are shared out to the specialists at the base in Kakariko Village. think I missed all of these sides. Oh, hello. What was left out again?
Oh.
Because one of those 5 ruins had fallen a little differently, Kakariko Village might have been wiped out. Scary, huh? Similarly small things of such a big impact. The ring ruins landing next door, Lady Pie becoming chief. All as we know is made up of one tiny miracle after another. That's what the ring ruins are. What was this book over here? Oh, various worries. I think I'll find a bed as comfortable as the stone slab from the ring ruins. Never have a soft bed. I remember that for better or worse. How to treat gloom sickness. Bring it to Leslie right away to help with gloom. Once appeared the ring ruin along there. Just doing my research. We dealt with that one. Cuckoos used to lay eggs in front of the store, but then wandering off somewhere in the mornings. Cuckoos are running somewhere in the mornings. Okay. So we fixed the bed one. So we've got gloom sickness for Leslie. We've got Trissa who wants eggs in the mornings. Secret base between me and Mummy. Not Kotler. That had a recipe thing, which we might be able to do now. I can't remember what the recipe thing actually had, but there was the recipe book down there, which we can just go back to the well and find out what that is. That is something we can do. Ring garlands for sale. Oh, Kako. How about a ring garland as a souvenir? Only 5 rupees each. What's a ring garland? Decorations are made using flowers and plants and things. Other ring garlands fell from the sky. Kakariko Village got much busier. It's like a more part of everyone's lives now, and they're more of a part of our village. So they're making garlands that look like the ring ruins. How they bring people together even more. I'll make lots of people happy, so I'm only charging a little bit. Like 5 rupees each. I'll take one. Is this an armor piece like she's wearing? Thank you. Before you go, add a little extra bit of love to it. Mwah! Here you go. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. So now I can take it. Oh, this feels like it's necessary for something. Better car ornament. Sorry, I didn't mean to throw it. How many ring garlands? I'll sell you 1 each day. Hope you really like them. Hope you have a lot of people. Okay. So okay, this feels like it's necessary for something. I'm gonna leave it here for the time being. I'll leave it here for the time being. I'm not returning it just in case we find out we need it for something. Wait, where are you going? Are you saying because I can't leave it there. She actually went, just like, hey, take it with you. Hello, world. What's up, Kotler? I do the ring ruins big sesame. Isn't it good? Also, draw stone slabs I found in the ring ruins. They're covered in weird writing. It's too hard to copy. Okay, we have the pot lid and the cooking thing over here. I know we've done a lot of Kakariko Village before, but I am gonna have to do it all again to make sure. Is this the general store? Welcome. Well, visitor, I heard the news. You've done us a huge favor. Also, we've argued about their offense and defense since they were barely old enough to walk. Just praised you out this vegetables, and now it's like a brand new day for those old coots. Also got some stock back in, so it's happy days all around. That reminds me, please take this. Hey, a carrot. Endura carrot. Boosts your stamina beyond its maximum limit. It's called the Endura carrot. Good at gain stamina. It's a precious natural remedy. It's been prized since the old times and become remarkably rare of late. These were pretty rare in the previous game too, I believe. Please take it with you on your journey. Thank you truly. Please drop by anytime. Hey, Gotcha Squirrel's complete. There you have another quest. Okay, now you sell, so you sell butter, you sell pumpkin, and you sell swift carrots. And you're out of stock of those. By the way, basically shuttle around fairy fountains. That is true, yeah. I'm now remembering that was how it was, yeah. Oh, hello, welcome in. The all goods finally made up, so I have a strong stock of ingredients for sale again. Except there is one little problem. Bird eggs still in short supply around here. Okay, so all of the various warriors there are indeed quests in some capacity. So I've only found them at the Sakura tree. Did we get Endura or Swift carrots there? I remember we got carrots there. Was it Endura or did we get Swift? Or did we get Swift somewhere else? The cuckoos still lay their eggs every morning, of course, but they started laying them in a new spot. Tried to follow them once to their new nesting place, but I was quick on my feet as I once was. Given how well our bird eggs sell, I usually like having 10 or so on hand, so I can easily restock them. But oh well. Dear me, apologies for going on about my worries. So what can I help you with?
Ah.
Okay, so now I've got to deal with the cuckoos. Do I just need to bring you back 10 eggs? Oh, okay, I do have to follow them and then grab their eggs. Because if I just give you 10 eggs, it doesn't really... I'm not going to grab you 10 eggs all the time. So I don't know. I have 6 right now. I have 6 right now. So we don't need to follow these things in the morning without stabbing and murdering them. So this is the road out of here. Anyone around here? Pat just goes way up. Music big and loud. Okay. This is shop here for arrows. Do you have any issues?
Oh.
You're shopping for arrows? That's some dedication. Oh yeah, you care about Lorellan Village. Yeah, you had the Lorellan Village, yeah. I shopped in such you'll only find their village was a lovely place and the pirates. Okay. So yeah, you're worried about Lorellan Village. So this is another one. It's another one of the many things guiding us to Lorellan Village specifically. They're also higher. Oh, hello. Hope you're not skipping lunch. Hi there, Booger. Visit the ring roads? I would if I wasn't one so scared of them. So I had to visit the one run that's flowing above the village. If you ever read the slabs in the other 4 ring runs, tell me what it says. Oh, so you only care about the other ones. I read what's on the slab. You want to see them for me? That's what they say. Back in ancient Hyrule, people called sages protected the kingdom. I see. How fascinating. Those sages nearly as strong and wise as Princess Zelda herself. Thanks for telling me about that slab. Truly fascinating stuff. Just 2 left. Can't imagine what discoveries lie in store. You had a chance to see more? What was written on them? So I think I told them at the first one already. Once people blessed by wind, fire, water, and lightning, as well as time and light. I believe use secret stones to amplify their powers? Wow. Those are some pretty amazing rocks way back then, huh? And 1 left. I read it. You had a chance to see more? What was written on it? So it doesn't have to be exceptional. You need to be a secret stone to be a sage. Or at least or it seems at least. What is a secret stone? Is that special? I'm sure its beauty would put a diamond to shame. So what's the 4th one? I see. Hey, wait a sec. Look at all these slabs meshed together. Don't they sort of read like one single message? You don't think, could the rest of the message be on a slab in the floating ring ruin? But why? Oh, it's impossible. We're trying to figure this stuff out to make my head hurt. Well, at the end of the day, I learned a little something about our history. Thank you for everything. From one sightsee to another, I'd like to reward you with one of my personal favorite travel necessities. Thunderwing Butterfly. Red butterfly island shows itself when it rains. The organ in its body produces an insulating compound. When made into an elixir, it offers electrical resistance. Thunderwing butterflies. Those unusual insects on my travels through the Faron region. They only come out in the rain. Combine the monster parts to make an elixir that grants you resistance to electricity. Remember that. Come in handy for your travels. Take it from me. Alright, then I'll see you around. Okay, so this quest didn't actually require the floating one. It didn't actually require the floating one for that. Fair enough. So this one's following the cuckoos. Yeah, the other one isn't actually a quest marked yet. For the getting down with the gloomy sickness. Hello, what's up? Rest is good for everything. You sleep great though. Bye. We gotta sleep on the Melania bed. That's the special bed that gives the special. How many things do I have? How many balls have I got? I got 3 balls. 1 more ball and we can get the next step up from there. I don't even know if I've entered. Oh my god, golden apple! Golden apple. I don't know if I've actually entered everyone's houses yet to even talk to all the people. I think I entered the stores more than anything here. Because I didn't want to waste so much time. Now I'm willing to waste so much time. Hello, anyone here? No. The answer seems to be no. There is indeed no one here. That's the well. Okay, actually, while we're here, well, what do we have here? While we're here, here, we gotta dive into here. Because I gotta read the recipe again. Because I think we couldn't make the recipe because we were missing stuff last time. Whereas now we should have everything, so we should be fine. I think there was a treasure chest there at one point that I've already got. Gloom! Giant gloom! Giant bloom! You need the bloom to defeat the gloom! A lot of giant ones down here, actually. That's 3 of them. Nice. The giant ones are very important. Like, the little ones are nice to get a little bit, but they just don't cover that much ground, and throwing that many of them is just kind of boring. But then on the big ones, fuck, they cover so much area. You know, whenever we brave up the courage of the depths again. Oh yeah, we can steal all your stuff, can't we? All right, let me read this again. First page. Beloved husband always gives someone cooking service to others. Smart that about him. He's been working himself to the bone since he's been granted the honor of guiding Lady Impa. Should always be in good health and good spirits. Tough meat stuffed pumpkin using fortified pumpkin and fresh meat. He'll say he kept tasting and going back for more. Hope he fills his as well as his stomach. Can't remember if we actually made that one. I also don't know if this is actually anything in terms of completing a quest here, or whether this is just a way of getting some nice recipes. Locola, love her so much. She's the apple in my eye. She loves hot buttered apple. Apples and goat butter. I don't remember if we actually had butter last time we came by here. And next page. And Coco is an absolute sweetheart. She cares for her sister. And she loves energizing honeyed apples. So they're pretty basic stuff. Butter apple, honey apple, meat pumpkin. Of which I can make 2 of those right now. I don't have any honey. Actually, do I? I don't think I do. Well, honey is not something that we've come across much in this game. We've not come across a ton of honey in this game. Where's butter? There's butter. I can't carry more meals. Link, eat something. Eat it. I want to eat the cheesecake. This cheesecake is pretty. Mushroom skill. Eat it. There we go. He's eating for the love of it now. He's eating for the love of it now. I just want to carry these ones in case it is part of a quest. Maybe you have all... These 5-year-old children are basic. They just like apples with fat or sweets on it. Yeah, I don't have honey. We haven't seen many trees where... I think we've literally come across a honey tree once where a bee was. And I think I bought some honey at one point. Now we need a meat pumpkin. I mean, honestly, even the husband's pretty basic. Even the husband's basic. It's just meat and pumpkin. That's his thing. Just in case it's part of a thing, give them all their dishes that they like. And ta-da! Because part of me saying it's just to learn about the recipes, but also the stuff here is basic enough that I don't actually know if it's that helpful for learning about the recipes. It's not like the things that we had in Rito Village that were the much more complicated type of things. Which, again, there are more quests to do in Rito Village, and we will go back to that as well. At some point, to do those quests there. And to finish off the cooking that's there. Wee, wee, wee. I was going to use Ascend, but then I realized if I do Ascend, I'll forget where in the village I'm actually up to. I don't want to go talk to everyone in the village. Stomp on you. I can't grab them. If I grab them, they'll yell at me. Hello there. What's this? Melly's Plum Garden. No trespassing. Oh god, it's another one of these. Hope Nana's doing okay. At least she's getting some rest at home. If we do find a BM again, there's something we need to do with it. Light on fire and steal shit from it. Are you one of those tourists who've been coming poke around the ring ruins? A lot of older folks live around here. Little village used to be as quiet as a dusty old tomb. Empire became chief and lots of you youthful types have been around here. Now it's quite lively. So with all the new folks coming around, something might happen to my plum garden. Your plum garden? Pretty sure you planted all these beautiful plum trees on the day I was born. Should upgrade a plum garden security with cuckoos. No more trolling her like in Breath of the Wild. If you blow it up with a bomb, the cuckoos will just murder the shit out of you. They're a part of me. I take care of them like I would my own children. Query with that survey team shows my trees proper respect. So I let her use part of my garden for her research. Usually grow something called Sunderlion. It seems important, so I careful watch certain and fuss with it. Oh. That's what that is. You could still totally find a way to fuck with them without being murdered by chickens. It would totally still be possible. You can still totally ruin her life and everything she cares and holds dear. Totally could. Anyway, look at all these chickens. Yo, tell me about your shit. I must learn fast. Hey, Paya. So, what's the link? Is there anything you need from me? I don't know anything about Prince's whereabouts, so I'm not sure if I can be of any help to you. My plan is to investigate the ring ruins as thoroughly as possible. Zori, my aide, does not seem too happy about it, but I believe this falls under my duties as chief, and so it must be done. Still really think we can get into that other one if we just fuck with it in a way. So I have to say to you, have you at the moment. Please stay as long as you please. You know what we're doing. You know what we're doing. Master Link! That is to say, So grateful that you come to speak with me, truly. However, you're just a bit too underdressed, don't you think? You have to. You have to. You have to. I feel like her crush on us is lowered a little bit. Stargram sure looks great right now.
Yeah.
Maybe she's much more aware. Maybe she's much more aware that Link and Zelda are a thing now that they live together. So she's just like, okay, I don't have as much of a crush on you anymore. Oh, Link, good of you to come. Too curious to stay away, eh? Who are you again? That's so mean. What a droll sense of humor. It's me, Wadsworth, the ancient Hyrulean scholar you met at Lookout Landing. And you curious about my findings here, Link?
Oh.
Let's speak to the stone tablet that fell from the sky at Lookout Landing. Managed to decipher the inscription on it using my notes on ancient Hyrulean that I had in this research lab. Here's what it says. O ones held ye honor Alice hoc made to King Rauru and Queen Sonia, thereafter to his sister and to Princess Zelda. Her on this great stand on 12 more withal make ye and did min team with the royal family. So make hero remembrance, preserving for the sake of him who on whom ure hope rest. Much to go on, but you can clearly read the names of King Rauru and Queen Sonia, the founders of Hyrule. I feel like your translation needs work. The name Zelda is clearly legible elsewhere in the text. The author finishes by saying she will write about the royals' family daily lives in 13 segments. Okay, so here's this. So there seems to be a royal diary left behind by a chamberlain or someone of equivalent station. All you had to my attention is the third name mentioned, Zelda. So I record of anyone by that name in any other text we've unearthed so far. There's evidence that the name Zelda is much older than the princess. Dates all the way back to the Hyrule's founding. Ha ha ha.
Oh.
This reading must be started with the first-hand account of Hyrule. Do you notice the number 13 there? Is there are 12 more stone tablets to be found? Royal Chamberlain really left these. Some interesting perspective on day-to-day life of the era. One which history books don't mention. So much we can learn here on of King Rauru, Queen Sonia, or even this curious woman named Zelda. 12 stone tablets left. Fascinating. How to find more stone tablets in travels? Get some kind of visual evidence of them and show them to me. I'll make sure there's a nice reward in it for you. Oh my god, Pog. Actual Pog. This has been the test for so long. Can you take a photo of a quest marker before you need to do the quest, and it will count as having the evidence for it? And it seems to be yes. See the assignment on your face clear as day. Have you already found something? Track down a picture of a stone tablet, the one at Lookout Landing. I'd love to see it. Oh my god. Oh my god, it actually works. Yay! It keeps it beforehand as well. South Elden Sky Archipelago. So okay. It's also important to note that the one we've done is South Elden. So we actually know which one it is. Interesting. I'll get right to translating it. Oh, aha! Incredible. It's first-hand Hyrulean history. This is what the original text says. So sweet the song of King Rauru, and so great the beauty of his sister's dance that were mine eyes and ears captured. And so hence Queen Sonia's gassed on us ale, so I felt my heart also captured fallen. So I Serantis lit the mock something so though such laborsome hammock gilite as well. Long be the life of the royal family. There is a love. It's kind of a party from those days. King Rauru and his older sister sang and danced while the Queen Sonia looked on. It's very interesting. Think of royalty as austere and reserved. Resembles amuse themselves with song and dance. Pardon me. What a vivid recounting of a scene never before related in any history book. Represent their personalities and expressions, make ancient past feel alive again. St. Thomas first class find. Well done, dear Chamberlain, and leaving behind this account for us. I was a little beside myself to think of how this history from ancient texts preserved so long to reach us today. Very good. I thank you. Not just with the words, but with this as well. Yo, a silver rupee for that? Nice. Those such incredible historical artifacts falling down from all over Hyrule is so exciting. Going to the stone tablet at Lookout Landing, we have 11 let's find. I have to find more stone tablets in your travels, so I have visual evidence to show them to me. Ah, Jesus. It wasn't even fine. Thank you so much for showing it to me. A discovery this valuable deserves a special place among my records. I'll hang on the laboratory wall. Where should I display this one? Hang on the wall over there? Because this place could use a tidying up. Are we gonna show a bunch of different ones now?
Ah.
Thanks for bearing with me. I put what you brought me over there. Oh wow, you tidied up a lot. Oh, you tidied up a lot. Okay. You're gonna come and have a look at the research level anytime.
Oh.
Any more stone tablets? Please do document them with the picture so I can see. Did I find the last one first again? Did I find the last one first again, given where it is? Shit. Shit. Check your map in Elden Sky. Oh! It literally marks it. Okay. Okay. So you can know... Okay, I was about to say, I want to go and mark all the ones that we have, so I know to go and do them. It does already mark... It does mark it there. Okay, nice. Though, marking the ones that we have seen is probably still worthwhile. I still want to go to this one at some point, just to see what's up there. But just so they stand out on the map, I am going to mark them so they stand out on the map. Because they are very, very tiny. And so they can be very easy to just miss as we're just roaming around the skies. And just not realize that there's actually any there. So I am going to mark the ones that I can see. And it's people. These ones are people because it's the people of Hyrule. So it'll be easy to remember that way. It's the people of the Hyrule. There we go. There's a lot of them around here. No, nothing there. There's not a ton of islands above this giant volcano. There's a couple little things dotted around. There's something well and truly above Skull Lake, which is interesting. I love how there's two labyrinths, one on top of each other. That is amazing and hilarious. Have I been to this archipelago here? I have. Wait. Legend. I've been to a very small part of it. There was a boss fight here. Maybe this is the boss fight that I died and fell off on. Maybe? I actually can't even tell. Because I haven't been to all of this. Which, looking at it, this looks like could be where a shrine is. This looks like one of those on that island that had like all the luminous stuff on it. Thoughts and ideas. There's another one here. Orb. Yeah, it does look like the orb, doesn't it? Yeah, because it looks like that one. Yeah, it looks like orb. I was thinking the island where we got the luminous stones, but it does look like orb, yeah. Orb. Orb. What did we get from the orb? I've already forgotten. We got a treasure chest at the bottom of the orb. What was in it? Was it a map? I've already forgotten. Oh no, we got a sage as well. No, we got a sage as well. We got a sage as well. So how many people do we have marked on here right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 8 there, which 9, 10, 11. There's probably one per region. It's probably one of these per region. Because if we have 11 left, then it would be 1, 2, 3. So it's probably one per region. So that would make sense. So yeah, just having all those marks so we know to go to them. Obviously having the little thing that tells you... Wait. Yeah, having this one, like, helps, but... You can see how small the island is when we're zoomed out. Could be hard to tell which one it is. Anyway. We're doing more stuff in the village. Hello there! Yes, you sold the stuff for very expensive.
Ah.
No happens harder. I know we're family. We'll get through it together.
Ah.
No chance on CC brand fashion unless you go southeast. But you can get fashion here. Situation at home. Grandmother's sick and with a strange illness. My little sister, Leslie, volunteered to take care of her. I was supposed to be studying fashion out in southeast by Santa Village by now. But she loves her grandmother so much she's put all her dreams on hold. Sorry about this. We really need money for grandmother's treatment. But to hike up the prices of everything we have in stock. Just for now, though. As soon as grandmother's healthy again, I can set our prices back to normal. Okay, so we go home and we try to cure mom of gloom. And we see what we can do. We see what we can do. Keep growing now. Orkins Pumpkins, visit the general store to purchase. Don't just steal them from here, you bastards. And that's the plum tree. Okay, talk to the people without. It's you! Oh my god, it's these dickheads. Battle we caught up in it recently was amazing. You beat those monsters and open our eyes. Gotta thank you for all that. We're gonna have been notes for ages. Now we're attending each other's fields because of you. And I guess I don't find any pleasure in his company. One more thing. When Orkin and I were talking, we figured out a method for defending while attacking. And you're interested in hearing about it? I am. With a weapon in hand, you can't defend yourself. Normally. But attach a shield to your weapon and you might be able to defend yourself after all. Hey, this happened before. That's why she had to close the store. Those suppliers were out being idiots. I never got with that idea on my own. Grab bagging stuff. But give most of the credit to Orkin. Combining a string without the other is pretty key in my opinion. Yeah, we did discover that trick. You get a two-handed weapon and you attach a shield to it and it actually blocks, which is amazing. That's such a cool system. You'll have to help us defeat these monsters. Oh, that's thank you for bringing a geezer like me to my senses. Told everything out with Steed and understand that he's just of old sort. Charges ahead, makes his own way. Spend hours discussing the merits of pumpkins, and of carrots, of course. Well, during our talk, Steed and I came up with a method of attacking while defending. Like you brothers mastered all there is to know about battle. Glad to share our method. Normally use a shield only for defense, right? And you can't use it to attack. Or can you? See, if you attach a weapon to a shield, then you can defend and attack at the same time. Sid and I think it'd be worth trying out with monster horns and rocks. Good things we got to talking. Well, if you really run with this idea, it opens a whole bunch of interesting possibilities. I guess that's not actually a thing that I've actually thought of. You get a shield, and you attach a monster part to it, and then when you parry with the monster part, maybe it hurts them. Or maybe just if they attack it, it fucks them up. Because we've done the shield thing the other way. I haven't actually thought of it going this way. Let's attach a bokoblin horn to the shields, and let's see how that goes. Haven't actually thought of it this way. We can see how it goes. It might be only when you parry, it might be when you attack, but it's worth testing. But it is worth testing. One of their homes, I imagine. We gotta find the home that the mom's sick in. East Hill and Chief's Hall. Oh, this just leads up to all that stuff. I still think there's gonna be a way to get into that ring ruin, and I just cannot work it out. Again, it could be a plot progression, but I feel like it's not. Because we've had things in the game that are, oi, don't do that! Work, do it, you bastard! We already had that in the game, so this might be another one. Oh, we had that with Tarrytown. We had to get the girl to take the elevator. Like, it was a thing already, so it just makes me think it's gonna be a thing. Also realizing we should check out the top of the buildings. There could be Koroks. Koroks are totally gonna be hanging out on top of the buildings, right? 100%. Or maybe they're under the bridges. Is that an apple hiding under? There's apples under the bridge. There's apples under the bridge. I found it. This won't work either. Oh, it's Leslie! Okay, so this is how you actually start this. This is an actual quest. That's how you actually start it. What to do? That's right, grandmother's health isn't going to... Ugh, it sees Clara's so busy running the clothing shop, so I have to do it myself. Find a cure for grandmother. What's up? You a traveler? Guess it doesn't really matter who you are, so long as you're willing to listen. Say it to my grandmother. She got too close to that nasty gloom stuff, and now she's sick and bedridden. I'm worried about the only thing she can keep down right now. Try to mix in ingredients that can help with gloom sickness. None of that had any effect. Need to cook a porridge. That will make my grandmother better. Need to do it soon. Gloom? Don't know anything about it. Stuff other than what it does to you when you touch it. Grandmother was cleaning up East Hill for the server team when she first noticed the chasm. You know, the chasm's source of gloom. She had no idea. When she tried to take a look, she got exposed. It was going to be an ingredient that counteracts gloom sickness, right? Out there. Porridge. How do you make porridge? My grandmother's favorite, made of Hylian rice, fresh milk, and wild greens. Porridge is in this game. I don't really mix these ingredients, but it's surprisingly good. Bought a bunch of Hylian rice and milk from the merchants who traveled the road to the west. I'm not hurting for those. So I found a crucial ingredient that fights off gloom sickness. A little bit off talking to you. Thanks for listening. We're experimenting with the recipes until I come up with a porridge that works on gloom sickness. Gloom-born illness. So this is a rice-based porridge, and thank God it's a rice-based porridge and not a oat-based one, because I don't have any. I don't have any wheat. Because I don't have any wheat. Do I have milk? Did I not buy milk when I was back in Attainer? God damn it. I meant to buy milk when I was in Hateno, and I didn't fucking do it. God damn it. My grandma's favorite fruit is a fuck ton of raw wheat. It's so delicious. Tasty. Okay, I'm going back to Hateno for a second. Just to buy some stuff. I thought I bought the milk when I was there. I guess we didn't. I think I got distracted selling gemstones. Because I meant to buy milk. I gotta go pick up milk from the grocery store. I'm just going out to get some milk. I'll be back in a bit. I'm fairly positive that's about the 3rd time I've made that joke this LP. Probably about the 3rd time that I've done it. Very original and creative and clever. Go. You don't say. I don't say. I don't say anything. I don't say shit. Hey, no, buy milk.
Oh.
I need all your fucking milk. You only have 3 milks. Buy chilies, tomatoes. I have a lot of these things. I don't know if I need those right now. Butter. But a lot of things use butter. I'll take all your butters. Butter. Butter. How much stuff would use carrot? How much stuff would use carrot?
Yeah.
How common is carrot as an ingredient? Carrot is not something that I've had a ton in my personal life to really know what it goes in. Basically, the only thing I know with carrot is stew. And I'm talking about like a savory gravy stew. I'd have carrot in that. Or just like steamed carrots. Like just cut up pieces of steamed carrot. I don't know how many ingredient, like recipe. Actually no. No, there's another thing I know for carriage. When you get, when I go to the kebab shop and they have the chopped up carriage and carrot and cabbage together. They have that as like a mix together. There's also that, that is very tasty. That is very tasty. Though I think it's mainly the red cabbage that's pulling its weight there. I think it's mainly that. Anyway, I have milk now. I've come back. I have returned with milk. That's butter. I don't need butter. I don't need butter. We gotta sort again. That's what I'm missing. Okay, we have milk. We have Sunderlion, and we have rice. I don't want to get rid of the cheesecake because it looks so nice. Okay, there we go. And what was the other thing? I've already forgotten. What are we making? What are we doing? All right, the glim thing. Right. There we go. So is this going to be a plain old porridge, or is there multiple types of porridge you can make? Veggie porridge, so you can probably make other porridges as well. Sunny veggie porridge. Restores hearts damaged by gloom. Porridge made of easy to digest vegetables, fresh milk, and Hylian rice. An uplifting dish. So now if I talk to her, she's getting worse and worse. How to make a porridge that'll help with gloom sickness. Huh? What's that gentle aroma? What's that porridge I smell? Could be. Did you make a porridge that can help with gloom sickness? Give it a try. I like how you can respond. You're imagining things. What'd you say this was again? A sunny veggie porridge. I've made anything sunny before. Maybe it's helping my grandmother. Yeah, there's like one Sunderline that's growing in town right now. Well, grandmother, how is it? You're just delirious. Thank you, Leslie. That was the first meal I've been able to finish in quite a while. Grandmother, your complexion! Color's coming back to your cheeks. Hey! Hey, look, you seeing this? A few bites of your sunny veggie porridge and it's like she was never even sick. So you're the one who made that porridge for me. I guess I didn't say beforehand, so I don't know what a complexion looked like beforehand. Such a gentle flavor. It didn't just nourish my body, but my spirit too. Thanks to my granddaughter, it seems I'll be around for a long time yet. I'm so grateful to the both of you. Grandmother, what are you doing up? Hi, Clara. I'm sorry I worried you. This last young man made me a wonderful sunny veggie porridge, so I'm feeling much better now. Hold on, you're doing this much better after one bowl of porridge? So I can't see your face, my lance is in the way. Guess I knew it was Leslie's plan, but I'm still amazed it actually worked. Now that I'm feeling better, you should hurry and prepare for your journey, Leslie. Huh? You knew? Can't get anything by her, Leslie. Besides, everyone knows you're studying fashion in Hateno Village is your dream. Grandmother and I can take care of Enchanted by ourselves. Trust me, you deserve this. So now we can run into her over there. Clary, are you sure you don't want to go study with her? Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't. But there's something else I want more. I want to make Enchanted a success. Right here in my beloved Kakariko village. Right next to my beloved grandmother. And I dreamed someday filling our store with wall to wall with your outfits with outfits you designed, Leslie. So don't worry about me. Go study hard in Hateno Village and come back to us a fashion icon. You mean it? Thank you, Clary. I can't wait to bring back a bunch of stuff with mushrooms on it. And thank you, Grandmother. When that grandmother's all better, I think it's time to head back to the shop. To make sure our prices are back to normal and everything's ready for our customers. You can buy Enchanted yourself. Now we can buy Skullomania! If you actually bought anything at premium prices, they'd give you a refund on the price difference. That's nice. That's nice that you get the refund too. Thank you so much for your help. Made a lot of porridge trying to find a cure for my grandmother. We won't be able to eat it all by ourselves. It can turn out pretty tasty though. Still have to get, for you to take some on your journey. Energizing veggie porridge.
Yeah.
Gotta work hard for my big sister. Just watch. We're a fashion designer who changes the world. Yay! Woo, let's go! That porridge. That was sunny veggie porridge, wasn't it? Never tasted anything quite like that. It was as if poison were drawn from my body. Such a comforting flavor. Like I've had a whole new lifetime out of me. Next time I'm actually going to get to study fashion in Hateno Village with a clear conscience. Hateno Village is far to the east, on the edge of Necluda, so I'm going to come home to Kakariko very often. I'm actually a bit nervous about going on my own. I'm happy if you came to visit me sometime. Is Lastly the one that we gave the fireflies to in the previous game? My brain is saying yes. My brain is saying that Lastly was the firefly girl from the previous one. Anyway, let's make some meat porridge. Is meat porridge a thing? Is meat porridge a thing? Oh, fuck's sake. I made too many things. I should probably sell them. I think so. I should probably sell the things that I have instead of eating them with full hearts. Let's go back to Enchanted. Did I go in this house? Okay, I think I did, but there was nothing in here. It's probably why I don't remember it. Probably why I don't remember it. What's up, Dora? Anyway, how much does it cost now? Yo, it's reasonable. It's reasonable prices. Let's go. We can afford like all of it.
Yeah.
I'm Enchanted, my high-end boutique. Oh, it's here. Now Grandma's better. I can go back to our normal prices. Fashion world owes you a debt. We also buy anything you don't need, so it starts me when you're ready. For a limited time, custom buy a piece of clothing from our store will receive a special gift. Oh. Oh, we get special gifts for the stuff. I want to sell.
Hey.
I'm going to sell some of my meals because I have way too many goddamn meals. I like how the fairy tonic just sells for basically nothing. What sells for a lot? Meaty rice balls sell for a bit. So I can get rid of that. Oh yeah, we can also try monster extract and a bunch of stuff. Considering that sneaky monster soup is a thing, and monster curry is a thing, you can probably do a lot of stuff with that, of just shoving monster extracts into a bunch of things. And just making a whole bunch of funny stuff. That gives you so much stamina back, Jesus Christ. I can't get rid of those ones. There's my honeyed fruits. You know what? I can get rid of the glowing stuff, because the glowing stuff is not very useful. The glow stuff isn't great. I can get rid of that, because, like, who cares? What we've used so far for the glow stuff... Okay, actually, that's level 3. That might be decent. Level 3 might be decent. Do you need something else? I'm good. Okay, how much would all this cost? 600 plus... Okay, so 13... So 18 plus... 24... 32. This would cost 4,000 for all of this, which we have enough money for right now. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy them all. Members of the Sheikah tribe wear these tights when they need to move stealthily. They're made from noise-suppressing cloth, the hallmark of ancient Sheikah technology. Good care. When you buy this, you're offering a special gift. Hey! Sheikah fabric. It's a fabric bearing a Sheikah design. Looks like it'd be used to make a paraglider. Yo. Can we get Skullomania paraglider? Because I'll go back to Hatena to do that right now. That's a thing. Armor designed for stealth, passed down through the Sheikah tribe. Special fabrics suppress the rustling of clothes, even when moving quickly. And then we get the headpiece. We can actually be stealthy with all this. May look like a regular cloth mask, but it was made using Sheikah crafting technologies to possess the noisy rustling of clothes. Perfect for sneaking about. And then we get Skullomania! It's back, baby! A mask painted with a dye made from crushed luminous stones. Its bone-like pattern gives off a lurid, mysterious glow in the dark. Aww. No Skullomania one. Brr. Paint on the shirt is made from crushed luminous stones. Cause of the shirt to glow a glowing bone-like pattern in the dark. No Skullomania paraglider. Brr. Brr. So much brr. Also, apparently can't count. I thought I was gonna have 500 left. I have 300 left. Apparently, these tights are made from crushed luminous stones. Cause tights to show a glowing bone-like pattern in the dark. And now I've purchased everything here. And now we can wear the best armor set in the game. Now we have the best armor set in the game. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I love how it comes with the belt. I love that it has the fucking champion belt on it. They know exactly what this is. I love it. I fucking love it. What? Did I sell everything? Those are my sales projections. I wasn't ready for this. Take ages to restock. Maybe even I have enough time to visit Leslie and attend a village with Grandma. Hey. So they better retire. Until Leslie comes back and take over a famous designer. There we go. Hi, Coco. You're looking for a souvenir to mark your, there? I don't know. Came all the way to town. Change your mind, try Chief's house. Isn't it an all-time, but it has the best souvenirs. Coco with the hustle. Coco with the side hustle. Does this have a set bonus of any kind? It doesn't. I wonder if this upgrades to have a glow-in-the-dark set bonus to help with the depths. Much like other like that when you're selling stuff to everyone. It's hey, the fireflies are back. The fireflies are back. Actually, if again fireflies. If you have full stealth, can you walk up next to these things and still grab them? What is it? Oh! Sneaky... I was about to say, what's glowing in the water? It's the sneaky river snails. Large glow-in-the-dark snail lives in fresh water. Cooked into a dish, heightens your sense so you can move about silently. Should be able to. Oh, fairies. Oh, fairies. This is worth it just for being able to make it easy to get fairies. Yeah, because we're just running up to them. And we're just grabbing them. Oh, it's going to make fairies so much easier. I know, Skullomania is the funny meme, outfit, but stealth in this game does actually help a fair bit. It's something I always underestimate and never actually focus on a lot, but stealth in this game is good. Stealth in the game does help quite a bit. Oh! Hello there. Man, some of the ring runs at last. I can't believe it. Look at your fancy shields. What shield is that? I don't have a photo of that. I gotta take a photo of that one. Ladies, chunk is just a small piece of one of the ring runs. Nothing much, really. I mean, compared to the main side ring over there. It's broken in two, but you can still see the full ring. Can't just visit that one. By order Princess Zelda herself. No one's allowed to go anywhere near it. With the stealth armor, he won't notice me. Getting close to this chunk. Hear something at least? So some of the fragments sneak him away. Gotta find study these ruins somehow. Huh? Don't mind me, I'm just definitely leaving everything just as I found it. Wait, you're not with the survey team, are you? Phew, but we're gonna get yelled at again. We're not become members of the Zonai survey team, so we came here to study the ruins. You know that ring ruins have only been found in Kakariko village and nowhere else. So the Zonai survey team sent its specialists to examine them. I think it was a great opportunity to learn all sorts of things. The lady's been running all over the place to look at this and that, so we've gotten nowhere fast. Come on, I'm sorry already. Baffle done here, I want to see the stone slab that I found into the ring ruins. Huge discoveries, they say. Naturally, let's see how many 5 ring ruins we can see. Oh, so they're just gonna go around to them naturally. Okay, I gotta take a photo of the shield. Fisherman shield. I don't have a photo. I don't think I've picked up that shield. Well, I definitely haven't because it's not marked. But hey, a brand new type of shield. Well, it may have been in the previous game, and I don't know. So nothing up here. Is that the last house for the village? I believe it is. I believe that's all the houses of the village. I believe so. So then the question then becomes the well thing in terms of did going to the well actually complete a quest in the side quests here? I don't think it did, but did it? Because we don't have any other. Actually, we still have follow the Cuckoos. We're still gonna do that in the morning. Still gotta follow the Cuckoos in the morning. But there was, yeah, if we just go down this, I don't think that was an actual quest. Yeah, that was going to the inn, getting the ring ruins, the people arguing, and the sickness. And then there's no other ones yet. Yeah, so I feel like there's got to be more to that one than just that. Okay. One, I have to test if I can actually sneak into there now that I have a stealth armor. I doubt it, but it'd be funny if that was the actual solution. Huh. Oh, okay, okay. So this is just a warning saying you're approaching it, and then there's the actual warning thing here. Do the Cuckoos have something to do with it? Because the Cuckoos are waiting here? Do the Cuckoos... Can I use a Cuckoo to sneak in? Is he still there? I actually can't see him. But I think he's underneath that plank of wood right there. And yeah, it might be a case of complete all the side quests here and then something happens with it. It could just be that. It could just be that. But the point is, we're going past this because we haven't been to... There's the grave over here, which they couldn't get to because this exists. So it's something that we haven't actually done. And to see what's happening here. So they've got their air balloons here. Ooh! Bladed rhino beetle. I gotta take photos of stuff. Bladed rhino beetle. Beetles raise sharp horns demand you handle it with care. Boil the horns alongside monster parts. Concoct elixir that'll raise your attack power. I feel like we should wear the stealth armor just all the time when we can. Okay, I was gonna say, is there a Korok up here? Kind of, but not quite. But yes. We should just wear the stealth armor all the time. Being able to get bugs and insects and stuff like that just super easy, just walking up to them, is gonna help a lot with a bunch of parts that I'm not going to use for stuff because I don't make elixirs. I should make elixirs. Have I marked that one? I believe that's the one that's in the middle here. That's probably that one. Yeah, because I can see a gloom hole right on the other side of it. Didn't I not go to that one? Oh no, that's the Aerial Wetlands. I'm thinking of this one. I'm thinking of these ones over here. No, that's in the middle of the wetlands, which I've not actually been to. No, that's a different thing. That's a different thing. Okay, so these are the graves that I'm just trampling all over. Oh, maybe? Maybe that's a thing. I'm now just realizing this is their grave. We can get the ring souvenir. There might be a quest to bring the ring souvenir here. That could be a thing. Anyway, I want to go back to that side, and it's raining, and that's too difficult, so I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to do this, because it'll make my life easier. Because now I'm back on this side. There's got to be a way to get up there. There's got to be something sneaky you can do to get in there. Or again, all the side quests. Or all the side quests. Oh, hello there. Hello there. Oh, it's you. Don't tell me. That's it. You're the fellow I saw at the new Serene stable. What a coincidence. So it's fairly wanted us, the two of us, to run into each other again. Sure remember my brothers. Two fools talking in circles about swords and beasts. I got fed up with them, decided to go on a solo adventure exploring my favorite caves and ruins. You're alone too, right? Alone is good. You have to put up with endless inane arguments. I do miss people having to talk to, but still, it's better this way. I do love how there's just a number of characters who are just off doing their own thing constantly as the game happens. And you can just run into them throughout the world because they're just traveling. It's adorable. Absolutely adorable. Okay. So, the ring that I put down is disappeared. You know, fuck it. Let's stay in an inn. We need to follow the cuckoos in the morning. Oh. Oh, hey there. Hey there. Tootsie. Rain doesn't stop the Zone 17 from working on their research. Maybe we should work outside in the rain too. Maybe.
Oh.
5 rings in the village. Sometimes bring us words from long ago. What does it all mean? What does Zone 17 so I can help with this mystery? They'll have to wait. All the rain makes things slippery and there's thunder too. Scary. Mysteries can wait until better weather. So they want to explore it all, but the rain is stopping them. Alright, I'm gonna go sleep. I sleep all the time for my health. I'm sleeping in a soft bed. Morning. Wake me in the... I wonder if I'll be awake. Wake me in the morning. We're gonna follow the chickens. We're gonna follow chickens. We're gonna stalk the chickens, which we can do because we have stealth armor. And they won't notice us. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know why saying the word possibly made my heel start really hurting, but apparently it did. I got an extra heart! Good morning. I got an extra heart. And they fell asleep here too. Okay, chickens. Chicken. Where'd the chickens go? Yo, okay, all the chickens have actually just gone. Where have the chickens gone? Oh, they're hiding from the rain here. Is everything alright? Oh, no, it's bothering you. Looking for souvenir to mark your ring runs. Okay. Yeah, all the chickens actually just fucked off. I'm getting absolutely nowhere. Hey, look, and now they're tending the other village. They're tending each other. They're tending each other's villages, farmlands, whatever words are, whatever words are meant to be. So the question is, I was meant to follow the chickens. Sleeping till morning apparently means the chickens have already left, which shit. I don't have to wait around for that many hours to actually find them. Who are you? Also, I'm noticing the beetle behind you. Oh, what's it do? Oh, it's vision again. Energetic Rhino Beetle! Yeah. So, yeah, wearing the full Sheikah armor. God, that makes this so easy. Sure help me feel, deep down how ancient it is, kiddo. And am I excited for a man's age? And we'll wander into each other again. I'm just taking the energetic Rhino Beetle. This valuable beetle can live up to 10 years. When good through month's parts, its impressive vitality translates to an elixir that will greatly restore your stamina. Ooh. I figured thunder resistance looking at it, but stamina apparently. Where are the chickens? Where the fuck did the chickens go? Did all the chickens wander through here? Are the chickens over there? Thank you for stopping by, even with all the rain. Even though I've seen them many times by now. If I approach ring ruins, my feet inexplicably stop in their tracks. I wonder for what purpose were they built? And by whom? I know it's a little detail, and plenty of other games also do it, but I do love when games give characters that like hang out in towns their own schedules and stuff. Helps it feel a lot more alive when it's not just, oh, every character is just standing in the same spot every day doing the same things. And it's actually, no, each of the all the characters have like their own shit that they're doing, their own lives and stuff. You go around to them at different times of the day and you can see them doing different stuff. I like it. Okay, so the chickens aren't here. The chickens are totally going to be in the well. The chickens are going to be in the well. They're laying eggs down in the well for some reason. The problem is I gotta like follow the chickens, but they already left. I wonder if the rain fucked up the quest or something. It is possible that the chickens are hiding from the rain. Oh, don't want to land on there. There's chickens here. But they don't quite count, do they? Okay. Let's sleep again. Let's sleep until morning again. And see if it's not raining and see if we can find the chickens. I can't imagine they've gone too far. It's just where the grave site, like where the grave is, would make sense because no one can go there. Or the well. And then the well quest ties into finding the little girl down there. Oh my god, is it? Oh my god, it's still raining. But we found a chicken! We found some of the chickens running around. Okay, well, we found 2 of the chickens. I just had to leave the door immediately. I checked on the girl sleeping and I missed the chickens running past. That's what happened. It's very much designed. Hey, go to sleep and then you can find the chickens. You sleep in the morning, you wake up and there's literally 2 chickens right out the front. It's totally designed for that. Look at them go! Look at those little chickens booking it. Okay, well, they're still walking into they're chickens. They're gonna be a little stupid. So I wonder if me following them is gonna fuck with them, or because I'm in full stealth, it won't. Or whether just following them at all, it wouldn't matter. Oh, okay, wow, they're going far. Where are you going? Why are you going? Okay, I think one of them fell off. There's only one chicken up here. Oh no, they're just running really fast. No, they're just, okay, now that they've gotten up here, they're fucking booking it. Is that another beetle? No, it's a sticky frog, which I don't have a photo of. Sticky frog. They're running around like a chicken without their head or something. I haven't attacked them to take off their heads. Jesus Christ, where'd they go? Oh, there they are. How are these chickens so fucking fast? Where are they going? Where the fuck are you going? No wonder I couldn't find them. Where the fuck are you going? Oh, hi, Talon. Talon's not around in the cities anymore. You got a restraining order. Where the fuck are This is one hell of a morning routine for these chickens. Where the fuck are you running to? What the hell? I was expecting them to just like hide behind a building or something. They're leaving the village. Hey, a silent princess. One of them is much slower than the other. Where the fuck are you going? Oh my god. Cuckoo, hide away! Oh, the chicken's shaking off the rainwater. That's a cute little detail. Good morning. Good morning, chickens. Oh my god. It's just a cave that's just fucking filled with them. I love it. I love it. That's amazing. Was that an enemy thing that appeared above me? Anyway, if I steal their eggs, are they gonna want to murder me? Will they murder me if I steal their eggs? So we have to go through here. Because it's still, it is a cave, so there is gonna be a bumble frog. Oh, cool. Oh, that's what was noticing me. That's what was noticing me. Yeah, that checks out. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use this. And there it goes. And there goes the gross like. Plonk plonk. Arrows! More arrows. What do we get? Shield of the Mind's Eye. Nice. So many rocks in the way. I don't use bombs in case it suffocates the chicken. Because then I'll die. I guess I'm using bombs. I guess I'm using bombs. Sup, dickhead? that felt mean. That one felt mean-spirited. Bubble jam. Yeah, so that was a thought process that I was having before we got the sensor. Using the sensor to detect things that aren't shrines. Use the sensor to detect bubble frogs. Because then, if it goes off, you know you're near a cave. Yo, frogs. Okay. Don't mind me stealing all your eggs. Don't mind me stealing all your eggs. Wow. Yeah, if you want bird eggs. If you want bird eggs, here's the solution. Actually, let's go to about here. Let's ascend. How high up does this take me? This should be underneath a mountain looking at the map. Like on top of a hill. Where does this go? And high up. Okay, based on how long it's taking to load. Wow, yes. Hey, and I got some splash fruit for it. My efforts too. Nice. I keep seeing these purple leaves, and I keep thinking that it's a thing to grab, and it never is. And it always makes me cry. Always makes me cry. So the thing, there's a lot of these hilly landscapes around Hyrule and stuff. And just because of the nature of how this game is a sequel to the previous one, there's so much of the little in-between areas of this game that I've not explored. Like, we could go over there. We could go over there and see what's up. We could go in there. There's a tree in there. You know what? Fuck it. Let's mark that. It's just a thing to go to. A lot of the little things that have just fall by the wayside because of the nature of it being a sequel. So exploring every little nitty-gritty detail doesn't come across as naturally as in the previous game. Because in the previous game, that exploring every nitty-gritty, you could find stuff like a Kakariko village, which is literally tucked in between a bunch of mountains and stuff. But for this game, where you know where most major landmarks are going to be, it doesn't strike you as naturally. Who wanted to know about the chickens? Oh, it's the general store lady. Whee! You would still break your legs. He still goes quite fast though. At the end. Sorry, I should be able to replenish myself everything but other than bird eggs. Popular product, so I wish I could do something about that. I had 10 of them. I can restock one. Bird eggs for you. So if you just had 10 eggs, you wouldn't need to actually find where the cave is to let her know where to resupply. You really brought me 10 bird eggs. What a kind of thing to do. Thank you so very much. Cause I'm about to take them off your hands without paying. Hey, and some money back. Not so much, but I should still something more than you normally get. Here, let me just put these on display, and then I buy them back. Now, both my shells and my heart are full. Please come again. We're gonna tell her where to get the bird eggs. Wow. Wow, the extortion. I gave her 10... Wow. Wow. I gave her 10 bird eggs. I gave her 10 eggs. I followed these chickens up a hill and went into a cave to find them. And for the 10 eggs, I got them for 50 rupees. So I got paid 5 rupees per egg. And all she's doing is selling them. And she's getting 12 rupees per egg? You're lucky I don't have a sword because I broke mine. I have this feeling whenever we chat. What as if I've known you for ages? I just want to chatter away. Next time we talk, you should just tell me what you want. Maybe that'll stop me from talking to yourself. Recommendations? I was recommend Swift Carrots, my Mr. Grows. There's nothing better. Orchid's Fortified Pumpkin's also a good choice. We didn't use a Stockholm, you know. Old Dolkin and my Mr. quarreled for years and years. But now they get on, we have those pumpkins. It's a miracle. Stop by anytime. So... What's up, chickens? We seem to have solved a lot of the problems here. But there's still some unanswered questions. About, can we do things? So it becomes a case of how do we do some of those things. Like most of the main, like there's still, because there's still the well here. And the recipes from that. There seems to be in general just a whole thing with that family. We've not really done anything to assist the family. Because you're selling ring garlands. Sorry. Suppose reserved for my ring garlands. Get down from there, you're gonna get it all dirty. Can't let that someone customers, but you're an adult. You should know manners better than that. Okay. Fair. Fair. Koi fish. I'm gonna grab the koi fish. Koi fish! Senki cup! This wild almond cup has been bred into a prize-winning fish. Beautiful colored markings that occur in nature. It offers no special effects when cooked. Prized fish, rarest fish you'll ever see, rarest thing that's ever existed. Gives nothing special. Does nothing special for you though. Yeah, that entire family seems to have like unresolvedness. I thought so enough. Can't solve mysteries with an empty stomach. Okay, is that going to be their whole thing? Is the whole thing just going to be you run around them and they're not doing anything because of reasons, and it's going to be their entire thing? I'm starving. Let's see if I can whip something in the kitchen. Well, you're not Tatsuna. I'm busy have startling folks like that. I walked up in front of you. Okay. Yeah, I can't tell if there's more to do here or not. Because it's the whole family where the guy's dead wife died. And I don't know if that's anything. Because it's just, like, everything that I have questions about involves that family. Do I need to help that guy? Because he can't say goodbye to his wife. Do I need to help the girl with the recipes that she's cooking? Do I need to do something with the garland that's being sold here? There's a lot of just unresolvedness around that family. Do you have anything to say about it? Ooh. Yeah, you're just talking about it's a miracle no one was hurt. Because this solves, like, all the various worries. The bed, we solved. We solved the sickness. We solved the monsters that appear. The Kukos, we solved this. We had to do another quest to even unlock this one. So, yeah, this one, secret base is just between me and Mummy. No one is allowed to follow me ever. That's what. Wait, it's a secret. All of those other ones were side quest. But it wasn't a side quest to get the cave. So I'm gonna follow her back into the cave and talk her down at the cave to see if she has anything to say. Because I do wonder, maybe if you talk to her in the cave when she's trying to perfect the recipes, if you have them all, you can give them to her. I think literally if she's on screen, she doesn't jump in there. Probably because they don't have an animation for her getting in the well. So she needs to be off screen to go down the well. I think that is actually the thing. What's this little thing on the front of the here? Is that anything? No. What's up? Yeah, no clothing shop. Ah, there's those two. Fires. Whee! Have you gone into it? Have you gone into the well? I think she entered the well. Because we can't tell anyone that the well's here because, you know, that would be mean. I just want to do cool backflips. Is that so much to ask, video game? I just want to do cool backflips. Apparently that's too much to ask. This twists around a lot. I think we mocked her for it not being hidden, but it is pretty hidden. There she is. Hey, hello. Oh, you again? Nobody saw you, did they? My secret base. Where I can practice my cooking all by myself. Not letting big sis to know about this until I can do it properly, so shh. Shen, you can get some vegetables whenever you want. But no telling. No telling. So she practiced the dishes, so I do wonder, do I just need them all on me? Which I don't have the honey ones. I'm letting big sis know about. Okay, yeah. So we need to find some honey. We need to find some honey and do this again, just to see. Because we have the others. We have the others. We have the hot buttered apple, and we have the meat stuffed pumpkin. We have, what's our honey? It's honeyed fruits. So it's not specifically honeyed apple. Actually, was it more specific than honeyed apple? I don't think it was. I think it says energizing, but I think bee honey is energizing in general. Hot buttered apple. Yeah, it says energizing honeyed apples, but from memory, the honey is energizing by default. I think. I think. But I'm not sure. Anyway, I only know of one place where there might be bees. And I think it's this forest here. I'm pretty sure this forest here is where we found the bees last time. I mean, just wandering into woods in general could do that, but I'm pretty sure this specific forest is where there was bees. So we're gonna go test that. And I think there's only one. I mean, there's some on the Great Plateau I know. I know there should be bees in their honey on the Great Plateau because that's a mechanic that you can do in Breath of the Wild, where if you knock the beehive out of the tree, it'll attack them, and then it's just like a lol moment. So there's that. Does this hurt? Yes. Okay. Their defenses are actual defenses. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I believe, yeah, I think this forest has that, but it also had the Evermains. I think they were both here. Which Evermains are a pain in the ass. Because only certain attacks work on them. It's not even a case of certain attacks do more damage, it's a case of certain attacks just literally do nothing. I think this is where we got bee honey at the beginning of the game. I think. Because I think it was as we were walking towards Lookout Landing. Ah, yeah, there it is. There it is. I don't know if there's any other spot. I don't know where other spots are to get it, but we got some there. We did get some there. You get multiple pieces for it, right? I think you do get multiple pieces for it. Because they're, like, relatively rare, so that's how you, like, the trade-off. Oh, Jesus! I don't even remember sword out. Traveler's Sword. Actually, attack me. Hey! There we go. So, yeah, okay. So, just blocking, that won't hurt. Just blocking with this won't hurt it. But you can do that and absolutely attack back. Which, that was an effect that was rare in the Breath of the Wilds. It was basically, like, Savage Line... No, I think it was in general Lionel Shields. Savage was just the most powerful. But I think in general, Lionel Shields were the ones that had the spikes on them, and those are the ones that actually hurt. Will this count? It's hot, but it's not fire. I don't know if that counts. Actually, I'm stealth. I don't know if that counts. Okay, grab the bee honey. So, I mean, it did something. What it did, it worked. Okay, no, I only got the one piece from it. Okay, I only got the one thing from it, but alright. Bee honey is hard to come across, it seems. I thought we had multiple pieces of it in this playthrough already. Was there a shop we bought any from it? Or am I just remembering it correctly? I don't know what it did, but it worked, and I don't care beyond that. So I'm now noticing these ruins over here. Is this where we went near the start of the game? I remember we fucked around a lot in Hyrule Field when we first landed before I went, alright, fine, fuck it. No, this is Mabe Village ruins. This is just ruins of a village. Oh, hey! Hey, look what's over there. Fun. I've apparently broken a bunch of weapons without realizing it. I do see the well. I do see the well. Oh, wait! Hi! Hi there, asshole. Do you want something? Jump at me. Jesus. Darling. I wanna do a parry attack and to see if it does like more damage or if it's just it's just cool. Okay, well it hurt you. It didn't do the parry thing, but I think I just hurt you instead. I'll take it. I'll take it. Well, 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 what do we have here? We have a well. Oh, we can get oh god, yeah, wearing full stealth. Wearing full stealth is the fucking strat. This is absolutely the play. Oh my god, we need to do this. Oh god, full stealth is fantastic. Does sprinting stop it? Like if I do dash at you. Okay, sprinting is too much. Sprinting will still alert things. But you can just go up to stuff and just, like, they won't even give a shit. Okay, apparently fish are slightly different. They'll still run away. Or maybe your grab radius is lower. I like how this is the tutorial, by the way. Grab tree branch, use rock, and you can destroy this. The little tutorial thing. But I have a rusty halberd, so I'll fuse onto this. Actually, we need to go back under Hateno to go to that well to get the giant boulders. Jesus Christ! Oh! Bounty! Bounteous goods here. Let's go! I like how there's one on the sky, so it's meant to be, hey, do this. Get our... There we go! There we go. Ta-da! It worked. Alright, let's get out of here. I've gotten distracted by ruins again. So what's actually in the rest of the ruins? Anything? Oh, a tower. Have I marked that tower? I have. It's this one way down here. Oh yeah, that'd be far on. That'd be far on. It's the two towers over here that I don't have. We haven't even really like been able to look into Gerudo. There's a giant wall in the way. I love how they carry everything on their back, but you can just straight up knock it out of their hands and tell them to go fuck themselves. It's so funny. I love it. One of the many great details of this game. It's what I don't get when people say that the combat in this game is bad. If you're just focusing on just like literal attacks and like dodges and stuff, then sure, but there's just so much more to combat in this game than that. There's just so much more. Like not, oh my god. Like not saying that if you find combat uninteresting in this game, it's a skill issue. But if you find combat in this game uninteresting, it's a skill issue. There we go. I knew I wasn't gonna hit the motherfucker unless I slowed down time. There's a lot of ruins here. There's a bunch of case over there. Look at that! There's a giant donut up there. What's that ring ruin, huh? What did I mark here? What was this? Oh, shit, that's near Kakariko. Oh, where I'm looking is near Kakariko Village. That is Kakariko Village. It is the fucking ring ruin. Right, I flew away. I teleported out of there. There are other ring ruins in places that aren't Kakariko Village. Look, right over there. There's a ring ruin in Kakariko Village. Oh. Oh. Ignore me. Is this a cave? It is! Ranch ruins! I definitely snuck in here backwards. Traveler's sword. Don't worry. Actually, you know, here's what I do. What? I missed, but it's fine. I missed, but it's fine. Hey! I can ignore the rest of this cave if I wanted to. I've already found the main thing to do in here. What's up, dickhead? Oh my god. There you go. It's the way that they ragdoll before they get themselves back up and actually like go, ugh, I'm back. Hey, Horriblin. Go back to this one. What's up, bitch? Everyone involved was very smart. Everyone involved was very smart in that trade. Oh, wow, I really did just sneak in and just do the entire cave backwards. It's almost like this is a tutorial cave. Almost like it's a tutorial cave. That has a single Horriblin in it. Do you reckon I can get those things to be pissed off at me? I'm gonna throw a bomb at them. Or fire a bomb arrow at them. Alright, well fuck whoever's over there. You get fucked! Alright, let's try that again, shall we? Yeah, we got a bunch of eyeballs! There we go. If we want homing shots, ta-da! Ta-da! That helps quite a lot. Wow, these ruins are huge. So now I'm just scouring the place. I swear I'll go back to Kakariko at some point. Ah! Come back here! Come back here! Oh, I activated the fire things on his back and just blew up everything. And it wasn't quite my intention, but you know, I'm glad it worked. I'm glad it worked. Surely there's got to be somewhere in these ruins a Korok somewhere, right? Gotta be a Korok somewhere amongst all these things, surely. So, well, I'll take the red rupee. It's probably in this thing here. Oh god, I'm now realizing that's also an aspect of the previous game. That, given the way everything is named on here, is definitely gonna be a thing for this game too. The whole, marking places on the map by going to them. Oh my god, it's raining. I can tell what this is. I gotta burn it. But it's fucking raining. Can I sneak in here this way? God damn it. God damn it. Fucking rain. Will a bomb... Do bombs blow up in the rain? Would my fire sword defeat rain? Yes. Oh, it doesn't burn though. It doesn't burn. I could build shelter over it. I could bring shelter from a Hudson construction. Is there a Hudson construction nearby? Oh yeah, I also... Oh right, I'm full stealth now, aren't I? Yeah, I have full stealth armor. I can walk up behind enemies and murder them if they don't see me. Right, that is also a thing. What's going over there? Oh! Oh! Yeah, let's make a detail. Okay, first, let me mark, let me just mark this so I remember. Let me go over here. While we're killing time, let's ride over there. And ride because I'm lazy. Damn it, I didn't mean a cannon. I didn't mean the cannon. But fuck it, let's tear up... No. You know what? I brought out the cannon. We might as well at least stick it to a weapon so I don't waste it. I might as well fuse it to a stick so we don't waste it. So we have a cannon at least. There we go. At least I'll get some use out of it. God damn it. What's this over here? Oh, it's a rock. I saw it with old chain and was like, what is it? It's a rock. Don't. Okay, let's switch off that. There we go. Oh my god! Oh my god. Let me ride you. You're activated. Stabilizer, bitch. For fuck's sakes. Why is running so difficult? Because I added too much of an angle to control. God damn it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, is this Colton or Kilton over here? I think it is. Because you were next to Tarrytown last time. Rain is ending. Time to go back. We'll be back. Yeah, he moved. I mean, this works out well. I have a couple to give him. Hello there. Oh yeah, we have the pans next. Good evening, traveler. Fell weather can't foul my mood when I'm on my way to becoming a Satori. Wow, what is that I sense? Traveler, could it be that you have gobs of bubble gems in your possession? I'll trade them for treasure. Let's trade. Let's see. If you give me 4 bubble gems, we get another piece of armor. Give me the mystic treasures. Sound fair. Here we go. I know you'd come through, traveler. I'll tell you no more. Here I go. What is this strange feeling running upwards and downwards in my body? It's still not enough. Not enough bubble gems. The dialogue is changing. He's feeling more of it, but he needs more of the bubble gems. I'm sorry. Now I myself want more please his treasure, I promise you. Mystic trousers. Trousers acquired in exchange for bubble gems. Each throw is blessed by spirits, protecting the wearer by allowing them to lose rupees instead of health when hit. What treasure we got next? 4 bubble gems will give you an item of value. I'll give you the white-maned Lionel Mace Horn. Pog. We haven't even fought a Lionel. We haven't even fought a Lionel. God, the way he bites into that, the inside of his mouth is just fucking destroyed. There's something bubble out from deep inside me, I think. Ah, more. So I think the extra dialogue is when he gives you armor. That's probably what it is. Every stage of armor that you give him is when it advances. 40? 40? That is very, very high compared to anything else we've seen. Holy shit. Fucking 40. Call again to this white maned Lionel horns are extremely hard. Attach a weapon to greatly increase attack power or cook it with the crew to make an elixir. I mean, this would be that's basically a silver Lionel, right? Because it's the color of the mane, and I can't remember if the color of the mane is the same color as them. Because there's, yeah, gotta get them Lionel kills. We haven't found any Lionels yet. I'd happily kill a Lionel if we found any. Oh, there's a mask for this next one. 4 bubble gems. You get a Horriblin mask. Horriblin mask is next. White Lionel's equivalent to black. Okay. Because then the stage after that would be the silver ones. So yeah, no wonder it's worth fucking 40. No wonder it's worth 40. Jesus. I wonder if there's a way for me to attach this that makes it easier to hop onto it. Because I'm having issues getting under the thing in the first place. God damn it. God damn it. For fuck's sakes! I like this thing in concept, but goddamn it, is getting on it a pain in the arse sometimes. I should just do this. What I should just do is this, because this works. It's not that difficult to do. I should do that. Just use the recall strat. It doesn't take that much longer to get onto it than getting it right the first time. And if I don't get it right the first time, then it will take even longer. Oh god, the rain's coming back. Run. Go, 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 go. The rain is coming back in the next weather update. Go, 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 go. I've gotten very distracted from Kakariko Village. After this, we're going back. This seems to be the end of these runs. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ta-da! Yahaha! Carl, I told you there'd be a Korok around here. Ugh. I told you there'd be a Korok somewhere within these things. Told ya. Now, is there anything else for me to get distracted on while I'm here? I could go there, but that's just, we know what's likely there. Yeah, there's a couple of monster bases around here, but they're not exactly the type of thing that we're looking for, are they? Okay, anyway, why did we come over here? We left Kakariko Village. Why did we leave Kakariko Village? I don't remember anymore. Why did we come over here? Because we didn't come over here for Colton. Because we didn't know he was here. Oh, the honey. The honey. Right, we're making honey apples. We're making honey apples. Right, yeah. That's what we're doing, isn't it? I remembered. Just so I don't set the village afire. Is he still assuming this is a thing? Again, there's this... Everyone here seems to have a problem that I've helped. Or I'm in the middle of helping. The research stuff. This family seems to have stuff that I cannot help them with. And I don't know how to activate it to help them with it. I'm going to just hope that having these things on me will allow her to talk to me and ask, hey, I smell those things. They smell delicious. I assume I don't have to cook them in front of her, because we didn't have to cook the stew in front of the other lady, the porridge. Oh, I also totally forgot about that. Let's make other porridge. Did I make a meat porridge? Or did I not make any more porridges because I didn't have any inventory space and I went to sell it and then I forgot? I think that's what I did. I think that's what happened. I went to make a different porridge. I couldn't fit it in my inventory. And then I went to sell stuff and then I got distracted. That never happen though. I'd never get distracted by anything. Would I kill more animals for their meat? Is meat porridge a thing? That makes meaty rice balls and it just ignores the milk. Fair. What other types of porridge exist? Because the recipe list that we got, which by the way, we haven't looked at this recipe list for ages. We have quite a few things. Actually, that is something that we could do. We could look at the numbers to try and work out like what we could be missing. We haven't really done that. What was I looking for here? Porridge. Porridge. Oh, yeah, glazed meat is the honey, yeah. Mini rice balls. Veggie. So we only have veggie porridge. Okay, I feel like there's probably no other pizzas then. Looking at this, there's likely no other pizzas. Because you have tomato pizza and it goes to there. Maybe a sweet porridge might just be rice pudding or something. Can we make just a rice pudding? Yeah, because there's two gaps between this. There's two gaps here. So is that more types of porridge? Also, unless there's a more basic pizza than the Hylian tomato pizza, it looks like there may only be one pizza. Because the very next thing is a meat pie. Which I think there is a different type of pie that you can do here. There might be a fish pie. Yeah, honeyed apples is a specific thing about honeyed fruits. There's so many things. Monster, can we make monster porridge? How many things can you cook monster stuff into? Can we make monster porridge? That somehow turned into milk. Somehow that became milk. I don't know how you did that, Link. But apparently you made milk with that. I'm almost impressed. I'm almost impressed if I wasn't incredibly confused. Monster. They did the milk. They did the monster milk. Actually, we need more fucking wheat. We need more wheat because we need to make a monster cake. It's one of the few monster recipes that I actually know. Well, I know it's a thing. I assume it's just cake plus monster extract. Anyway, we have this. Honeyed apple. So this will give us the three things that are in this cookbook. Energizing honeyed apple! So this, I feel like this, oh god. I feel like this has to be a thing, right? I feel like this has to be, wait, what? No, I can just sleep, can't I? If I sleep, will she appear next to me? If she just comes down into the cave and I'm just asleep in here, would she find that weird? Aww! If you sleep, your stand sleeps as well. I think Talon was just asleep just then. Aw, that's adorable. It seems the answer is no. You may have to see her run into him. Someone talk to her while she's here to just be, "Hey, I've got the recipes," and see if that see if that's a thing. Silent princess atop the hill. I mean, it may not be a thing. It could just be an idea of, hey, here's some secret recipes by, like, following these things to get a hint to go down there, and ta-da, you can do recipes. I just feel because it's listed in the book next to a bunch of side quests, that it's a side quest. And so that's where the question becomes. And also the question is, how do I get up there? How do we do this part? While I'm waiting for time to be killed, let me grab this. I'll take a ring garland. Get a bit of extra love. Mwah. Here you go. Okay, can't tell if this is going to do anything. But let's take this over there and see if it's anything. I think if we can't find, if this ring garland doesn't activate by putting it over there, if talking to the girl when we have all of the recipes doesn't do anything, I think we call it for Kakariko for the time being, and we come back at some point, because at that point I'm officially out of ideas of how to do any further progression here. I mean, obviously, getting into there is going to be progression in some capacity. Just how we do that is a bit harder to say. Whee! I was about to say, did it disappear? No, it didn't. Okay, not quite. Not quite. I'm assuming if that's an interactable to purchase and to do something with, again, I'm assuming it's a thing that you can do something with at some point. What is that? Oh, it's just a little Zalfa. Oh yeah, because I guess it does connect to the wetlands. So it makes sense there's a Zalfa there. Bunch of shit just flying in the sky. It's just, like, every question that I don't know the answer to at this stage is revolving around one particular family. Which makes it very confusing into how to progress anything to do with them. Does Send really not work on any of those things? Really? Huh. I figured that'd be something that Send could work on. And because likely, the Ring Ruin is likely either going to be complete every quest here, and it's like a final thing you can do to help this place. God damn it. Or it's going to be a story progression thing. You've got to progress the story enough to be allowed to investigate it. And if it's a side quest thing, then it's likely relating to the family who I haven't been able to help yet. Surely if I see it, you can't see it. How do you know? How do you know? Caleb, how do you know? Bitch, you're lying to me. Fuck you. You're a bitch. Yeah, it's like a perfect circle around there. It's got a doctor at that time. It's just the perfect circle around it. I feel like there's no way around it. Oh, she's not here. Actually, it is around. Yeah, it is around 3 o'clock. She should be down the well now. It very much feels that this family has something that you can do to help them. I mean, to be fair, the thing that helps the family could just be dealing with the Ring Ruins, Because they're not allowed to the grave because they can't go through the ring ruins. If we can solve that, then that may be what allows them to go and see the grave. It's just all of them, like, the 3 of them have a thing that we can do, and I don't know whether that's a... I don't know. So, okay. I have all of them on me right now. Will this do anything? Nobody saw you, did they? Secret best friend, I practice mine cooking all by myself. So, in exchange, you can eat some vegetables on you want. But no telling. No telling. No telling. Okay. It could just be that this is to tell you recipes. It's just all the recipes here are very basic. Like, it's literally mix apple with honey or, the other thing. And it's just put meat with pumpkin. That's all it tells you. It feels like it should be more complicated than that. It feels like if the reward for it was to find unique recipes, it would be more complicated. That's like simpler than the recipes you'd find in a stable that have a picture. That just is there to just tell you. Again, unless the idea is that there's going to be a way to unlock a quest that combines like all of them. You need the garland for something, you need the recipes for something, and then you like help the family get over their trauma by decorating their house nice and giving them a bunch of food. Unless it's something along those lines. But if there's something to it, it's not something I can work out right now. I don't know how to further help these people, and that means and I also don't know how to further do anything with the specific ring ruin. So, I think in terms of trying to help them, that's where I'm calling it. Why did I mark this? This is why I turn things into stamps. But I didn't do anything with this one. Shit. Okay, I need to get... Actually, no. I was about to say I need to get rid of the people marking ones because I need those. I need this one to remember to go to Lorellan, which we should... Maybe we should go to Lorellan, like, next stream or stream after. Because we also do want to go back to Rito and just do a bunch of stuff around T-Bro. And then at some point, a bunch of stables. And dear God, there's too much stuff in this game. What's our adventure log looking like right now? In terms of stuff that we have to do. Okay, I was about to say Crisis at Hyrule Castle. That's just the problem, right? But the beginning of this quest says that you learn more looking into the major phenomena. So looking into the phenomena probably leads into whatever this actual quest is, because it counts as a different quest. Unless this is just the quest that is the thing. Or is Find Princess Zelda... See, Find Princess Zelda was like the very starting quest. And then this is the glyphs. So there's all that. Compendium. Going to Akala is a thing. Lucky Clover Gazette. The Golden Horse. This is another thing to do in Hebra. It's near Gleok. More Monster Collection stuff, which someone just got to decide on at some point. More Lookout Landing stuff in the sky. Oh yeah, there's the fucking... Yeah. There's the cave thing that's underneath Lookout Landing. That's another thing to do. Tracking down Koga in some more places. What about side quests? Rito Village is a lot of them. Or Snowfield Stable. They're searching Hebra for a Mushroom Haven. There's a lot of stuff still in Hebra. There's a lot of side quests in Hebra, a lot of places marked there in Hebra. Lesson we need... we can't do that until we get to Eldon at some point. We need this thing. Okay, so yeah, we've caught up a lot of the main things that aren't like... There's a lot of side things still to do in Hebra. But outside of that, we have cleared up a lot of the other little things, except for... like, specific things. There's too much! There's too fucking much in the game. What we're getting... The point that we're making is that there's too much fucking content in this game. And it's just an absolute shit ton of stuff. And oh dear God. Oh dear God. Okay, I'm gonna go to where this marking is. Oh, right, we looked out and there was a tree. So let's go to the tree. Hey, you can see Hatena from here. Let's just go to that tree and just see what it is. I just marked it and said we can go there because we can explore the land more intimately and just see what's around in between all the major landmarks. Because basically all we've done for most of the game is explore the major landmarks. It's so hard not to when you know where everything is. Is that a... Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, for fuck's sakes. God damn it. Sick of this man's bullshit. Ah, it's a Karok. Sorry. Sorry, Addison. I would love to help you, except that I don't. But I do see a Karok. It's 100% a Karok. Ta-da! 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 Oh, I just dropped that shit right in your head. Frog! Dive on the frog. Tomatoes! Tomatoes! Any wildlife on the trees to steal? No? Okay. Hi, Addison! How are you today? You ready to go in the box? How ready are you to be placed in the box? What does this lead out to? Oh, this goes to Dueling... This is just the bridge that leads to Dueling Peaks. I think somewhere over here is where you meet Hester in the previous game. I actually don't know if I have... Do I have the materials for a box here? I actually don't have the materials for the box here. Hi there. Frick. Okay. Because I don't have the big slab here. So I can't put him in the box. I can't put him in the box, sadly. But I can do this. Which is too tall. But it'll be fine. It'll be chill. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay. So putting them on top seems to be not the plan. You have to put them on the side of the top buddy. Like if I do that there, and I'll go. That'll work. It'll be fine. Look. Masterclass of engineering. What's the most fucked up thing I can do to this thing to make it actually work? There we go. It just doesn't want to work. Hey, sorry, what were you saying? Sorry, what were you saying? You hear that? It's coming from around here somewhere. Is that a drum? There's a drum somewhere? I am hearing it then. Maybe it's the one I'm destined to walk through life with, calling me in the way. But it can't be. Just can't be. Where it's coming from? It's getting here for the source, but I haven't been able to find it yet. Oh, okay. That's interesting that you're mentioning that there's a drum nearby. Because I'm pretty sure this person mentioned needing a drum. Like for the ferry. Oh, okay. I figured it might be the band that was like playing around, but it may not be. Shit. There we go. I solved it. Hey, Addison. There we go. Putting present nuts in here too. Try letting go. Ta-da! He's standing. How's the president standing? Have I ever hated a video game character as much as Addison? I don't know. And is it mainly just because he seems to be really, really bad at his job? Yes. It's almost entirely because of that exact fact. That he's really fucking bad at his job. Bro, you've got holes in the signs here. Why would you even put that up? In the words. How could you read that shit? How could you even read that? Anyway. I was going to just do nothing, but... I wasn't like... Okay, you can just do that. No, there is a drum. There is a drum. Huh. Okay, so this is related to the Great Fairy stuff then. Okay, I thought it was gonna be the band for the Oh, okay. Nice of you to just hang out here. I thought it was gonna be related to the band at the Gazette, or maybe there's a different musician for each each one. Ba-dum 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 ba-dum. Yeah. Come on, ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Buzz buzz up dum buzz 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 dum. What are you doing? Whoa! Hey, don't interrupt. I'm busy calling bees with my beat. Oh, come on, don't look at me like that. I know it's goofy, but I gotta try. So the conductor and the musical troupe I play in has been a little let down. Oh, they're probably all... Okay, you probably have to find all the band members across... It's Mario Odyssey. It's New Donk City, but across all of Hyrule. We gotta make him honey crepes. Honey is so annoying to get. Also, how do you... Also, how do you make a crepe? What are crepes? Like, what do you put in a crepe? Egg? Maybe? Flour? What do you make a crepe out of? Flour and milk? Is it a crepe? I don't know. I don't have wheat. I should make him honey crepes this year. Master it right up. Okay, master. Okay. I got my hands and eating course to be honey. I'm supposed to make honey crepes without the honey. So I'm trying to lure some bees with my beak. I need 3 combs. 3 of them. Some said there are some beehives around Kakariko up to north near that huge hole that opened up. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of beehives. They're just near the chasm. Cool. That was pretty scary. No, I'm going anywhere near that. Honey, be mine. Just go near the chasm. Yeah, there's a bunch of bees. They're just near a chasm. God damn it. God damn it. Hey, well, at least this helps us solve the issue of how the fuck do we do the Great Pharaoh stuff. So, you know, we have something that's helped. I want to get over there. Mushroom. Okay. There's a stable over there. I guess, yeah, this forest here. Actually, yeah, that forest is where the Great Fairy is beforehand. Like in the previous game. And also there's a shrine up there if you do like puzzle and stuff. I'm just gonna build the fan device. I wanna fly up and around, I'm just gonna build the fan. I'm just gonna build the trike. Here I'm thinking about just like how do I want to get up there? What's the easiest way of doing it? I'm just gonna build this. I'm just gonna do this. All reliable, baby. We spent so long building the car today, we've not used it. Oh no, we used it. No, well, I guess we used it to kill things on one bridge. We did do that part at least. Oh, I need to be careful actually. I don't wanna. If I lose this here, it's gonna go all the way down the hill. Okay. There. Perfect. So that's a good thing about the way that we've got this shaped. It can land and relatively stabilize itself because of the angled aspect to it. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Go away! Fuck off! God. I don't even know if the bone enemies are more common in this game than before, but they're definitely more annoying than they were before. They definitely feel more annoying, like they're constantly always in. Or maybe just because I do, like, these things for way longer. Maybe because I do these things for way longer, I just come across them way more frequently. Like in a single recording. I'm pretty sure that was literally the tree that I marked, and I'm just like, I can mark this tree. Oh, wow, okay. Hey, guess what we fucking found? Fuck me. Okay, here's me saying, you know, we can just go to all the little spots around the map. Like, look, there's a thing here. So what if we go over there and we try and find... And there's a Stalnox, which we need a photo of, actually. Stalnox is one of the things. Stalnox. We need the Stalnox for the, what's it called? Paraglider. Stalnox. Fucking Stalnox. We're gonna take a Stalnox, right? Oh, cool! Oh, cool. Be careful if we're going back that way. It's only that bunch of bullshit. Okay. Okay, so here's the plan. Here's the plan. We're going to equip our most powerful bow. We're going to fly over, bullet time, shoot it in the eye as many times as I can, and hopefully not die. And it will definitely work. And it will definitely work. And it will definitely work. Okay, I was about to say, yeah, don't these things basically barely get hurt if you actually attack them with anything other than an eye shot? You basically need to hit them in the eye for it to actually do damage. Or is it if you attack, I think if you attack them like this, that's when they can drop the eye onto the ground. If you do enough like this. I thought that was how it works, but... You literally have gaps in your fingers, bro. Okay, it seems like you can't actually shoot around it anymore. Not my bike, no! My flying contraption. It seems if they're blocking, they now actually can't be hit. Deco talent. Yeah, blocking actually stops them from being hit. Oh yeah, right. Hinox to do this, no, though. That could possibly one-shot me, and I don't know if I have fairies. Oh, there we go! There we go. There we go. Easy! Easy style knocks down. Fuck yeah. Will there be parts here I need to take a photo of that I do not have? Stalnock's horn. Well, yep, there's definitely one. What's that one? There's a weapon here. Traveler's... I don't have a photo of a Traveler's gun. There's a lot of stuff I don't have photos of this game. It's a mechanic of the game I just constantly forget about. Traveler's sword. Traveler's spear. There we go. And wood. Nice. Alright, how much is this? 29! That is not as high as the White Mane's Lionel, but anything that we've actually personally gotten that wasn't just bubble gem trade-ins, this is now the highest. The Impaled Skull should serve as a warning, but if you do obtain one, attach it to a weapon to vastly increase its attack power, or cook it with a crit to make an elixir. And a bunch of broken traveler stuff. Fuck yeah, we did another boss. Fuck yeah. Should I keep the boss things marked on the map? In case I want to kill them again. Collect parts. Could I check the spear? Yes. Though, I do have to ask, when you say check, what are we checking? Oh, it's glowing extra. You're right, it is glowing extra than usual. Huh. That is a mechanic in this game. Huh. That is still a mechanic in this game. It must be very rare if this is the first time we've come across it. Okay. Bonus effects are still a thing that a weapon can get beyond just any inherent traits that different weapons can get. I really thought one system would have replaced the other. Okay, no, both of them do exist. Okay. I wonder if it's maybe the Traveler's weapons that can do that, because they don't have any other extra effects, and the Traveler's weapons are the ones that we can find unbroken down in the depths. So the Traveler's set is the set that has a chance for extra effects, or whether it can just be on everything. Well, we've confirmed that we've confirmed that is indeed a thing. Nice. No, I'm seeing a bunch of animals around here. We should murder animals. We need meat. I feel so mean when I do that, but we are low on meat. We are low on meat for cooking. So we should do some of it. Okay, there's a bunch of parts around. Okay, where's the Korok? Who needs to reach their friend? Really? There's like all of the parts you need for a car right here. Okay, there's just randomly strewn about parts for a car here. Surely there's a Korok nearby that needs to reach their friend, and that's why that's here? They normally don't give you just a bunch of random pieces like that unless there's a Korok nearby. Maybe it's up here. I guess this is the top of a mountain. I've once again gotten distracted. Oh, cool, a monster hideout. I'm just gonna ignore you. I'm going up here. Bye, monsters. Bye, have fun. God, I'm so glad we have that extra stamina. Don't walk any further, I might slide off. Yeah, very bizarre. Very bizarre that this exists like that. Were we coming back to Kakariko for a village? Were we coming back to Kakariko for a reason? I don't remember. Are we coming back around here for any particular reason? Oh, right, we're going to the forest for fucking honey. We're going to the forest for honey. I was going to stop the stream, but, like, not that long ago. And then we got distracted by finding honey. Then we found a boss. Because I want to see if this will activate a fairy thing. If we can do this, if we can do a fairy thing here, that'd be nice. Because then we can start actually upgrading our armor. And also seeing the materials. Oh, come on! Oh, just eat every single ounce of dick that's possible. I have to go back to Tana turn in the pick. Next time we're naturally Tana will do that, because stream needs to end at some point. Having on for 5 hours. It's 7 p.m. I'm hungry. I want dinner. Okay. Let me be lazy and jump the whole way. It's the top of the mountain range around here. There's got to be something worth up here. And by worth, I mean maybe a single Korok, but you know, something. Okay, well there is a Korok, but I gotta solve a puzzle before I get it. Really? There we go. I still want the trick, which I think may exist in the previous game. I'm not sure. I still want the trick of there's a bunch of these things strewn about to be like, hey, arrange them in this order and you'll get the bonus thing. And then you pick up the rock to move it and then it just immediately gives you the Korok. And there's actually no puzzle. I still want that to be a thing. Okay, so this is the forest that has all of this. Is Gloom just like throughout this entire forest? Because we haven't come across any, like... There hasn't been any, like, danger around any forests. Not any forests, any chasms at this stage. But we haven't been to a chasm and seen, hey, this thing is surrounded by powerful enemies. We haven't come across that yet. And I feel like there's got to be some where the Gloom is fucking it up, the area around it, that it's doing something bad. Wait, sorry, it is doing something bad here. It's lowering the frame rate. It's lowering the frame rate, that's what it's doing here. That's the evil that the Gloom pit is causing on the world around here. I was promised honey. I was promised honey. What fish here? What fish here? Motherfucker, what fish here? Okay. You're a new fish that I don't have. I knew there was gonna be a Korok somewhere here. Yeah, haha. There we go. Correct, Sid. We're at 10 now. I think that's enough for another bow or shield. It's a stamina cabass. It's a mighty carp. Freshwater fish lives alongside its less mighty carp ilk. Compound in the liver promotes muscle growth. Dish cooked with temple increase your attack power. I feel like elixirs are something that we should make more of in this game. Buff ourselves up with those. Okay, no, that's just, yeah, that's just... Okay, no, okay, there are some, yeah. The gloom has spread quite a bit on this. Is he using the fuck off bow? I probably am. I probably don't need to. I probably don't need to. You're totally right. Ah, there's some honey. There's some honey. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay, we got one. We got one. The bees are mad. The bees are pissed. Oh my god, this goblin's down here. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I can sneak strike you. I mean, it's basic. Oh, I thought you had a bunch of fire fruits. You were just carrying apples. Motherfucker was just out getting food. Motherfucker just wanted food. I'm sorry. I hear the bees. They're mad. Hey! That marks the chasm on the map. Oh, get fucked. Get fucked. Why? Oh! I did hear the bees. They were nearby. Get away from me. Is it one of them is just like in amidst all of the gloom holes? Is there eggs up there? I don't need eggs. I do like how they do this a lot in the game, where some quests will just require like specific objectives, or just fairly simple things to do, of just deliver this stuff. But there's always an intended way of you could do this to go and get it. Like you could. Can I grab this with Ultra Hand? I can. Ah, the bees are mad at me. Thanks, Talon. Like, you could just get a bunch of bee honey naturally before you come to Kakariko. Did you murder the bees? Okay, you murder like one of the bees and the rest of them die. You could just have enough honey to not need to worry about it coming here. You can do that. But they will say, hey, you could also get honey for me by going and doing this thing, and then you can go down here, and then you find a little forest, and in the forest there can be a couple enemies. You might find a Korok seed, and then you gotta like scour the particular forest to find the 3 bee honeys that exist here. He needs 3, so there's 3 here and stuff like that. Now, the game will always just give you an option of you can go freeform, do whatever the fuck you want. We're not gonna stop you, but also if you want to go on a little guided adventure, you can also do this. Like, so many games talk about going about your journey on the ways that you want to, and just like choose, not like choose your own adventure novel or anything, but like choose how you want to go about the game and just do the things that you want to do and stuff like that. And a lot of games pride themselves and like say, oh, this is what our game is. And I feel like this is one of the games that really does it very well. The game is so freeform to let you do whatever the fuck you want at so many points. But it also has a lot of the guided aspects of, we suggest you do this, and we'll give you like a little bit of an experience if you follow along with what's being suggested. But you can do it however the fuck you want. And that doesn't just apply to little overworld quests like this. Shrines are an obvious example of that. You can do, like, there'll generally be an idea of how to do a shrine. But also, if you want to do your own thing, by all means, fucking go for it. Like, why not, right? I've seen people say that this game is basically an iSim, and I would 100% agree. Especially, like, Tears of the Kingdom especially. Breath of the Wild maybe not as much, but with Tears of the Kingdom and the amount of mechanics that it has, and all the building and stuff, this game is 100% an immersive sim at this point. Is it more of an immersive sim than an RPG? Fucking maybe, I don't know. Wait a second. What's that I smell? Something sweet? Hey, maybe. In your pouch there. Here, have some honey. Alright. I bet I didn't reach the bees, but I guess I got you moving. There's a good honey crepe for the conductor of my troop on the double. Thank God I don't have to work out how to make a crepe from this. Although it would probably be nice to know how to make the crepe. It's on my recipe list. Here's a little something to help me out. Take it. It's all yours. Wow, 100 rupees. Okay. I had to go around a gloom hole for that, and bee honey is hard to get. So nice, I got silver respect. I'm gonna beat it and head back to my band leader. Part of the group called the Stable Trotters. We all run from stable to stable, sharing our tunes. But everyone's back at our old meeting spot, Woodland Stable. Okay. So I need the drums for the ferry that is nearby here, but I need to actually still speak to the leader to get you to go around to activate all of the ferries. Okay. So I'm over in Elton, so I better get a move on. Maybe I'll see you around. Later. And the 10's gone. There we go. There we go. So yeah, we will still need to do the full process to actually get that done. Which, fair. Is that Hateno Fort over there? That I'm looking at in the distance? I think it is. I mean, that's Hateno Village there. Yeah, Ash Swamp. This should be Hateno Fort, right? Which is funny, because there's a lot of road between it and there. So that's also another thing with the way that we can just fly where the fuck we want by going into the sky in this game. There's so many areas between the major locations that I've not been to. Look at all this stuff here. Look at all these roads that lead around to all the different things here. There's the Heartbreak one. There's the Heartbreak thing. There's the Heartbreak Mountain. And then the Heart Mountain should be, like, the Heart Pond should be somewhere down here, I think. Somewhere around there. I mean, also, like, this tower. We got to this tower by flying to it. We've done literally nothing around it. So, that is also another aspect where we've done that. Anyway, with all of that, I think we're done here. Yeah, I don't know how to do the rest of the stuff in Kakariko, so it can be a thing that we try to work out in the future. I said I was going to spend today doing a bunch of side objectives, maybe doing a bunch of the shrines that we've got discovered, like in the distance that we haven't actually been to. We didn't quite get all of that done. Not quite all of that's been done. What should we do next time? You know, no, next time we're going to the Woodland Stable. Okay, actually I gotta mark this as well. We're going to Woodland Stable next time to start the band stuff. At a bare minimum, I'm gonna just like end the stream here, so I know that that's what we're doing immediately next time. There's just so many things to do. Journalism could also be a thing that we like focus on next time. Just going around to the stables, checking in on them, doing side quests at the stables, and just seeing what's around. There's multiple stables that we've still got some things to do at. We've got to go back to all of them anyways for the journalism. And there's some stables that we've just like completely and utterly missed and everything like that. So yeah. There's a lot of things still to do. High rock. High rock. Actually, that rock fell from the sky. I don't know if I've been up on top of this thing yet. Sorry, I swear to God I'll end the episode. It's just I'm pretty sure this rock I wanted to go on top of at one point and I couldn't. Oh, it literally fell from here. Oh, it literally fell from there. Okay, I didn't realize that. I think that would have fallen from the sky. Damn, we got 3 rockets out of it. I distinctly remember this being a thing that I wanted to go on before, and we couldn't. There it is. There it is. The game revealed its answer. It to me. Anyway, I'm gonna end it here. Next time, we'll probably do some journalism, and then maybe some other things beyond that. There's too much fucking shit to do in this game, and oh my god. Also, between streams, I will try to grind more Zono parts, because we're running out of things for the hover track. And I'll try to go to villages and just buy a bunch of bullshit. Just get as much weed as I can, get as much everything that I can. What is that? Marking that as a treasure. Sorry! It's a giant hole in the ground. I'm gonna mark it as a treasure chest. We're ending that. It's ending. I'm ending it there. Next time we'll do more things. I swear to God, this fucking game. This fucking game is fantastic, and just the every time I look at the screen for 5 seconds and I'm just like, I want to do all these things. gonna end the stream here. Next time, we'll do some stuff and get incredibly distracted. So until then, this is version 2, signing out.